All right. Press one if you go motherfucking heard me. Press one if you go motherfucking heard me. All right, let's unload on this rat faced bitch. Get them likes up. Get them likes up. Once again, you fuck with me, hit the likes. If you don't, hit the dislike. All right. As y'all know, it's a midday show. Hold on. There we go. Well, shout out everybody in the room for fucking with me this afternoon. Let me get this together. Once again, you fuck with me, hit the likes. If you don't, hit the dislike. Feel free to comment and motherfucking subscribe. Also, feel free to shut the fuck up, donate to my spiritual fund, as you can see. Hold on. Also, feel free to shut the fuck up, donate to my spiritual fund. Now, I ain't drunk yet, but I'm about to be both in a minute. Goddamn. Also, let me go ahead and I'm gonna shout the Cash App spiritual fund out as well. Initials MT and initials CB. Much love for y'all spiritual donation. Okay. Initials MT and CB. Much love for y'all spiritual donation. What else I want to shout out? There's something else. Y'all bear with me a hot second. Okay. All right. Let me go ahead and shout the room out. Okay. I got PayPal, sir, but I use that, you know what I'm saying, for my eBay only, because I don't like to get it mixed up. But I do appreciate it. You know what I mean? You don't have Cash App, it's all good. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you being here. You know what I'm saying? Fucking with me. I will say as well, YouTube been shadow banning, and I know for sure they've been taking all people's numbers, especially on the last episode I did of the real baby mamas of YouTube. So I appreciate everybody if once they get time, so we get that up to 500 views instead of 1,000. Just go over there. You don't gotta watch the whole thing. Watch it like a minute or two of it, or pass it out on your Facebook or your Instagram. You know, pass it out. You know, let's get up to 500 views on that. So, like I said, I can start working on the next episode. I want to know that everybody that's interested in you know, looking at it. Let me see. Let me go ahead and shout out the room. Let me go ahead and get that out the way before I forget. Okay, Lotus, welcome to the room. Main, Shell, Whitfield, welcome to the room. Sarah, welcome to the room. Let me see who else we got. Top of the Stone, welcome to the room. Aisha, welcome to the room. Faye Lewis, welcome to the room. Capricorn Girl, welcome to the room. Minister Jap, welcome to the room. Lawrence Hughes, welcome to the room. DJ MIA, welcome to the room. I believe I said Brandy. If I didn't, Brandy Davis, welcome to the room. Okay, yeah. Hey, if y'all can, also go check out Minister Jap. If you don't watch him, go check him out. Sub to him. He fuck with us heavy over here, so we can go ahead and do the same thing. Fuck with him as well. Let me see. Oh yeah, we got some shit in store for you for the day. I had to get fucked up for that shit. Oh shit. Oh man. I had sent out an email blast, so I guess it worked. So if you didn't get a notification, make sure you email me so I can put you on the email blast. I did send out an email blast. I need to check this because I scheduled to send it at 8 o'clock this morning. If I sent you an email blast, press 1. If you got the one for today, press 1. I want to make sure that it went out because I had scheduled to send it. Let me see. But I'm gonna get my smooth grooves going. Okay. As we all know, the goddamn rat. This bitch. Oh my God. We're gonna start off with the one she did today. Yeah, we're gonna start off with the one she did today. And boy, I'm gonna catch on a lot of shit on this one. Then we're gonna get into the one that's original for this title. The rat went crazy. I know some of y'all heard it. Y'all like, what the fuck? I was like, what the fuck as well. You know, we gonna definitely dip and dive into the one she did today. Because, you know, I gotta call out on some shit. I really do. We gotta call out on some shit. Because this bitch is just a straight motherfucking content jack like a motherfucker. But want to sit here and talk about she don't want nobody to play her shit, but she's sitting over there playing everybody else's shit. This bitch can't find her own content to save her motherfucking own regular ass life. The only way she's hip to everything is because of the internet. Putting her motherfucking ear to the goddamn street and some actual connections, that bitch can't do. Yeah, bitch, I'm talking about you. You's an ain't shit bitch. You know it. An ain't shit sorry ass bitch on top of that. But once again, you fuck with me, hit the likes. If you don't, hit the dislike. Feel free to comment and subscribe. Also, feel free to shut the fuck up and donate to my spiritual fund as well. And also feel free, if you got any questions or suggestions, to reach out to me at the email you see strolling below. And once again, I appreciate everybody go over and fuck with the real baby mamas of YouTube video. Let's try to get up to 500 views so I can go ahead and start on the next episode. I want to make sure everybody is enjoying it and, you know, wanting to see more of it. I know I said 1,000 like we did hit the last time, but, you know, I know YouTube been fucking with the numbers, so I'm just going to say let's go ahead, you know, shoot for 500. I know we was at 3 something, so we just needed like 100 something more views. Shout out to my playback watchers as well, my shadow watchers as well. If you missed last night, the Chrissy special, definitely go watch that. Yeah, she was over here as well too. She didn't say shit, but we know she was. So if y'all didn't catch that, y'all definitely have something to go back and listen to. So we ain't gonna take no motherfucking 15 minutes to start over this motherfucker. We get straight to the motherfucking point, Chrissy. We don't bullshit over here. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got to bullshit people just to squeeze something out of them. You know what I'm saying? Because them likes, they gonna come regardless. You know what I'm saying? We just like to keep a reminder up. You know what I'm saying? Let everybody know, you know what I'm saying? If you fuck with us, go hit the likes. If you don't, hit the dislikes. We got 17 people in her, 16 people in her. I know everybody wasn't expecting this. This is an early midday show. I said I was gonna do a midday show for quite some time. Said smelly pig face tramp. Yeah, she was over here. That's what made her go live last night. I called that TV shit out that she had on the motherfucking list. And she took the TV down. Cause she know I wasn't motherfucking lying. This motherfucking bitch got a motherfucking TV as a motherfucking registry for a house registry. You know what I'm saying? For somebody to get for her. I'm like, hold the fuck up. You don't need no goddamn TV. Shit, you know, you need some motherfucking Pampers more than motherfucking anything. Oh, welcome to the room, Captain Corn Girl. You know what I'm saying? It's no hate on her. So anybody think I'm hating on her, you know what I'm saying? Once again, she needs all the motherfucking funds she can get. What I'm pointing out is her bullshit. Once again, I point out her bullshit. Y'all go listen to my show last night as well. You know what I'm saying? We touched up on a lot of things. I made sure I made myself clear. And shout out to the 2 new followers I just gained. Not the ones I bought, the ones that I gained. I gained 2 more followers over the past 2 days. So goddamn, that's progress, goddamn it. STL putting these trifling chicks in check. Oh, yeah, you got to. You mean call them out for their bullshit. You know? Shit, what motherfucking Bay at? Tell that nigga about it goddamn TV. But last night, oh, she's single now. Oh, yes. She ain't no Bay no more, y'all. For Chrissy. She's single. Yeah, she's single. She is single. See how you call her ass out? She just like the fucking rat. Just like the fucking rat. Yeah, you call her ass out. Well, won't Bay buy that motherfucking TV? Shit, Bay can't buy that TV. Shit, you don't need to be fucking Bay. You don't need to be calling Bay. If Bay can't help you out with a motherfucking TV. Now the Pampers and you know what I'm saying, the toothbrushes for the kids, I agree with that. But not no 4 or 5 different bath sets to make your shit look cute. No, you just need one. Just one. That's what motherfuckers need to do. You know what I'm saying? They need to show ass tough love. That's why I named what the fuck I named that shit. Dear Christy followers, show that bitch tough love. And I told their ass, they're going to fuck around and end up, you know what I'm saying, dealing with a goddamn Sansaray. Come on her, demanded 505. Oh, shit. Fuck. Yeah, bear with me right quick. But let's go ahead and dip and dive into the motherfucking rat.
Shouts out to Jada Black for giving me the inspiration to make this video. Now, if you don't know who Steven Jackson is, he retired from the NBA in 2015. He played for the Nets, Pacers, Warriors, Bucks, the Bobcats, the Spurs, the Clippers, and the Hawks. So he gets around, okay? He gets around definitely, all right? You don't just get around with the ladies. Apparently, he's doing it with his career as well. Okay, anyway. Now, you know my channel. It's about single mom life. I just recently became a single mom. I have a 19-year-old who has an amazing...
This dumbass bitch talking about she just recently became a single mom. Bitch, you been a single mom. If you never was fucking married when you had your first fucking child, bitch, you were a single mom then. That's how fucked up this bitch is. She, in her fucking fucked up ass mind, she just became a single mom when she had her son. So basically what she's trying to do, she's trying to call her she's trying to sugarcoat her bullshit. She knows she wasn't there for her daughter. Oh, I want a single mom then, y'all. You know, because I had help. Bitch, you got help now. This bitch want to get help the way she want motherfuckers to help her ass. Just like with the Ayana shit. If y'all ain't seen that either, make sure y'all go watch that. I know everybody to catch that because that was a late night ordeal that she took down. Right. She been a single mom for 20 years. Yeah, so she just became a single mom for the past 3 years. But like I said, we're gonna definitely break this bitch down in this shit.
father, but I also have a 2-year-old who has a deadbeat dad. He pays child support because it's garnished from his pay, but I'm pretty sure if he had to choose between paying child support or not, he wouldn't. Okay.
Oh, okay. So you want to throw that out there? I'm pretty sure if he didn't want to pay child support, I'm pretty sure he wouldn't. Okay, let's call your monkey ass out. I'm pretty sure if you could chase motherfucking dick instead of motherfucking being a mother like you wasn't back when Damo was in school, you still would do the same motherfucking shit, bitch. Since you want a motherfucker to sit here and put motherfuckers out like that, let's put your ass out. We ain't making up lies over here, bitch.
I did not want him to be on child support. He asked to be on child support. He also asked for a DNA test. So, in order to make things smooth, I filed for child support just so we could get a court-ordered DNA test. Of course, the DNA test came back positive, and now he pays.
Oh, just so we get a court order DNA test. Bitch, why couldn't you motherfucking go pay for the motherfucker, bitch? Huh? Answer that. Look, that ass said, oh, he the one that wanted it, so he should have paid for it. I agree. I agree as well. But you should, that's what you should have motherfucking did, Sansray. You should have told this nigga, tell you what, nigga, I'll pay for this motherfucker. But if this come back yours, whole ass nigga, you better motherfucking reimburse me my motherfucking money back on top of the motherfucking child support, nigga. I'm pretty sure he wouldn't mind doing that. He'd have put you up to that bed.
$60 a week child support. Sometime last year, he asked me to take him off child support. I was like, no, you know what I mean? He has yet to meet our child. So yeah, that's a whole nother playlist to watch. I have it up there if you want to check it out. So anyway, Steven Jackson, he talks about how he's paid millions and millions in support, but he can't see his kids. That's just crazy to me.
Okay. This goes to show y'all she didn't do her fucking homework. It goes to show y'all she doesn't do her fucking homework. She listens to other YouTubers and goes off their point of view. She doesn't, don't get me wrong, she throw her bullshit in with it. But she mainly listens to you other YouTubers. I guess she got this from Jada Black. I seen Paris Milan do a segment on this, but I'm pretty sure Jada Black probably did one as well. And if Jada Black, brother, if you talking to this motherfucking crazy ass bitch, brother, block her while you can. Let's see. Welcome to the rooms, Owens. But yeah, first of all, he say he takes full responsibility, Sasha Ray. What his point he was making in this video, Sasha Ray, he was saying that out of 5 baby mamas he have, 3 of them he wish he never would have met. That goes to show you he picked a good 2 out of 5 fucking women that came in his fucking life. Now, what man can say that about you? Oh, Sansa Ray is a good woman. I have yet to hear no fucking nigga come on this motherfucking co-sign for your stinky pussy ass, bitch. But you supposed to have all these awesome past exes, awesome past relationships. But we yet to motherfucking get a motherfucking nigga to co-sign for your monkey stinky pussy ass, bitch.
It's just not fair. Now, let me get this out the way. There are a lot of bitter women out there who will not allow the fathers of their children to see their children. And these are the very women that you need to take to court. Okay, if you're.
And bitch, you one of them. Priest need to take your ass to court because he will win. And trust and believe, we'll raise some motherfucking money for his ass over here. Without a motherfucking doubt. Now, say we won't, bitch.
Paying for child support and she's not allowing you visitation for your kids, you need to get you a family law attorney so you can get visit.
I could have sworn that he says he only got what? I think 1 or 2 left in high school. The rest of them in college. So visitation. I mean, these kids are damn near fucking grown, Sansa Ray. That's why you need to do your fucking research. This goes to show you how she just pops off at the fucking mouth. I'm pretty sure it's been times, motherfuckers, she been popping off at the mouth. Motherfuckers just want to straight motherfucker slap the fuck out of her ass. I'm pretty sure it was. Sasha seems like that motherfucker type that you motherfucker just want to, like, bitch, what? And just slap the fuck out of her ass.
And see your children. Take advice from Matt Barnes. Matt Barnes did it. He was paying all of this money for his children. They wasn't getting along.
There you go. Trying to compare his situation to Matt Barnes' situation. Their situation is different, Sansa. Everybody's situation is not the same, Sansa. That's what you don't fucking get.
He do go to court and get custody of his kids. Another point this man has made, he said that bitter baby mamas ruin your life more than the police. My thing is, a bitter baby mama will only ruin your life if you allow it. If you allow her to have access to your life in a way that she could put unnecessary stress on you, that's how the situation is going to go. People keep forgetting that the court system also takes the side of fathers. No social worker or judge wants to take custody away from a mother, but they will in the event that the father is the stable parent. Look at Stevie J. Stevie J got custody of his baby with Jocelyn because Jocelyn...
There she go. She's not doing her own fucking homework. She's not doing her own fucking homework, Sansa. He didn't get full custody, bitch. He got joint custody, bitch. There you go. I told y'all this is a straight ain't shit bitch. A straight ain't shit bitch. She's just fucking pathetic. This bitch do not do her own homework to save her fucking life. You know something? Now that I think about it, that's why this bitch is a dumbass bitch. This bitch never did do her fucking homework in school to save her damn life. That's why this bitch is a dumbass bitch.
Was not classified as the stable parent. Next, Jada Black said something interesting. He said that there was a movement, basically a community of women exploring their options. They want to level up now.
Listen, there's a lot of bitter females on social media, even in the world today, who are upset because they dated the wrong men for a long time. And when they realized that those men were never going to change, those men were never going to marry them, give them the lifestyle that they wanted, they became very bitter. This is why you see a community full of women on social media who are talking about leveling up.
Right. He's right. But Sansa is not implementing this commentary right.
Who are talking about how they want to exercise their options because they never thought about exercising their options before, because they were okay with where they were in their mediocre relationships. There are people who would view a Steven Jackson as a Pookie or Ray Ray, whatever. They'll view him as, the type of guy that most women, especially from the hood, would like. Tatted up. Steven Jackson's early years were kind of wild, but he's mellowed out as he.
Goddamn, Sansa, you over here stealing this man content. You can't motherfucking critique your own shit, bitch.
He's gotten older.
To fly a rocket ship,
okay, she got a fucking commercial.
Of what he was saying made it seem like, these women out here deciding to level up is a bad thing. This guy, Steven Jackson, he's decided to make a change.
No, he didn't say it's a bad thing. What he's saying is these chicks decided at the last fucking minute to try to level up. That's what he's saying, Sansa Ray. This is motherfucking bitch problem right here. She don't fucking listen. You stinky pussy bitch. Start listening sometimes.
Apparently, because at some point he was a wild child. Think about it. They're out here calling this man a possible Pookie and Ray Ray, and that's exactly what he is. I mean, come on.
Okay, how is he a Pookie and Ray Ray, Sansa Ray? How is he Pookie and Ray Ray?
Well, think about it. I just said he moved around a whole bunch of women. He has 5 baby mamas. All right. He's moved from team to team to team to team. I just named a whole bunch of them. He has felony charges. He has misdemeanors. He has assault charges. He has 2 counts of battery charges. Jay was saying, oh, this guy mellowed out as he's gotten older. So it's
okay. So he's a Pookie and Ray Ray because he moved team to team to team. He has misdemeanor charges and he has felony charges. Okay, if he had these misdemeanor charges, Sanshray, and felony charges, can you please state what they are? And when you state what they are, make sure you tell the story of the fucking situation that got him into the felony and misdemeanor charges. It is the problem with motherfuckers like this bitch right here. She's so fucking whitewashed to the point she don't realize that people get railroaded in cases. She's so fucking whitewashed to the point to where sometimes, even if you got money, you have to plead to this charge since you didn't want to plead to this charge. It's basically the deal you make with the prosecutor. She don't understand the court process. And when you talk to motherfuckers like this dumbass bitch right here, she's not trying to hear that. Oh no, see, the white man said that you're this, so you're this. And that's why a bitch like her will get fucked the fuck up. Because she sit here, she yapping her mouth, but she don't know what the fuck she yapping her mouth about. So when you decide to sit here and call somebody these names, Sanshray, you need to get clarity, more clarity and more investigation on why you're saying what you're saying. Because it looks like you just go for whatever you see for face value and you run with it and you get the yap in your fucking mouth like you always fucking do.
okay that he decided to change, but it's not okay for women to level up and want change. As far as I'm concerned, there is nothing wrong with improvement from both parties. This man has smoked weed his entire life and told TMZ that they need to make weed legal.
Look at it. Another whitewash motherfucker. Told you, whitewash. Just because that man smoked weed and just because he told TMZ that they need to make weed legal, which makes him a bad person. That's basically what this bitch saying. But this the motherfucking same bitch that was motherfucking using motherfucking X pills. That's the same bitch that motherfucking snorted cocaine as an experiment just so she can motherfucking get fucked. And she's sitting here talking about motherfucking weed. Like, bitch, really?
I don't know if you smoked weed before, but it's the I don't give a fuck drug. It had you sitting somewhere just chilling, you know what I'm saying? Not paying your bills, eating the baby cereal. You understand what I'm saying? So
I smoke motherfucking sauce, right? I pay my bills, so what the fuck you talking about, bitch? What the fuck you talking about?
anyway, even though this man, Steven Jackson, has done a lot of philanthropic work, he's done a lot of charity, he's been a positive force for a lot of people, we still have to factor in the negative about this man that has made him toxic enough for these women to be upset with him in the way that they are. Now, I'm not excusing women out there who are angry enough to keep their kids away from fathers, because that's some messed up stuff. Like, I'm not the type of woman that's going to sit here and keep my son from his father unless he's...
Oh, shit. Y'all heard this motherfucking bitch line? Y'all heard this bitch line? Boy, she is saving shit for face value like a motherfucker, man. You stinky pussy ass bitch. Really? I mean, this bitch just gonna sit up her, you know what I'm saying, and lie. And then she gonna throw a clause with it. Let's hear her clause, y'all.
doing something detrimental to my son. We have to start
Okay. What did priest do detrimental to your son? Nothing. Nothing. But I told y'all, man, this bitch right here, she would make up a motherfucking excuse. Seriously, she would make up an excuse for that man not to motherfucking see his child.
in why these mothers are making these choices and what type of betrayal happened amongst them in order for these women to feel this type of way.
I appreciate
What type of betrayal? Sometimes it don't have to be betrayal. Everybody got their own fucking agenda. Maybe the motherfucking bitches shit was slutting it out with him. And shit, he knew shit. I guess he down the line, he must have found out they wasn't shit like you. You know what I'm saying? This bitches out here like you, Sansa Ray. Not 100% exactly like you, but there's, the traits that you have. There's some bitches out here like you, bitch. There's some bitches out here don't watch they motherfucking pussy. There's some motherfucking bitches who, you know what I'm saying, be out here just to motherfucking get a check. Just what it is.
Appreciate what Steven Jackson said, because you would like for more melanated men such as Steven Jackson to be able to be honest and say, you know what, I made mistakes. I got 5 baby mamas. Most of them I don't get along with. They only want to deal with.
Okay, what I will say, what Steven Jackson said, I get him 100%. But at these days and times, I think when he said black women, maybe he shouldn't have threw that part in there, even though we would have known who he talking about. But I think he just said certain women instead of black women. I don't think he should have pointed black women out like that, because not all black women are like that. Like I said, my opinion, but everything else he said, I'm 100% plus 10% of what he said, and I'm agreeable with it. I just don't think he should have said, black women. Don't get me wrong, he was trying to, make a point, and he said something that was true. What he said wasn't a lie. I mean, it does align, with the police. That's basically what he was trying to say. That's why I sounds ready to go listen to the whole goddamn fucking video. You dumb bitch.
With me when it comes to money, they don't let me see my kids. And for those women that will say, well, they're not keeping them from seeing his kids, well, obviously you've never dealt with a woman who has kids by a guy and she's angry with him.
So here we hear Jay Black appreciating Steven Jackson because he was honest. However, he is still not an accountability king. And let me explain why Steven Jackson.
He is accountability. He did take accountability, Sansa Ray. What are you talking about? So that's why I told you this bitch don't do her fucking homework. And she expect people to believe her bullshit. Then you call her out on it. Then she'll try to tell you like you the dummy. You stinky pussy bitch. If you listen to the actual video that Steven Jackson did, he said, I take accountability on, messing with these 5 women. But out of the 5, I hate that I met 3. That's what he said. That's why you need to go back and listen to the shit for your fucking self and do your own fucking homework instead of sitting here trying to piggyback off of somebody else's opinion. You sit here trying to throw 2 different dudes in, on your commentary. You got one person making a statement, you got another dude making an opinion. So it's like you're trying to attack both of these dudes.
Isn't the accountability king, because we can't.
Yeah, damn, man, I ain't got no dislike on. Shit, the motherfucking haters still at work, y'all. No wonder why they motherfucking be. I get it. I see one reason why the motherfuckers hate my ass. We got 26 watching. Okay, that's what's up. Shit, the haters ain't all work yet, y'all. Damn. The haters ain't all work yet, man. God damn, man. Shit, I'm getting kind of worried now, y'all. Shit, I ain't got a motherfucker when I one hater in sight.
Praise and show appreciation to him for speaking the truth when it's what he's supposed to do. You may not have a lot of men out here doing it, but it's something he's supposed to do. That's number one. Number two, if he has these baby mamas that are as bad as he claims, he wouldn't allow them around.
Okay, Shell. I don't think none of the criminal charges got nothing to do with them. You know what I'm saying? I mean, shit. I mean, he just, like I said, out of 5 fucking women. You know what I'm saying? Only 2 of them is, what I'm saying, actually good, what I'm saying, good women. The other 3, what I'm saying, either ain't shit or a problem or shit that is they fucked up. It's just what it is. Just like, what I'm saying, you meet 5 different niggas. Shit, all 5 of them niggas ain't gonna be great niggas. Now I got one hater. Man, fuck your goddamn video, nigga. I'm here. Shit, pussy ass nigga. Damn. You got your one dislike, nigga. You happy? Goddamn right, nigga. I'm happy. Shit, I need a motherfucker hater around. Let's see. But yeah, but his criminal charges they ain't got nothing to do with the 5 baby mamas.
On his children. He needs to fight for custody. I just said that this is the exact thing that Matt Barnes did. He felt like the mother of his child wasn't the best. So what did he go do? And he has twin boys, right? So what did he do? He went out there, found him an attorney, fought for his kids, ended up getting custody. It's the same thing with Stevie J.
Oh, okay. I get what you said now, Shell. I get what you're saying now. Okay. I the way you I was reading it is like it was like you trying to equate the criminal charges with the baby mamas. That's the, what I'm saying. That's the way I was reading it. But now I see you say if those women are better, it's be these did something to them. Oh, okay. Wait, shit. He probably didn't want to fuck with him. I mean, the other 2, like I said, no, he mentioned it. I seen the video. I seen the actual video, not the J Black. I seen the actual video he did. He said it. He made it clear. He said out of 5 of them, he said 3 of them he wish he would have never met. Shit, come on now, man. I mean, shit. If y'all motherfucking dated some motherfuckers before, come on now. Let's keep it 100. Out of 5 motherfuckers you done dated, how many of them 5 motherfuckers you could say that? You wouldn't mind being with till this day? I know I could say 1. And it's not saying that the others are fucked up. I'm just saying one good pick. I mean, that's just what it is. He kept it 100. That's another part that she should have motherfucking went investigated, because he said he gave a good statement to other black men. I need to find the whole fucking video. I really do. Because he said at the end of the video, he said himself. He said that fellas, you know what I'm saying, choose you one motherfucking partner that's responsible, somebody who you get along with, somebody you call your best friend, and have kids with. And I've been saying this is for the fucking longest. Ever since I've been critiquing this stanky pussy ass bitch right here. Now I tell all the motherfucking fellas, look. Watch some of these motherfucking bitches you deal with, because you might run into a goddamn Sansaray. Because trust me, there's another Sansaray out there. Let me see what are people saying. Okay. Okay, that's what's up. Everybody fucking. We on point with the likes. Okay, cool. We balanced out. I'm gonna have to call bullshit on this. The issue is that a lot of black women have is because of themselves or their mothers. Okay, I think we all over the place. We're making some good points. I just think we all over the place. I think I need to grab the video and let everybody listen to it. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab the video as I let this play. And I'm gonna let everybody listen to the video, because I don't think everybody heard the video from him. I need everybody that heard of his video, not Jay the Black video, not Sansaray video, Stack 55 video. STL, I dated a guy. Hold on. I'm trying to catch everybody what everybody's saying. SJ, I dated guys with issues in the past. However, I didn't have kids with them. He was right that men have to be careful where they spread the seed. Right. I'm gonna play that part because that's the part that did get highlighted. Notice he didn't say anything about marrying this woman that's supposed to be your best friend if the man loves the woman. Nelly, that's why I say everybody's all over the place, y'all. We making good points, but everybody is all. We need to speak on what was being said, and I'm gonna get the video so everybody can hear it for themselves. All right, let me get the video.
Understand what I'm saying? So we have to stop praising these men who are faux accountability kings when they say, hey, I made a mistake. I slept with all of these women. Now I have 5 baby mamas and I only like 3 of them. But what you forget is, what is he actually doing for his children outside of providing for them financially because the court required him to? And what is he doing about the fact that he cannot see his kids? Is he going to the court and saying this? If you've spent millions and millions of dollars on child support, you are most likely in a position to get custody of your children because you are the one who is.
Okay, I had to catch this bitch. I know she gonna say something, y'all. This bitch, she does it every fucking time. Just because he got millions of fucking dollars, you stupid fuck, doesn't mean he can motherfucking gain custody of them just because he got money. If the man travels all the way to fuck over, I mean all over the fucking country, playing for different teams, that would kind of inconvenient, you know what I'm saying, the child all the time. And that's probably best for the child to stay with the mother. That's why I say you need to do your own homework, you stupid bitch.
Financially stable. The court cares about stability. They don't care about your gender. They don't care about the bond that you claim you have with a child. Sometimes they claim that they do, but at the end of the day, it's about money. Who's the stable parent? Who's the one that has a stable home? So I'm not buying the whole "she won't let me see my kids" song and dance. Because if you really believe that the baby mamas that you have are bitter and only using you for money, you would take some of that money that you earn, go out there and get you a decent attorney and fight for custody of your children, or fight for at least visitation rights. Because if they violate the visitation rights, then they are the ones who get in trouble. This type of thing can be fixed. And I need for men to understand that you have rights too as a father. When I first found out I was pregnant with my son, the first bit of advice I gave my son's father was, please do not go out here.
Okay, now listen to this bitch right here. Listen to this bitch right here. Please don't go out and fuck nobody else and have no more kids. Cause I just want Justin to be your only one. This bitch basically what this motherfucking bitch saying.
Collecting baby mamas. I was like, I see you starting to act funky and you starting to act different, like you don't want to be a father and you were never like that before. And now you acting like you don't want to be together. Okay, fine. I tried to co-parent with him and it didn't work out. But one of the things I did, relationship was completely over, or before we decided to discontinue talking to each other altogether, my advice to him was, please do not go out here and get another baby mother because you can't handle the one baby mama that you got. So go out here and do what you need to do. You know, if you want to go out here and live your life free and act like you don't have any kids and act like you don't have any baby mamas, just pay your child support, you know, and that's it. You know, if that's all you feel like your son needs. I tried to get my son and his father in the same place, but his father does not want that apparently. So what I need for a lot of men to start factoring in is not every single baby mama in this world is out here bitter. I saw somebody put in Jay's comment section that who raise their sons and end up introducing them to other single mothers are basically dooming their son. And I keep trying to explain to men, just with Steven Jackson an example, he said he had 5 baby mothers. And out of those 5 baby mothers, he only liked 2. So apparently those 2 ain't really causing him too much grief and too many problems. So apparently it's some single mothers out there who are decent. Now this.
Okay, he admitted that, you dumb bitch. Won't you say something about the other 3? She ain't gonna do that. Because she knows she will be in the motherfucking other 3 category.
Man had 5 chances to get married. Apparently, he got 5 baby mamas. And apparently 2 of them was pretty decent. So why didn't he marry the 2 of them?
Okay. Sometimes things don't work out like that. You still the motherfucker gonna have a cordial relationship with the motherfucker you made it with. Shit, goddamn, out of the motherfucker 2 I got, shit, yeah, I got one that's better than the other one. And I got one that is ain't so fucking bad. But as long as I got one like your motherfucking monkey ass, stinky pussy ass bitch, hey, I am doing good. Long as I ain't got a motherfucking baby mama like this bitch right here, I'm doing good, y'all. I am doing fucking great. Oh shit. Oh man. Oh man. He's been married since 2000. That's why I say obviously cutie. I mean, yeah, cutie. She don't do her research. She don't do her research. That's why she over here popping off at the mouth. She need to get a better understand. I'm trying to find a video, y'all. But this bitch say so much stupid shit to the fucking point was like, bitch, really? I'm trying to find a video. Let me see.
This man needs to take accountability for all of the mistakes he made and all of the poor choices that he made.
He did, Sansaray. What the fuck are you talking about?
As a man, and continues to make every day, especially with him making such a video. Now, it's going to be women out there who are terrible mothers, bitter baby mamas. They're going to feel some type of way about this video that he put out. I personally didn't. They're going to be dustettes out there who are going to feel some type of way about this dusty man saying something, you know, because he is, whether we want to say it or not, a Pookie, Ray, dust bucket. That's
God damn, what? Wow. Really? Now, I follow this dude, sister, on Instagram. We follow each other on Instagram. And I tell you right now, if Sansaray was down in Atlanta, because that's where they all at, she was definitely, you know what I'm saying, be getting her ass kicked. She definitely would. Because I showed her cut this clip out and let her ass hear this shit. For a bitch who didn't motherfucking listen, do her own fucking homework. See, this is why. This is how we could tell she don't do her fucking homework, y'all. She always go off for what other YouTubers are saying, and she run off of that. She doesn't take the time out to do her own research. She took her time out to do her own fucking research, which you'll be able to tell, and sat her and, you know what I'm saying, did her perspective on it. In her opinion, this has been probably something different. A little bit different. But knowing her, I'm pretty sure she just said some fucked up shit to get her ass fucked up or cuss the fuck out. She told Priest, if you want to be a father, be prepared to be the husband also. Right. We are a package deal. Exactly. But she changing up the story now. Like I said, she says, you know what I'm saying, whatever for the now factor. Oh, that sounds good right now. I'm going to say that, you know what I'm saying, next time for when I need it then. Even though that ain't happened.
what it is. I mean, listen, it just is what it is. So if you're looking across from you and you keep attracting the same type of woman, there's an issue with you. There's no reason in the world why this man should have a negative experience with 3 baby mamas. Not 1, 3. That's a lot of damn baby mamas.
Yeah, it is a lot of damn baby mamas. You sitting here saying ain't no reason why he should have a motherfucking a problem with 3 baby. I mean, a problem with 3 baby mamas. But Sansaray, Priest got 1 baby mama, and he got a problem out of just this motherfucker 1 stanky pussy ass bitch who ain't never been shit, ain't gonna be shit. Now laugh at that bitch.
To be having an issue with. He has to start doing some self-evaluation. There's something going on with him for him to be having an issue with 3 damn baby mamas. Think about this. I got 2 baby daddies. One of my baby daddies, I have known him for 25 years. We didn't have any issues with our 19-year-old. We raised her just fine, co-parented just fine. My son's father has been my baby.
Okay, why the fuck you didn't marry your first baby daddy then, Sansaray? Huh?
Daddy for 2 years. And we don't talk at all. That's how much I dislike him. I have never met somebody. He is a stone cold snake. When I tell you, I have never in the history of...
Oh, he's a stone cold snake. So she ain't gonna state why he's a snake. But let me state it for you. You feel that he's a snake because he went back and fucked with his motherfucking ex. No, he went back to something that he know that he should never left from the fucking beginning. Like I said, everybody's situation is different, Sansaray. That's why you calling him a stone cold snake. He's a snake because he didn't want to deal with your stinky pussy ass. He's a snake because he didn't want to deal with your dusty ass. Yeah, I said it. Now ask me why I call you a dusty bitch. You's a fucking dusty bitch. You's a dusty bitch because you sitting up here, all the fuck you do is fucking drive Uber. You claim like you got these professional gigs, but you bitch, you ain't got shit. You don't even own a fucking home. You sit over there in a goddamn hotel, extended stay, in a 5x5 motherfucking room. It got the motherfucking nerves to call somebody dusty. Bitch, look at yourself. Look at your surroundings. And let's see who dusty. I guarantee you, Priest ain't motherfucking in no goddamn hotel no more. You try to put that bullshit off on him, talking about, oh, I didn't know nothing about extended stay hotels. But Priest did. It was his idea. Bitch, we seen plenty of fucking pictures before you met Priest of you in hotels. Because that's all the fuck you was good for, a fucking hotel.
Meeting men and being played by them, have I ever met a man be as snake-like as my son's father? He is like the worst man I have ever seen. I've never seen anybody act and be deceptive and lie as much as that man does. And you all know, men lie. You know what I'm saying? Men lie. But I never seen anybody be so calculated and cruel and deceptive as far as what they say. I've never seen somebody mastermind and orchestrate destruction in the way that my son's father has. Never. Never. I've never even heard stories of the type of evil my son's father has. Straight up. I know that there are men out there who have women who are just like that.
Okay, everybody. I found the video. I'm finna play it. And I want y'all to listen to it. I'm gonna play it all the way through. I'm not gonna stop it. It's 4 minutes. I'm gonna play it all the way through. I want y'all to listen carefully.
Getting myself together for today. I wouldn't be a real one if I didn't share this game with my little bros, my little homies out there. I wouldn't be a real one if I didn't share this game with y'all. One, me, I've made a lot of mistakes in my life. So I feel like to share this game with these youngsters out here are the ones who planning on having families and moving forward and doing different things and being successful. A lot comes with it. What I want to tell y'all, find one woman, love her, and have families and have babies with her. Do not have kids by multiple women. Listen to me. That shit is overrated. This shit is played out, and it ain't what you think it is, okay? I have kids by 5 women, right? I take responsibility for laying down with them, making babies with them, and all that. I take full responsibility. You know what I'm saying? But 3 of them, I regret even knowing. Paid millions and millions and millions of dollars in child support. You know what I'm saying? and still don't see my kids. At 42, my kids in high school.
Supreme. This is on. I got this off Instagram. This is, I mean, he ain't tripping off this. Trust me, he ain't tripping off this. This is not copyrighted. I got this off of Instagram.
And in college. But peep this out. I'm saying this to say, find one woman, love her, have kids with her, and build your family. Because having kids by multiple women can destroy your life. I've been having 3 out of my 5 trying to destroy my life since the beginning of time. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I pay millions in child support and still don't see my kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you this to tell you to be smarter, bro. Don't make the same mistakes I made. Find you one woman, love her, and have kids by her. Because having kids by multiple women can destroy your life, bro. Because a bitter baby mama ruins black men just as much as the police or just as much as anybody. Okay?
Now, I don't put the link on the room. Anybody want to commentate on this, but I'm going to let this play to the end because I want everybody to hear it.
They won't say that. And of course, women won't say that because it's majority of them. But fellas, we got to be smarter. Okay? We got to be smarter. I don't have problems with my kids' mothers unless they done ran out of money. And it's just facts, bro. It's just facts. But be smarter. Make a better decision. Don't be running around willy-nilly like I was doing and all that. And, you know, try to find your relationship and stay in that one, bro, because I'm telling you, you have a life of pain and misery and unnecessary stress. And it ain't nothing you doing. It's the bitterness of another person. Okay? So continue to love your kids and do whatever. Even if you do have kids, love them just as you were in a great relationship with their mom. But if you don't have kids, bro, take your time. Find you one woman, settle down and have kids and do it the right way. Because I'm telling you, the quickest way and the fastest way for a demise of a black man, especially a successful black man, is a bitter black woman. Truth hurts. You know what I'm saying? Brothers that's out here that ain't getting in trouble, that ain't selling drugs, what's ruining their lives? Opportunity and bitter black women. And that's just the truth. If you ain't doing nothing wrong, you ain't dealing with the police. So what else is ruining you? Opportunity and bitter black women. It's just the truth. I had to share this with my youngsters out there, man. Don't be nutting off and everything like I did. You know what I'm saying? I take full responsibility. I don't regret my kids, but I take full responsibility for the situations and the drama that I've had all my life from laying down with these women. I regret it, but I take full responsibility. Be smarter than Stack 5. I made all the mistakes, so y'all won't have to. So my 2 sons won't have to. You dig what I'm saying? Love.
Okay. Now y'all heard that. That's why I said she did not listen to this right here. And you could have did your own homework on that bitch. You could have went and found it just like I did. But nah, you want to motherfucker sit there and listen to everybody else and then run off at popping off at the mouth. All these commentators don't be 100% right and accurate all the time, you dumb bitch. Let me go ahead and throw this link in the room. That's why I say everybody got to listen to, you know what I'm saying, what he said. I mean, a lot of commentators, a lot of people are running off what commentators say. That's why you got to do your own homework, because sometimes the point that the person is trying to make gets twisted up. And then black women want to run off with that, the ones that want to pick and choose. Not all, but it's some that want to pick and choose. They want to run off. Oh, see, he's down in black women. He's not down in no black woman. He's letting you know that, you know what I'm saying, it's some motherfucking black bitches out here that's, you know what I'm saying, trying to get niggas railroaded with the system. And we seen it played out with this motherfucking stinky pussy ass bitch right here. Okay, I threw the link out there. So anybody want to come up, hurry up, come up, because I need to keep the show going. I need to hurry up and move on to the rest of this bitch right here.
I'm not saying that there aren't any bitter baby mamas in this world. I'm saying that you can't categorize all single mothers and put all single mothers in this one box, just like you can't do all single fathers in this one box. Just because my son's father is a snake doesn't mean that all single fathers are that way. So just because Steven Jackson has an issue.
Okay. Okay. If your baby daddy a snake, explain how he's a snake. Explain how he's a snake, Sansa Ray. You see, she ain't gonna do that.
It has 3 bitter baby mamas under his belt doesn't mean that that's single mothers collectively. You understand? Now, again, we don't know what this man has done. We don't know why these 3 bitter baby mamas are acting the way that they are. You don't know what kind of father he is. And let me just say this. If he's kicking out all of this bread and he still hasn't had custody or visitation or even seen his kids, there is something that he's not doing, because he could easily go to the courts and give visitation and custody, and the court will give it.
Okay. Yeah, I heard all the shit she's saying. Like, oh, it's easy for him to do that. He go to court because he got the money. He could do it easily. Priest could do the same thing too. But you know something? And we disagree with this, you know what I'm saying, as well in the chat, you know what I'm saying, with some people. And I'm gonna have to tell y'all the truth. If I was to end up with a bitch like this motherfucker stinky pussy asshole right here, I would have to literally fuck her. I mean, seriously, y'all, the shit that she done to that dude, just because he decided to go back home, and she knew that that man could have been possibly went back home and would have went back home from the goddamn jump. It wasn't no fucking surprise. She knew the motherfucking consequences. I see you, Mo. I see you, Mo. Hold on. I would have seriously, y'all probably hate me, but man, I'd have had a pistol with this bitch. I would have seriously, I would have pistol with this bitch on cam, since she want to do everything on cam. That's what I gave her ass. I gave everybody a show. Welcome to the panel, Mo. Welcome to the panel, Mo. Can you hear me?
Yo, STL, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. Hey, how you doing? And I wanted to say good afternoon to everyone else. I'm listening to the live stream. You know, I, and I guess for me, I heard what the guy said on the actual video. I don't necessarily agree with everything that he said, but the majority of what he said is his experience. And I guess what I have a problem with is what people are trying to critique his life as if they know the details
Right.
in terms of his experiences with the women that he has children with. And this is where borderline delusion comes in. Is like, how can we say what he's saying is true or not true? You understand what I'm saying? So the only thing that we can go off of is from our own personal experiences, and I guess what appears to be a general consensus in certain areas when you're dealing with children that you procreated with or whatever like that.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't understand what the disagreement is about with this guy, because a lot of what he said, I agree with.
Right. Like I said, I just, like I said, this day and age, I think he should have just left the black women out. I think he just should have said women, because, motherfuckers going to, pick apart and they going to choose something to ride off of, saying, to go at them. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, it's, a lot of people, I'm saying, include myself. I have to admit some things that I hurry up and gravitate to and pick apart and be like, oh, hold up. But I had to hold myself back sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like, hold up, let me get an understanding of the real point of view this person is trying to make. And he made a good point of view. You got to watch who you stick your motherfucking dick up in.
Yes.
You got to.
So let me share this story briefly. Now, when I separated with my children's mother, I had started, seeing someone or whatever. Now, mind you, I never brought a lot of women in front of my children. My children never seen, the women that I was dealing with. So But my daughter's mom made a comment one time, and you know what she said to me? She said that I don't want any other women doing my daughter's hair. Now, it wasn't a thing of I need clothes, I need this. I don't want any other women doing her hair. And I was so blown away because prior to that comment, I viewed her a certain way. Although we, had parted, I didn't have any animosity toward her. But when she had an inclination that I was dealing with other, black women or whatever, I saw a side of her that I never even knew that was there. A certain type of pettiness and it's just nonsensical. You know what I'm saying? And so I have a problem with the caping that's going on as if what the man is saying is not true. And a lot of women know what he's saying to a degree is true. Because I've got stuff like that happening in my family where even some of my family members, cousins or whatever, had good men but thought they could play them. Then the man left, ended up, being put on child support. But all you hear is, oh, he's not a good man. I'm saying, no, he was a good man. He just didn't tolerate the foolishness that you were trying to do to him because in your mind you thought that you could, do that to him and he was going to always put up with it. So I guess there has to be a reality check and some fairness and balance.
Right.
Last night you did a show, and to me, the beauty has the ability to keep balance and reason as well as BVZ as well. It's like, they call it right down the middle, and the truth is the truth. We were talking about last night, TVs. If you're in need of money, and I'm only using this to show the level of delusion.
Right.
If you need money for your children, how is a TV a requirement or a necessity, or why should a TV even be considered when you need food and shelter?
Exactly.
You understand? And
Exactly.
so this right here, these kind of conversations here is what give credence to Tommy Sotomayor and a lot of Minister Jap, because they make valid points. I mean, I don't see the man didn't badmouth black women in general. He's talking about the women that he has had experiences with.
Exactly.
We've got a lot of awesome black women in your chat.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, they're just totally to me, they're some, some of the cream of the crop. So it's not a general statement about black women. But if you read the comments, these women are actually trying to critique his life as if they know what he's doing with his children. It's mind boggling. That's all I want. I'm going to hang on the panel, but I just wanted to jump in on that.
No. I mean, you know what I'm saying? This was panel 4, you know what I'm saying? For people to come up and state their claim. You know what I'm saying? I'm all for that.
Yeah. And I also wanted to say, man, you've been doing great, STL, for
That's much
the
love.
last 2 months, man. You've been on the road. You covering a wide range of topics, and you're fair. You're
Right.
really fair, and you're giving everybody a chance to express how they feel, and whatever. So I appreciate that. And like I said, I'm gonna hang around today because I'm not doing anything but cleaning up or whatever, and listening to you while I'm cleaning up.
All right. What I'm gonna do, since you said that, I'm glad you did say that. I appreciate that. Much love to you, and also much love for come by fucking with me. I got a email, not email. Well, it is email, but hold on. Let me go to it. Damn, I think I erased it through the email, but it came up on the one of my videos. I'm trying to pull it up now, y'all. I want to shout this person out and what they said as well. That's why I want to, you know what I'm saying? When you said that, I was meaning to do that. Let me see. Hold on. Y'all bear with me a hot second. Okay. Damn, that's not it. Okay. Shout out to Ayana Moore. She made a post on the video I did last night. She said, I love your channel. Your commentary is fair. Yeah, so shout out to Ayana Moore. So I'm pretty sure she's probably one of the other ones that the new subs, the sub
Yes.
to. But yeah, Ayana Moore, yeah, I appreciate that. Like I said, I do make it fair. Now I made it clear. I stated clear. So I don't want nobody to sit here, oh man, he just hating because he ain't. No, that money ain't got nothing to do with this. It's the motherfucking principle of the actions that she displaying. That's what I'm calling out. Nothing but that. I don't give a fuck how much money she makes. She make $10,000. Yeah, I will say it again. She needs it. I don't know no more to express it. But then I guess somebody gonna come. Oh man, you just want to fuck her. Shit, if I did, shit, it'd be easy. Shit, it wouldn't be hard. Oh shit. But yeah, let's go ahead and get back to this motherfucking bitch.
To him, if he is financially stable or has morals and values as he claims. So let's not, as men or women, give these single fathers excuses when they claim that their baby mamas are the main sources of their problems. We don't have as much power over you as you all think. If you think that there's nothing that you can do about not seeing your kids, you're wrong, okay? I appreciate y'all watching. Have vision and stay focused. Namaste.
Okay.
Oh man, wow, bro.
Yeah, we're about to get into this next video. I think I need to put the motherfucking that's what I should have did, y'all. I need to put this fucking shit she put up on this goddamn video up. It's fucking ridiculous. I know y'all seen it, but I'm gonna show it for my playback watchers, for the ones who don't watch it. This fucking shit is fucking ridiculous. Oh shit, hold on. But let's go ahead and dip and dive into this next video. This shit is too fucking hilarious.
Me and my soulmate right here. This me and my soulmate right here. Don't we look so cute? We look so cute. We look so cute, didn't we? ATL up in the house, Sacramento in the house, Oakland in the house, Miami in the house. That's all we doing is chilling in the house. Me and my soulmate. This is me and my soulmate right here. We were so in love with each other, so spiritually connected. You know, we was there for each other and one another. You feel me? Didn't we look so cute? Let me tell you the truth about soulmates. Everyone thinks they're going to be able to find their soulmate. You know, everybody's always looking for that one person that's going to be with them, their best friend throughout everything. And of course, I'm not exempt to looking for that as well. I've been the type of person that, you know, will look for, just as of recently, actually, look for.
Now y'all look at this shit. Look at this bitch. Don't we look so cute? Look at this bitch. This motherfucking bitch just spent 3 fucking years. She ain't motherfucking fuck with this nigga, man.
Mm-hmm.
And look, it just she wants to motherfucking reminisce again. This is how fucked up she is. But
Yes.
if y'all just heard her motherfucking baby daddy was so much of a motherfucking snake. If this nigga was so much a motherfucking snake, why the fuck do you feel comfortable putting a picture up on this motherfucker with you and him all smooched up the motherfucking together? During the time you was motherfucking deceiving him over your bullshit.
STL, can I chime in on this
Yeah,
before
yeah,
you get
go
back
ahead.
to planning?
I was just gonna ask you a question.
Yeah, also, when you listen to what she's saying, she's making a statement about twin flame, soulmate, or whatever, as if that was her agenda with using POF in the pregnancy app. So are you telling me that you're looking for a soulmate and your twin flame and a pregnancy app helps you identify that person? Because a pregnancy app was a ploy used to trap this person because you thought that, you know, she had found a meal ticket. You understand what I'm saying? So it's conveniently, her heart is broken conveniently when her plan didn't succeed. So now it's all about woe me and he's a snake and he's a that. And I guess
Right.
in the beginning, you know, I would caution women and men, you know, if you got a job, you got a house, you got a car, I wouldn't deal with a woman that didn't have those things. Period. Definitely. And then if she has children and don't have those things, I'm not definitely not dealing with it because you already know coming in, that's a burden. You understand what I'm saying? Before you
Right.
even get a chance to know the person that you're dealing with their issues in their own lives.
Yep.
So she wasn't looking for a soulmate. She was looking for someone that she could leech off of and take her problems of homelessness and
Yep.
dump in their lap and hope that because she's gotten pregnant by him that he could solve that problem of her homelessness, her joblessness, and
Exactly.
her mental psychosis as well.
Yep. Yep. That's why I said she put on a perfect front, y'all. She did. She really did. She masked herself as long as she could. That's why she begged for him to come back when he first left. Dude
Yeah,
was
and,
because think about it. Let me ask you this before I forget. Would
okay.
you motherfucking post a chick that was so much of a fucking snake? Would you post a picture of on Instagram, IG, Facebook, or whatever the fuck? If she so much was this fucking snake to you, would you post a picture of you and her together?
No, but when a person, the truth always comes out, even when you try to mask it, hide it, and bury it. Oh, in the end, it
Right.
will prevail.
That's
So
what happened.
the real motive, you know what I'm saying? Because now all of a sudden he's my twin flame. And he's the wetness to her water. So you know what I'm saying? But it's like I thought he was a deadbeat. I thought he had ED. I thought he was illiterate. He didn't have a GED. I thought he was a bum because he only made this and that. But now we're back to he's my number one,
Exactly.
my number one boo. So this is why you can't take this stuff serious that you be because it's like it's delusion at its
Delusional.
finest.
You ain't
I
never
mean,
lied.
it's like, are you serious?
Right.
I mean,
That's why I say
now
this
hold
shit
on.
is fucking funny.
And also, so listen to this. This is the same person that says, "Oh well, he's not being a part of his child's life, and he's a deadbeat dad." So you mean to tell me a deadbeat dad is you today after the fact of you knowing that he has become a deadbeat dad? He's still your twin flame. He's still your soulmate. That's letting you know that the problem is with her. Now, I'm not saying as a man that Priest should have walked away from his child. I want to be real clear about what I'm saying because, whether he got with something like that or not, the reality of it is there is a child here. You know what I'm saying? And I do believe that Priest, to some degree, you know what I'm saying, maybe when the child's older, but in terms of him battling with her and going back and forth to court, going to California, no, I'm not really with all of that. He's paying his child support, but I encourage Priest at some point when the child becomes older to really consider trying to get custody of the child because that
Yeah.
child, there's no telling what that child is having to endure.
Yeah.
I mean, there's just no telling. You'll never know the full story of it.
Okay. Let me go ahead and answer Soul Flower. She said, I want to see Justice read and do sign language. Sansaray. Priest is gone. Right. That's the fuck we want to see. We don't want to keep hearing no motherfucking repeats of he's ain't shit baby daddy. Then in the next video, oh, he was the love of my life. Oh, he's this awesome man. We don't want to hear that shit no more, bitch. We want to see
And,
motherfucking Justice read. That's the fuck I want to
and
see.
And you know what, man? It's like also, I think it was Nova that had made a post on some of your earlier videos where Sansaray was talking about that he could read or whatever. But Nova was the one that pointed out that that laugh that child has is what laugh, unprovoked laughter, extended laughter, uncontrollable laughter. She said that is considered an autistic laughter. So what I did was I started looking into that, and that stuff is real. So if the child is autistic, tell me how is an autistic child going to do calculus, going to understand quantum physics, going to do trigonometry, and solve the problems of and find a cure for cancer before he turns 4? How is all that possible when the child is not receiving the medical attention that he needs? So my question would be, if this child is not in therapy for autism, who's really the deadbeat parent? You understand? Because you're the child in your custody, and I don't care what anybody says, that child, something's off there. I mean, just looking at the video, the quietness, the stillness, most children that age are full of energy and life. They don't sit still like that.
Okay, yeah, you doing good. I hope you buy me a little bit more time. I'm trying to find this goddamn post she made. Cause y'all gotta see this shit. I don't think I showed this to y'all. Y'all see this, y'all definitely gonna laugh. Okay, let's you done, Mo?
I'm done. I'm just gonna hang out with you for a
Okay.
little bit.
No, I was gonna play the video. I ain't wanna
Oh no, you good, bro? Go ahead.
okay.
the type of person I need, the type of person that I want. I'm the type of person that looks for the perfect person. But it's very difficult to find the perfect person, when you got everybody in your face.
Okay. Damn, y'all. I'm gonna find that, y'all. But she gets me every fucking time, y'all. This bitch talking about, for me to find a perfect person. No, you need to find the perfect sucker that's gonna be able to put up with your stinky pussy ass, bitch. You found one and he ain't comply. That's the problem you had. So since he didn't comply with your bullshit, no, he's this motherfucking he's this awful person. He's a snake.
It, it, it's whew, man. You know what, bro? It's like this is just it's hard to wrap your mind around this right here. And I want to do a contrast with Strong Mommy Chrissy. So after you did the video last night, I went over into the comment section and I was just reading the comments there. And damn near everybody in the comment section is saying what you were saying on your video last night, that she's
I told you.
that,
I
that she's
told y'all.
that she's
I was seeing it in
delusional.
the chat. Yeah, I seen it in the chat.
Yeah, so I spent about a good 45 minutes just reading nothing but comments. When I tell you that a lot of her supporters are saying that they're unsubscribing because she's delusional, she's a scammer, and she's just basically trash. But the level of support still that they garner is amazing, because it's like woman or man. It's like wrong is wrong and right is right. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't
Right.
think that you
Exactly.
should have, so you got to call it right down the middle, forget what your gender is. You know what I'm saying? But the level of delusion, man, it's like the proportion is just astounding. It's just crazy. It's the craziest thing that I've ever seen. And to hear this particular woman here, it's just like this is a real life case study that should be documented. This whole thing of going on Ayana Fix My Life. Ayana would need a therapist after she actually spoke and dealt with this woman just for 30 minutes. Ayana was in her career and she would spend the rest of her life in therapy after dealing with this woman.
Exactly. I don't believe Ayana could fix this bitch right here, y'all.
No.
I'm just gonna keep it 100. If Ayana fix this bitch, shit. Goddamn, Ayana, you're a miracle. Trust me, Ayana wasn't able to fix everybody. Shit, she even admitted on one show where she started crying. I forgot what show it was. Y'all watch it a lot. Y'all know which one I'm talking about. She had to walk off and start crying. It was about a family she was problem she was trying to fix. Like I said, I can't remember the episode, but like I said, if you watch all that shit, y'all know which one I'm talking about. But let me go ahead and read this shit right here. Right on, Mofo, buying me some time. Because once you said that, yeah, things are popping in my head, and I'm glad I caught this. And shouts out to my people in the back chat that will snatch this. So listen to this, y'all. This is what this bitch wrote. I'm not making this up. I didn't Photoshop this shit. This is her on Facebook when she was hiding out over there, posting every fucking day. And she didn't come back to YouTube for like a couple of days. That's what she does, y'all. As a matter of fact, I don't know if I told y'all that. That's what she does. When she fuck up over here, she runs over to YouTube. Over to Facebook. When Facebook gets tired of her ass, then she runs over here. That's how she do it. She runs back and forth, like the fucking rat she is. But this is what this bitch said. She said that so the whole idea of putting my son in early head start in May has now become a no-go. Justice is going to turn 2, y'all. Now, Head Start, I thought you had to be 4, but they said you could be 3. I'm correct about that in the chat. I know they changed things.
I'm
So
not sure. I don't know.
right, like I said, it's been so long since my kids, but like I said, when they was Head Start, they was 4 years old. But I'm pretty sure they probably have changed. Somebody told me 3, but he's still not 3. So my mom and I have been homeschooling my son since the day he was born. Bitch, really? How the fuck have you been homeschooling a baby who don't know the fucking sounds of what is what and who is who?
Yes, yes. And you know what? Even more so, there was a video that she had. This child had all of his teeth in his mouth, and he has a pacifier in his mouth. So, how do you potty train a child that is not communicating and that may be dealing with a severe form or a mild to severe form of autism. You understand? It's the basic things that you see in the video that lets you know this is a crock of bull. Because anyone knows that a child that is 2 years old or about to be two, or with a mouthful of teeth, you wouldn't put your nipple in his mouth with a mouthful of teeth, because those teeth are gonna hurt your nipple. But even more so, a pacifier creates an overbite when you have teeth are in your mouth. It gives you, if you leave it, it's like sucking your thumb. I had cousins that used to suck their thumb, and now that they're adults, they have like an overbite that came from that.
Right.
And they were sucking their thumbs at 14,
Right. They
15.
they they basically got a Fantasia. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yes. Yeah. Hey,
If you
hey,
want
I
me,
like that,
don't
man.
talk to me.
Hey, so listen. And like I said, man, my whole thing is I think we as a whole, a lot of times we hear so much stuff about a particular gender that we don't have anything to contrast it against. And I think at some point, the standard has to be made just as visible as the failures. You understand what I'm saying? There are women in this area that I've gotten to know, and I'm gonna say this one more time, the beauty's one of them. These women are really standards, and they set a standard. That doesn't mean that they're perfect, but it's kind of like they put to rest a lot of the cliches and a lot of the statistical data, and it also shows that it can be done. Things can be done, and even more so, they deal with reality. You understand? This woman is like 100% delusional. It's like, how are you homeless in a hotel with your mother, your daughter, and your son, and you're still talking about somebody being your twin flame, but you don't have a roof over your head? That's just crazy, man. It's
Right.
it's it's it's, it's insane.
I'm go ahead and add some lyric right here. She said y'all keep saying he's autistic. She gonna have that baby on meds and getting the check. Well, I never said he's autistic. I, I don't like to say shit until I see or know for a fact. Now, if I get the one, I put my two to it and it's gonna equal three. That's the way I do. I know some people been saying that. And like I said, I'm seeing it. You know what I'm saying? And if they're fully one, it hasn't came yet. But no one
Hey,
goddamn thing at motherfucking age 3. If this nigga let me don't say that because I like Lil Justy. If Lil Justy be doing the same shit he was doing at the age of 1, that Apple, that shit, yeah.
it's not normal. Listen, hey, STL, let me address that as well. I love lyric. Lyric is another one that is very quick witted or whatever. But lyric, let me present something else and look at it from this perspective. Has it ever occurred to you that she has not took that child for any kind of medical attention because she wants whatever's wrong with him to be so far out of control that she is guaranteed a check? Because as a parent, you couldn't help but notice your child is not talking. No 1.5-year-old or no 16-year-old child sits still for almost an hour while you're doing a live stream and doesn't really move or talk. There is something wrong. And again, I didn't say that the child was autistic. There was a comment that I read by Nova that was posted, and she's like, that laughter was classified as autistic laughter. There is such a thing. Go just simply look up the term and watch it. Now, is that a diagnosis? Absolutely not. Number two, I think Justice is a very cute child, and I wish the well for the child. But again, my question would be is that if we all have children, and most of us have had children at some point, we know that a 2-year-old is, they call it terrible twos for a reason, because that's the time of their life when they're the most active. I've never seen a male, particularly a male child, that still and just, you know what I'm saying? It's like shoving the pacifier in his mouth, and he's watching a TV on a Metro PCS 2-inch screen phone. You know what I'm saying? It's just, it's not normal. Is what I'm saying. And like I saw that clip of the laughter, there was nothing normal about that laughter at all. Zero, nothing normal about that. And like STL said, what child is at 3 years old still talking about some A for apple? I'm like, man,
Right.
that's way behind.
Exactly. He just still keeps saying the same shit. You know what I'm saying? At age 3, yeah. I will agree with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Then I'll be like, yeah, I was right. But like I said, I didn't want to wish that or say that on, you know what I'm saying, on him. Because I do hope he come out, you know what I'm saying, to the best ability, especially, you know what I'm saying, he get of age to hop on that
Lay
goddamn
down.
plane to
Stop
go
that bark.
motherfucking to go stay with his daddy and stay with his
Yeah,
funky
yeah.
pussy ass mama.
But you know what? Lyric makes a great. She makes great points, and I hope that I'm going to be honest. I don't have anything against any baby. The baby's innocent, and I hope that that child isn't autistic. But I assure you, if a woman refuses to go get prenatal care, if she refuses to get post care after the delivery, then it's more than likely and it's safe to assume that she's not getting care for the child in terms of his needs. You understand? Justice is just a means to an end. That's how I see it. He's a way to garner some type of revenue for the next 18 years, whether it's from the state by way of some type of disability plus the child support. But he's not dealing with that type of caliber of individual, from what I'm seeing, that cares enough to say, well, let me take my child to see da da da, because it's like everything else is important rather than keeping the child out of hotels. That's the point that I'm making.
Y'all ain't right, man. Nah, I ain't gonna make this shit no meme, y'all. The Apple shit, man. I ain't gonna do that, man.
No. Listen.
I'm
And
not.
again, I'm not making fun of the child. I love it. I think Justice is a handsome little kid, but
Yeah,
I feel sorry for that baby
yeah, we all
because
do.
it's
We all
like
do.
he's not getting what he needs. There are some mothers that are homeschooling their children. I know a sister that's from Liberia. She has an 8-year-old. This 8-year-old is learning Spanish and Mandarin at 8 years old, and she
Shit.
and she and
That
she
ain't
does.
that, that ain't shit. They ain't got shit on Lil Justin. He is learning. He's about to be learning calculus at motherfucking 2.
Listen, and so when she said that, the first thing that went through my mind was the 8-year-old is behind because Justice is learning calculus, and he's solving cancer. He's
Right.
solving all these lifelong
Shit.
ailments at 2. So the 8-year-old is 16. Hey, let me
Right.
stop, man. Look,
Oh
man, look.
shit. Man, we got motherfucking Bill Gates and Albert Einstein in one, boy. A computer engineer, a scientist, a tech.
And you know what? You know what, man? I would just hope that she hears this because, and I want to say this, it's been years now. If
Yeah.
she had just taken the time to actually pursue some of the things that she says that she wants to be, or some of the things that she says she wants to do, she would be halfway there now.
Yeah.
If she had started back when she initially started telling all these lies.
Yeah.
Like, Egypt Ann pointed out something that was
Right.
super duper. Or Egypt Ann said, for 18 years, you didn't have Dominique. You could have at least had an associate's degree.
Right.
So it's like, Justice is 2 years old. If she had just went and enrolled in college in a bachelor's program, she would be halfway to have completing that goal. So it's like, I think a lot of it is the lack of ability to plan and have goals or very clearly defined objectives and stuff.
Oh shit. Man, y'all ain't right in the chat, man. I'm over bugging the fuck up, man. Hold on. Uh okay. Then she goes on to say, so I guess we'll just keep doing it. My son is already a smarty pants at 2. He just hold on. I thought he's getting ready to turn 2. Yeah, he getting ready to turn 2, bitch. What you talking about?
No, but no,
He
he
ain't
he, he
2.
turns he turns 2 in May, right?
Right.
Yeah, so yeah, his birthday's in May.
Right. But she said he's already a smarty pants at 2. Not at 1, at 2. She making them 2 already.
Yeah,
If I
I
keep
don't I
teaching
don't know,
him,
bro.
he'll know about calculus, quantum physics, and computer science before he turns 3. Yeah, I'm the
You
nerdy
know,
parent. I swear for God, y'all, this just was on this motherfucking screen. It's on the fucking Facebook. He started reading months ago. The hard part will be teaching him social skills.
It's like
Oh shit.
so basically, then Donald Trump is consulting the wrong people for the cure for coronavirus. You know, because if the child is doing all of this, the child has the answers to the coronavirus. It's just the lies are just so far fetched that she's not even saying, well, this doesn't even make any sense. It's just the fact that you would tell a lie that far fetched. It's like calculus at 3. Calculus is tough. Now, I don't give a damn what nobody say, because you got to take calculus before you graduate high school. My oldest daughter was struggling with trigonometry, and she was struggling with calculus.
Right. Hey, man, I'm gonna start having to read this chat, man. She's positive live said, how do you read if you can't talk?
Hey man, I'm not. Hey, listen, I ain't crazy. Hey, y'all wrong, man. Y'all wrong. I'm not. You listen. I think the babies are innocent, man. All the baby's innocent. It's the lies that the mother is telling, and I don't know.
Right, so I ain't never heard that shit come out of his mouth.
He ain't
All
said,
I heard was apple with it.
You know what?
That's it.
You a mess, man. Hey,
I'm trying to tell you, I ain't lying. Shit, that's all I heard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and jump back into this video.
And I don't think that men love unconditionally. I don't. I just never thought that. I feel like everyone loves with some type of condition, and women believe that if they show that they love a man unconditionally through everything, he'll stay with her forever. And in the last live stream I did, if you guys didn't check it out, I was talking about how women should stop trying to prove their love so much to a man instead of having him prove his love to her. Because women don't do that. Women will go so far to try to get men to love them. Will do anything. I mean, put up with bullshit, put up with cheating, side chicks, all types of stuff. Lies, manipulation, all of it. Here's
Go eat your
something.
food.
The nicest woman takes the most.
What'd you say, Mo?
No, I was telling my dog to go eat his food. He's sitting here looking
Okay.
at my mouth. I'm sorry, I'm gonna mute myself. Go ahead, bro.
Okay.
L's when it comes to love. It's a fact. Polite, respectful, honest, morally pure ladies are high risks for dick whipping. Being a apathetic, no nonsense bitch that could care less about what another person thinks is a challenge that turns most men on. You're so sweet, but he wants the mean girl. Why is that? Mean girls make him sex appeal to exploit the male mind and
Okay, that's on her end, y'all. She's look like she just driving. Sound like she's driving a little bit calmer today. Usually has be revving that motherfucking little 4-cylinder up to about 100 miles an hour and shit. You can hear that motherfucker.
Wait a minute. Hold on. So are you telling me they make Teslas with 4 cylinders?
Fuck, nah, they don't make no Tesla. Shit, that little motherfucking Toyota, Hyundai, whatever the fuck it is, man.
Wait. Hold on. So are you telling me they make Lexus truck in 4 cylinders?
Now that wasn't the Lexus truck. That was the E series. That was the small ones. Now that one is that's a 4 or 6. Which one is it?
I don't know.
Which one is that, y'all? The E series, the little small. Yeah, I want to say that's a 4 because it's basically it takes over the Honda.
Yeah, well, you know what? Whatever it is, it's got to have a strong engine because it was really hauling some weight.
Right. And Lexus
that
don't
engine,
sound like that unless it's old. And that's not an old Lexus that she was in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to say that's a 6, but I'm kind of veering towards a 4 because the size of the hood. Yeah, because a 6 is really a baby 8. Now 4 is half of 8, so that's as the smallest you can fucking go.
Yeah, for some reason I didn't think that Lexus made any cars in 4 cylinders. I thought all of their cars were.
Yeah, 6. I think that because it basically, like I said, is basically the baby Toyota. The Toyota is a 4-cylinder.
I got you.
Yeah, but yeah, that's the fucking force seller.
Oh, okay, okay.
Libido and will always get chased and tricked on. You don't fall into those three categories if you're nice, if you're Miss Doormat. Nice women who are loyal, supportive, and just want honesty and respect in return, they usually get the short end of the stick. When you look at power couples over the past 20 years, you see that great men select from that pool of non-submissive women, and the nice women are left struggling with lesser men. What makes you settle for less? What makes you take what's given? Why do you sit and think, if he's in my life, it's for a reason? Let me keep working on him until we're happy. You don't make waves in life because
Oh, Lola, she equating her problems in with her soulmate. That's what she doing. That's why I say you listen to her long enough, you'll figure her bullshit out.
It's like
you believe in soulmates like a 6
What you say?
no. I'm sorry. No, go ahead. I'll wait until you do your next critique.
Okay.
year in the Easter Bunny. This idea of a soulmate, one person that you are meant to be with, is magical, hopeful, and comforting. It's also misleading, blinding, and dangerous. The average person relies on some kind of faith to get through tough times. I do. I know I do. I'm all spiritual and I'm about praising Buddha, not praising Buddha, but believing in Buddha. Everyone will go through heartbreak, and the easiest cure for being rejected or abandoned is to remind yourself, they weren't the one for me. My soulmate is coming. That hope makes you get out of bed and push through the pain. When your friends or family gives you advice, they all regurgitate the same thing. He wasn't the one, baby girl, have faith. Married people will confirm that they are with who they were meant to be, even though who stand firm in this belief that eventually get right due to some grand design. So by this logic, the person you broke up with was just one person to your soulmate, and you can take comfort in the you eventually. This type of optimism that allows you to move forward and dries your eyes is awesome, but here's the fucked up part. When you sip that soulmate Kool-Aid your entire life, you get impatient and you get paranoid. You date and date and date, but nothing happens. You meet a handful of great guys, but they don't want what you want. Next thing you know, you're deep in your 20s or entering your 30s. Maybe Victor from 12th grade was my soulmate and I missed out. Oh shit, if I missed out on my true soulmate, then I'm destined to settle. I'm single because I was too dumb to notice that Vic, the asshole who tried to fuck my cousin, just needed a second chance. This line of thinking may sound exaggerated, but it's a real life concern. People are so afraid opposed to a Spartan take route will begin to panic with passing birthday. The woman will then force the next appealing guy into that mythical soulmate box I've heard too many sob stories about. Good conversation and better of the relationship in favor of some. You read the same first. Drop the fucking confetti from the sky. You've done it, girl. I'm the man that complete. You realize that those
Yeah, once again, that's on her end. Just trying to catch on to her bullshit.
books you both like, he doesn't read anymore. Music talk has become ratchets in the mall. All the notice things about him that are attractive. He doesn't communicate when he's with homegirls that he's texting with that he swears have been around for years. Despite those red would make it right because no, dude is your soulmate. A rom-com strip mall your mate. So you want to know the truth about soulmates? It's a leash that ships. It makes wise for husbands. The clock is ticking and that complements your personality without holding that motherfucker up standard IQ drop to doing a, but he the man that actually communicates his emotions and comfort you have a deep bond and throws the ups and downs, you will hold on to this as the ultimate proof that his love is real. Being one's there make you there in that rotation, he's going to open up to you. Some of you are motherly, judgmental of pacifying lames. She doesn't want to hear about or broken car. She's going to tell that simp to grow some balls. He can say, you mother are going to romantics see male sensitivity as a confirmation of love because guys are quick to point out. I never tell anyone this. What's this openness leading to in terms of this with you? Admits his faults, not bubbles. When talking about the mother that left him or the mother that was a shit.
Writing's not that easy, but Grammarly can help. This sentence is grammatical.
Yeah, I'm trying to make sure I play all this shit that way you won't everybody won't miss nothing. But yeah, our fucking
need to make it work.
signal is all jacked the fuck up.
To be with me. A man you like asking you to be his girlfriend shouldn't be shocking or miraculous. I know women who get dudes trying to lock them down every other month, but these women don't read too much into it. A boss ass bitch knows she's a prize that every man wants, and since she only dates guys she's mutually attracted to, she's always going to have the best options to choose from. Of course, the last guy that took her out is clit riding her personality and begging to make it official, not in the asking. These my Hannah Horvath hoes are the ones that jump for joy when a cute guys consider her good enough for main bitch duty. Instead of questioning if it's a good fit, they react like an unemployed person who gets offered minimum wage. Being asked to be someone's girlfriend isn't winning. It isn't even entering the home stretch. There are guys who are afraid of commitment, but there are also guys who give out commitment like club flyers because they know that's what girls want. We go together now. I can fuck for free because it's technically mine. Now I can borrow money because we're a team. Now I can avoid arguments by saying, so what if I was on her Instagram page? Who am I with? Just because he was quick to throw the title on you doesn't mean he's your soulmate. It means the guy doesn't feel like courting your ass and knows you're the thirsty type that won't turn down a chance to have an official him.
Go lay down.
He makes plans for our future. You know how many make-believe baby names I've come up with, wedding locations I fantasized about, and business partnerships that we created with random girls at 3 a.m. on the phone? This is coming from a man. A man is saying this. He's saying, you know how many make-believe baby names I've come up with, wedding locations I fantasized about.
All right. Now, the shit that she just saying right here, this is the shit that's coming out of her mind and mouth. That doesn't come out of an average guy's mouth. Sitting here, oh, let me think of a baby name. Oh, let me think what my wedding gonna be. Yeah, what you was gonna say more earlier?
Now, I want to ask you a question. Let's say, for example, you wanted to bake a cake and you didn't know how to do it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you picked the phone up, and who would you call? Would you call someone just like yourself that has never baked a cake or has failed at baking cakes, or would you call someone that actually knows how to bake a cake?
I would call somebody who's experienced that know how to bake a cake.
Okay, Sponsor Ray has never had a successful relationship, but yet and still she wants to deem herself self-appointed, like the ultra counselor or the ultra relationship counselor for everyone.
Right.
This relationship guru to give
Right.
people advice. I'm just like, man. So I got questions now. I mean, and I'm only going to use what she said. I got
Right.
questions though. If we're going to go by this criteria that she just laid out about being a boss, excuse my language, but being a boss bitch or all this just nonsensical gibberish, all those 30 dudes that was in the swingers club, did she interview them? Did they meet the criteria? What was the determining factor who had the opportunity to be a participant on the train that was ran in the swingers club? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, when does this apply? When is this applicable and when is it not? It's like you've never been in any type of successful relationship, but yet you're trying to give other women who are successfully married for a lengthy period of time, who has successful careers, who has beautiful children. And it's like, how can you critique them about their status? I remember one live stream, she was saying that women are validated in a marriage. And I don't think that's true. I know women that are very happy within their marriage. And their validation doesn't come from being married. You understand? Their validation comes from a sense of accomplishment prior to marriage. Right. And it's the same thing with the men or with men. Your sense of accomplishment should come from accomplishment prior to your marriage. And then so when you two guys come together, it should really be a compliment, to each other. I don't know what she's talking about, man. It's like, what are you saying? It's like, this is just crazy, man.
If you listen to her long enough, what she does is try to equate her bullshit and her experience to what relationship or marriage should be. Because this shit, when she get to saying that spiritual marriage overrides actual legal marriage, that's bullshit.
Oh, shit, man. Here we go. Man, look, bro. It's just like, it got me ready to start drinking liquor, man.
Everybody start fucking drinking.
I mean, I'm ready to start drinking, man, because this doesn't make. I'm just confused. So, if all this stuff that she is saying makes this critique, this criteria that the guys have to have, until I hear that, I want to know what was the criteria. So when does boss bitches have trains run on them?
Right.
By 30 strangers. I don't get that. When does boss bitches have did those guys
now that you say that right there, Mo, that boss bitch, when she said she's using that word very loosely. Like I said, what these words that's going out these days, people use this shit too loosely. It's fucking pathetic. You ain't a boss bitch unless you can write a check. You ain't a boss bitch until you motherfucker got your name on a title. Not only a marriage title, but some type of title, a fucking car title, a goddamn real estate title, a real estate deed. Your name up on a LLC to fucking start with.
Man,
a DBA or something that's state certified. That's a boss bitch.
It's just a lot going on, man. Coronavirus, Trump got everybody locked down. And so, people are going stir crazy, being confined to their homes, and then having to listen to her while you're in confinement in your home. It's like, it's just like, man, what's going on, man? It's just like, So I know she's happy. I know she's real happy with the stimulus package that Trump is talking about sending out in I think he said the next 6 weeks. That little $1,200 that he's talking about sending to everyone. So I know she's just elated to have that coming in the mail. But all jokes aside, I just wish she really look at things realistically and realize the 2 years that she has spent wasting, lying, and pretending and all this other stuff. She could have really be on her way to receiving a bachelor's degree in anything that she wanted to go to school for. I remember when she first moved to California, she was talking about working for Facebook, working for YouTube. Right. I mean, she, basically being employed somewhere within Silicon Valley. And it's just, what happened to all of that? Then I remember she said that she was making $2,000 a week driving part-time for Uber. So I'm confused. It's like, how do you go? Then I remember she saying that she was studying this and that. So you're not making the $2,000 a week now?
No, it's the right now factor. That sounds good for right then and right there. If you bring that shit up that her saying, "Oh well, damn, you said as soon as you get out there, you was gonna have, you know what I'm saying, you was gonna be a Silicon Valley." So it was so many jobs. It was jobs backing out the ass for people to come out there, and
You know,
you didn't
I
get
think,
in one. Here
yeah,
it is,
yeah.
you fucking driving Uber and you're driving for a fucking transport company.
But this is what I'm confused about. If you were making $2,000 a week, right? It's 4 weeks in a
Right,
month, so that's 8,000. That's
$8,000.
96,000. That's
Right.
$96,000, maybe a little bit over a year. So what happened to that? It's like, how are you back inside of an efficiency stay hotel? And I know people go through tough times, or whatever, but
It goes to show you that that house was given to her. She couldn't afford that house on her own. She couldn't afford that house on her own. She didn't have no motherfucking what? That house was what? A $500,000 house. She would have had to have what 75,000, 20%,
mhm,
somewhere up in there to put down on that house. You know, even if she went through a first buyers program, she still would have had to come out 25, the minimum to 50, somewhere up in there. So, I mean, come
mm,
on now. Like I said, that house was given to her, basically. She just had to come up with a small portion. That's all she had to fucking do. Once she came up with a
yeah,
small
yeah, and
portion, then she got it. She was able to get in that house.
so this is the thing. I was reading some of the comments last night. If you're going to be on government assistance, welfare, food stamps, and all that, when you come off of that, you shouldn't be in the same predicament that you're in. At the end of 4 to 5 years, you need to have a bachelor's degree.
Mm-hmm.
You need to, and I mean, if you get a house on Section 8 where you're only paying $200-300 a month, your position needs to really, that's how you really
Right.
level up.
Exactly.
Use it as an opportunity to get yourself together. It's
Exactly.
like, who looks to make a lifetime out of that kind, peddling or conning the state out of money. It's
Well,
like,
I'm not gonna say it's conning. I will say, after so long,
no,
you
I'm
are
talking
getting
about, hang on,
over.
I'm not talking about everybody. When it
Well,
came to
okay.
Sansa Ray said that she was beaten and she was in a domestic violence shelter.
Oh,
And
okay. Yeah,
because,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
so
She
so
did that.
that right
Yeah.
there, that was a con. So that's what I meant when I said conning,
Okay.
because that was the first time I ever heard her say that priest was
Right.
beating her. Or I was just
Exactly.
like, when did all
Beating
this
us.
happen?
Right.
Because
Exactly.
so
Well,
my whole thing is, regardless of
verbally,
how
he was verbally abusing me. Bitch, I would have verbally abused your ass too. And I called y'all type of motherfucking stinky pussy ass bitches. Shit, that's what
yeah.
the fuck you are. Shit.
But you know what though, SEO, I think what you're saying, a lot of what you're saying is valid, and I don't think it's not even coming from a place of hatred. All I'm just saying is that at the end, so you squandered an opportunity. You was inside of a house, you couldn't stay offline, you couldn't stop your triflingness long enough to
Right.
accomplish something. It's like
Exactly.
you were inside of a decent home in a decent area in a decent
That's the same
neighborhood,
thing I said.
regardless of how you got it. Forget what everybody else thinks. What is your next step in your plan? What is the next 10 steps
There
in your
wasn't no
plan?
plan.
There was no plan. It's just like, so your whole goal was just to get a house. That's it. What
Right.
about while you're in this house, you're getting government assistance or whatever? Now is the opportune time. Even if you couldn't go and sit in classes, you could do online classes.
Right.
I know a lot of people that are halfway at a halfway point with just taking online
She's not gonna be
classes.
able to do that, man. Let me tell you why. She so fucking she likes to get so fucking comfortable to the point where she don't want to have to put in no work. She expects a handout. Sansa Ray doing bad. Oh, everybody needs to go help Sansa Ray. Sansa Ray, you know what
Mm,
I'm saying, fell short. Everybody needs to go help Sansa Ray. That's why
mm.
you see Kathy there.
And,
That's why
and, and,
she's
you,
going through these programs. And it's
and you know
like,
what? This is, and I'm sorry for interrupting, but this is the litmus test of truth. Truth is applicable and truth is universal. So if I say 2 + 2 is 4, it's 4 no matter where you go in the world. You understand what I'm saying? So truth is always universal and it's applicable and it can be applied across the board. So let's take this same principle of what we're saying now. Let's apply this to Strong Mommy Chrissy. Strong Mommy Chrissy's making enough money for now
right,
to where she should be going to college while she's at home.
Right.
Use the opportunity that has been set before you to better yourself.
They not.
You
What
know,
these chicks are,
that's how,
these chicks are too comfortable. That's the problem. Now,
yeah.
Sansa has to go out and put out the extra foot than Strong Mommy Chrissy because she has a little bit more extra time than Strong Mommy Chrissy. So, because Strong Mommy Chrissy, she wouldn't be able to get no job, y'all. She would. She wouldn't.
But you know what? So look at
It's
it.
too many motherfucking kids. I mean,
Yeah, and I understand what you're saying, and you're right. But still, my whole thing is, if you're really about leveling up is not about you trying to leech or attach yourself to a successful spouse, but you're a bum. That's not leveling up. That's
right,
you. That's just that's some charismatic stuff. And
right,
eventually, that person will realize that you are of no value
right.
and that you're not an asset. So
Exactly. No, no,
if
no, no.
you
Let
can,
me say this though, Mo. Let me say this though, because that can work as well. Because you got some dudes where it's not too many like today, but back then you had a lot of, you know what I'm saying, actual men that seen women with two, you know what I'm saying, 4 kids, maybe even more. You know what I'm saying, that would come in wanting to help out. You don't have that
but
that much these days. You
okay,
know,
and you know what? That's a great case in point. And so let me go into detail. This is what I mean. If I meet a genuinely a good woman, and she's a good woman, and she just made a mistake with a child or whatever, okay, but she's feasible to build something with, and
mhm,
she is receptive to bettering her position as well as herself, then okay, that's a go. But just like you said, but the society that we live in today, no, these women can have 9 children by 9 different men, but seem to still have a sense of entitlement. And it's the same thing with men that have 9 kids by 9 different baby mothers, and they have a sense of entitlement. The only thing that they're bringing is a sense of entitlement. That's all they have. That's men and women, not just women. Because I know a lot of guys that they've met some corporate women that have really struggled to get where they're at. They've paid their dues, but they feel like they're entitled to this woman because she's attracted to them, he's attracted to her, but the woman doesn't want to be bothered with you because you got 9 kids, man. That principle is, like I said earlier, truth is applicable despite the gender. Truth is universal. You understand? The truth is it stands on its own and it's good for anybody, everywhere, all day, every day. So it's just like her situation, like this. I keep looking. I think about Egypt and touched on some valid points.
yeah, she
It's
did. I wanted to play her video, you know what I'm saying? So Project N, if you're listening, I want to get a permission from you to go ahead and play your video and shit. I know I took your video one other time, but I'm gonna go ahead and get your permission on this one because you made some good valid points on that, and it
yes,
needs to be heard.
yes. And she said she was talking about. She said you don't even have a car. And I was just like, I mean,
She
and
don't, right,
as simple as it was, the points that Egypt, and that was some of the best critique, and it wasn't coming from a place of hate. It's coming
nah,
from
what,
it's coming from another single mother who took her opportunities and she leveled up for real, and she really bettered her position. Like Egypt then said, she's working on her college degree. She's not going to be in the same situation she was just 6 months ago.
right,
So how are you in the same situation 2 years later? You're right back to square one.
right. But claim you working on this, then next week you working on this. Like goddamn shit. You
You
doing
know,
all
I
this motherfucking shit. You gotta be motherfucking superwoman shit. Motherfucking niggas should be choosing your ass right now.
Yeah, and that's another woman that that I respect. Like I said, truth is, it is what it is, regardless of where it's coming from. That's why I say you bring out a lot of great points, and this is not coming from a point of hate or anyone saying that, well, why are you still critiquing whatever? Because a lot of times, people listening, they need to hear this so that they don't make the same mistakes. And I was listening to you last night. Then I went over to, like I said, and I'm not changing this up. This is just something to contrast. The delusion is so strong. The force is strong with strong mommy Chris. The force is strong with that one because the delusion it got her mind, man. You know how Dave Chappelle said when he got high, he would say, "Man, the spirits got me, man. They got me, man." Her mind is just gone, dude. It's just like instead of coming online begging every day for shower mats, pictures to hang on your wall,
Right.
stuff that you can go to the thrift store. You can go to
Exactly.
the thrift store and find some decent things. But why don't you ask people? So I want to go to college, and I need help buying my textbooks. People will support
Right.
you.
So people
People will,
support you.
yeah, people support
Right.
you if you're really trying to change your life. But I'm not
No,
gonna help you
she
put some.
right. Exactly. Get some shit just to look motherfucking look cute. Nah, fuck
Yes,
that. You don't
yes,
need no shit. Fuck that.
yes.
This is the current situation. That's what, and like I said, I make sure I express that so many times so people won't get it fucked up. I know people's coming in and out. But
Nah,
if you
you're
listen
doing
to
a
my
good job,
live,
bro.
yeah, you listen to my live, that's basically what I was saying. No, we don't need all this motherfucking extra shit. You sitting up here got 3
Nah,
fucking boxes of Pampers. Bitch, you need to motherfucking have 5 for motherfucking each. That way, that shit gonna last you quite a few months.
yeah, yeah.
You know? And that way, if you got the number 5s left over, the size 5 left over, the one who was in a 4, he can wear the motherfucking 5s now.
That's real talk, STL. And it's like it's about leveling up in every
Right.
sense of the word leveling up. So it's just like, okay, you're making
But,
right now.
but you know something, Mo? You know
Go ahead.
something, bro? What killed me is when a monkey ass came on that motherfucking live last night. She came on the live because of me, but it's all good, bitch. But you pissed me off when you motherfuckers switched the shit up, talking about, oh, I was complaining about the price. No, bitch, I wasn't complaining about the price. I was complaining about this motherfucking shit that was on the motherfucking list, knowing your fucking current situation. You don't need no motherfucking unicorn stickers to hang on the fucking wall. Ain't no time to be motherfucking hanging unicorn stickers on the wall. Now,
That's real talk.
toothbrushes and motherfucking bath towels, brand new bath towels. That's shit you did that you need new. That's shit that you need new. You know what I'm saying? The beds, that's understandable, but as well, somebody gave you an offering. Hey, just pay the shipping, and I will get this brand new bed set I got. And all you can do is go buy the mattress, and you have a baby set for your babies. This bitch gonna, from what I heard, this bitch said that, oh, if somebody want me to have it, they'll pay for the shipping. No, bitch, you need to meet them halfway. You need to meet them halfway. You need to motherfucking call Bay up, tell him you need him to come put this motherfucker in the goddamn truck or whatever the fuck, or pull it off the truck and come set this shit up. See,
Yeah.
Chrissy is one of the motherfucking trifling ass bitches that chase dick. She did the same thing that the fucking rat did. They all do the same thing. Trust me, y'all. They sit up here acting like they got it all like that. They spend their motherfucking rent check and all that shit. And that's what the fuck she did. That's why she was 3 fucking years behind. I'm trying to tell y'all. I know what the fuck I'm saying. I ain't fucking stupid. She ain't gonna mention that part. She ain't gonna dare mention that motherfucking part because she know I'm telling the truth about her ass. And she probably over there just like the fucking rat is. Like, my God, this dude act like he knows me for real. No, bitch,
But
all, you know what I'm saying, common motherfucking sense.
But you know what though, STL, cancer, like I said, truth is universal. Cancer is cancer.
Right.
Asian cancer is no different than the cancer that's in the black community. The cancer that's in the black community is no different than the cancer that's in the Hispanic. Cancer is cancer. And the reason that I'm using cancer is because this is a cancerous way, a form of thinking. She has a very myopic view of what life is about.
Right.
Life is not about you taking it day by day. It's just like, okay, what are your next 10 what are your next 10 steps? What is your goal? So think about it.
Exactly.
You made a very good point last night. You were talking about if you made $30,000 in 2 months, clean your credit up, buy you a house, buy a car, stop this car leasing and all this foolishness. Go buy you a car, brand new car, something that's going to last you, or if you don't have money to buy it outright, at least put half of what the car is worth down.
Exactly.
So you don't have to
I would say
finance
she
that.
should have did it. I said she should have did it with that fucking order. If she wanted that order, y'all, she could afford it. You know what I'm saying? With $15,000 down, that's no problem. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and get it, but have a fucking plan.
Yes.
People,
yes.
I done bought many Cadillacs, and I know what to do to keep me in motherfucking Cadillacs. I motherfucking got that shit refinanced just so I get a lower interest rate. Even though if I save me $50 or $100, god damn it, shit, that's an extra $50 motherfucking $100 I had to go to the strip club or I could save or go to Vegas with.
Yeah, and
that's called balancing out the fucking budget.
It is
what I'm saying.
You take that 50 that you've saved from couponing or whatever, however you made the additional 50, you take that and you go. Let's say you go buy some startup stock at $1, $2.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And so in 6 months, that 50 is turned into $300.
Right.
So it's just, and like I said, it's really about, like I said, you don't have to try to do anything to impress anybody, but just try to make your life worth living and make your life,
Right.
you know,
Easy.
palatable to you.
Exactly.
That's all
Exactly.
I'm saying. It's just
That's
like,
why she's going through what she's going through right now.
yeah,
But
yeah.
let her tell it, oh, I'm good. She thinks she's
But
good just because she signed this fucking lease. No, bitch. You still got
you're not
more
good.
to go.
Yeah, it's the mindset. And so in one of her videos, she said that every child's father is on child support. I don't have a problem with that. You should take care of your children. But I don't have a problem with that. So you financially you should support all of your children. They're yours.
Yeah.
So you mean to tell me you're getting child support for 9 kids, which that's got to be a grip.
Right.
So
I'm saying I took the lease on the bare minimum for each child. I'm saying 900 out them kids a month. 900, you can feed all them goddamn kids, y'all. You can feed all them kids. I know that for sure. Now taking them all, get the haircuts and all that shit, that might be a little bit more. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? They get their hair done, you know what I'm saying, once a month for the girls, and every 2 to 3 weeks for the boys. And that's another thing I'm gonna talk about as well. But I hate to motherfucking kind of veer off to her ass. But that's one thing I hate fucking seeing. You sit up here, even though you get the motherfucking wigs and weaves for fucking free, bitch. Okay, you need to do something, you know what I'm saying, kind of incorporate the motherfucker, get some discounts for your kids to get their fucking haircut.
yeah. And even though she's getting a lot of things for discount, there's a lot of things that she's wasting money on. So just because you have money doesn't mean you should spend it.
Right.
So what's wrong with saving money and what's wrong with investing?
But you let her tell it. You let her tell it. Oh, they don't know what they talking about. I am saving money. How you think I got in this house?
Dude, she was begging for people to cash app her though.
Exactly. Come on, we ain't even went more
Oh
less
man.
yesterday. That's what she thinks, and that's why I say everybody seeing off for bullshit. Like, come on now, and that's what she hating. Oh, they just hating. No, we know what the fuck we seeing. We seeing 2 fucking evictions within a fucking year with 9 kids.
Yeah. And my
That's why
concern
I say she
is
just like the fucking rat. The rat just
but you, and,
2 weeks before that 505. I'll never forget this shit. And some of y'all know I'm not lying. She motherfucking posted, oh, I got 25K in the bank. But goddamn.
yeah, I remember that. I
Right.
remember that.
2 weeks later, she talking about I need 505. How the fuck you need 505? You got $25,000.
Mm-hmm.
You could go anywhere in the goddamn United States and pay rent and have motherfucking 505 left over after you pay your bills for 25K, bitch. The fuck out of here.
Yeah, I remember that. So hopefully there's a chance for Strong Mommy Chrissy because she's only 29, 28, 29. Hopefully
Yeah, but
it's a chance.
she's gonna keep repeating her same shit, y'all.
You think so?
Yeah, she is.
Okay.
Yes, she is. It's because it's like she doesn't know no other way. That's the farthest she know. The point that she's at now. It seemed like the past couple of dudes she had, she didn't level up with them. I guess she thinks she's finna level up with the other baby mamas, and I don't know how far y'all gonna be able to take that. I mean, y'all can take it far, but y'all, like I said, it's gonna take money to make money.
Yeah. It just seems that sometimes you wonder if there's people, in her life, like a brother, or uncle, or mother, or father, someone to advise her, properly and give her some advice because you can't make her
Yeah.
do anything, but to
Well,
try to say,
I don't
you're
think
making some bad calls.
I don't think we ever heard something about a father. I don't know, but I don't think there's none ever heard or said about a father. But I know they said a brother did come up and do a video with somebody. So the video that he did, it doesn't look like they on good terms. So I guess I would have to say there's no meal.
Wow. And then the thing about it is, I hope that she's got, some type of plan to prevent from, have you ever heard of the other young lady that I think is Strong? What is it? Strong Mommy of 12 or something like that?
Mommy of 12, yeah.
Oh, okay. Mommy of
Yeah.
12. Now, her whole thing is different because you see her really trying to uh, maintain and support. And she realized,
Right.
and I've listened to some of her commentary where she regrets having 12 children. but
Mm-hmm.
she's a lot more palatable and she's a lot more agreeable and humble to where you would be more amped to help her because
Right.
she is, you know what I'm saying? She doesn't have this false sense of
Exactly.
bravado.
And
Like,
I will have to agree with you. I haven't really dipped to dive into it. For my overview was seeing her. When I see her not looking all great, but it's kind of fixed up in some type of way. I'm seeing the kids just the same or a little bit better than her. I will say that. So that
yeah,
goes to
but yeah,
show that she's, you know what I'm saying, she's the person that's actually, you know what I'm saying, trying and doing something.
yeah, she's trying. I've heard her one night. She was live, and she was just talking about her life choices, and that she wished she could, you know. It's a given. Sometimes things happen to people in life, and we never know the reason why they go down that road. But just like when I see a man that is a father of 10, 11, 12 kids, something happened to him. Something is because what sane man wants that many children that he's got to pay child support on, with women that he's not married? Something's wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? Because he doesn't understand how he's placed himself in a box with having that many children, outside of the confines of a marriage. And proud mommy of 12, like I said, she to me, she's a lot more palatable than someone like Sansa Ray or someone like Strong. Because Strong Mommy Christy, when she was in Houston, man, she was flexing. She was talking about she getting checks, she balling. And so
Yeah.
everybody in her
Oh, she was
comments
talking
said,
real good. She was talking
yeah,
so good.
everybody,
She forgot all the shit she said, but she tried to motherfucking sugarcoat that shit up by when in the video when she finally came out about her eviction, talking about, well, if y'all go back and look at that video when I was at the table eating, y'all could tell I wasn't really forward. I wasn't trying to go out or nothing because I knew the situation I was in. No, 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 no,
oh man, that's a
no,
lie. That's a
no. We
lie.
seen you toast up to a good life. We seen that.
Yeah. Man, listen, those women in her comment section, though, man, it was like somebody dropping meat into a tank, an aquarium-sized tank with nothing but piranha and sharks in there. Man, they ate her up yet last night, bro.
I'm pretty sure they
It's
did.
like
Yeah, I've seen
they,
a lot of them. I've seen a lot of
yeah,
them. And the thing I was hating is the people who send her, you know what I'm saying, trying to, she don't go wrong. She got some haters. You know what I'm saying? She got some haters. Not that
yeah,
many, but she got some. I was hating the shit they were saying. I wish they wouldn't have said no stupid shit like that. Y'all need to hit her with reality.
yes, yes.
That's what y'all
And,
need to do. Fuck all the bag shit. Hit her with some shit like, yo, bitch, look, you asking for a TV. Where's Bay at?
yeah, yeah.
That's not hate.
And one of the lines of thought is the whole world is in a pandemic right now. And one of the
Yeah.
ladies said, she said, you have the
Yeah, I seen
nerve to
that.
be, she said, you got the nerve to be up here begging. She said, the whole world is in an uproar in a pandemic with the coronavirus. She said, nobody's helping you furnish your house when people have been laid off and let go. She said, you got
Right.
some nerve. She said, what happened to you balling and you shot calling? I was just like, they really letting her have it.
Hey, that's
But
another reason why she came out with the title last night. Oh, my 30K. What did I do with my 30K a month? I've been telling you that. I had to argue with some fucking retarded ass niggas. I told her, dude, she's not making 30K a month. She's making 30K a month, y'all. That bitch will be in the fucking penthouse. So $5,000 to
yeah,
$10,000
that's
rent out of that 30K a month. That ain't shit.
but let's follow this line of reasoning and logic. At 30K a month, that's more than a cardiovascular surgeon makes.
Exactly.
So, in other words, if you can get online and make 30,000 a month, every doctor should reconsider and say, you know what, I made a mistake by going to medical school when I should have went, and became a
Right.
YouTube
Exactly.
personality.
Talking shit on YouTube. Shit. The fuck I'm doing? I'm doing something wrong. Motherfucker said that shit when they found out that little kid who made was making, I think, 20 million a year. What's the kid? How much he make a year? The one that
Who's
gets,
that?
it's a kid on her that gets so many views when he drops a toy video. I forgot how much they say he make, but he making a whole lot. But y'all know what I'm talking
I
about.
have
Yeah.
it slips my mind right now because I do watch some of the content created. I think the highest that I've ever seen anyone making on YouTube when I went to Social Blade, and there's also another guy on YouTube that shows you how to look at the numbers to figure out what they make. So he had Tommy in there. There was another guy, but this guy, there was one guy online. I think he was, if I'm not mistaken, and I could be wrong, he was at 40,000 a month, and he was really making, and but that's inclusive of all of his ads,
Right.
the clicks.
Well, now what does he talk about?
This guy here is he does like a makeup tutorial with dealing with makeup or whatever. So I don't know if he's
So this is gay dude then.
yes.
Okay. Now I'm gonna get y'all. I'm gonna let y'all know why he makes all this money. For one, makeup is a hot selling item. For two, I mean, if he does a good job, I'm pretty sure some women gonna be like, hold the fuck out, how this nigga know how to do makeup better than me? Then for three, he got a lot of motherfucking, the pride community back him up. Then for four, the makeup line people are gonna want their ass to be pushed through him.
Yes, yes.
That's why he's making $40K a month. Now, let's equate that to Chrissy. She can have some Pampers commercial going on through her shit with y'all saying. That's one.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, her actually having her videos set up right and going right and her lives not starting fucking 15 fucking minutes to just to fucking start, she could be a little bit more better. She could trust me. She could probably make her a good 5 to maybe 8.
Okay.
But I do believe she's pulling 25 to 5. It's not bad still. But
yeah, that's not bad.
Right. That's not bad still.
I think what you said, the key here is she has to find advertisers that cater to children. Like, let's say, for example,
there you go.
Oshkosh. When my kids were growing up, I used to put my children in Oshkosh shoes because the shoes were better than some of those other brands for the kids' feet, or whatever. And if she could like deal with people that are manufactured with car seats for children, clothing wear for children, she could really, bring in a lot more revenue.
Something, she could have been on this motherfucker, sit all on goddamn babies down and goddamn pick up a goddamn Dr. Seuss book, put a motherfucking mic to a motherfucking mouth and read. She could make money like that.
Yeah.
She has the lane to it, but nah, this is what she wants to do. Oh, I'm about to go on a dinner date. Oh, I'm about to cut up, saying my ex's clothes. No, that's not a good look. That's not a good look. She made that video. She fucked herself up real bad.
Yeah, she did. It's like
she don't realize.
She took a massive dump on all of her supporters, and she was talking cash money, you know what? And then the whole thing about it is like this here. Maybe 2 weeks ago, she said that she was moving, but she wasn't taking any of the furniture with her. And I'm sitting there, I'm thinking like, why the hell would you leave your furniture? Are you that broke where you can't get somebody to come out and pack your furniture up and move your stuff into your home?
Let's think about this. This probably was Rent-A-Center.
You know what? See, I didn't even think about that.
It's probably Rent-A-Center, and she know it. She said, "Oh, just come and get this."
Okay, I got you.
Then she go back out to do the same thing.
And so, and then on top of it, like I have a friend that's a real estate attorney, and my sister is a broker. She's a real estate broker.
Okay.
And so what I learned from them, even when you're dealing with people that have an eviction notice on their rental history, that doesn't show up until a couple of weeks after the eviction. It doesn't immediately go on there.
Right.
So if you know that you're evicted, you have to find somewhere to move before they put that on your rental history. Because once it goes on there, from my understanding, it stays on there for like 7 to 10 years. I don't know if that's true or not, but it's on there for a long time.
Exactly. And that's now that you say that, when the chick that was in the chat say, "Hey Chrissy, I'm in the Vegas area myself. I have somebody that will help you get your credit cleared up to the point where you can be able to rent again." Oh, okay, that's nice. Thanks. It's not, "Oh, hey, email me. I need that." It's, "Oh, that's nice. Thanks."
Okay.
That's the whole attitude towards it.
Yeah, but I just think that Chrissy is still young, and I think she's been misguided. I think she has drawn some inaccurate conclusions about what life is about. Because you can't be balling with 9 kids. I don't care how much money you got. Your balling days are over before it even started. You got 9. You could never be a baller with 9
exactly.
kids.
You didn't get your chance to set the ball out.
Yeah, there you go. So it's like
I'd have been to motherfucking Atlanta, Freaknik. I'd have been to motherfucking Miami, Kicked it down there before I had kids. Been to motherfucking Ohio. I've been to motherfucking shit. Goddamn. Shit. Chicago. Cali. I've been all the places before I had kids.
Yeah, but
This bitch ain't been nowhere.
And the reason why I'm hopeful with her is she's young. She's 28. Because see what's happening is now she's realizing that she wants to live her joy life, and the kids are like a hindrance to her.
Nah.
You know, you don't think? You don't
Yeah,
think
they are, but yeah, she wants to, but Chrissy, no. When what's the little baby name?
Oh, I don't
When
know
the small baby, when he get 16, then you could kind of start planning on turning up and living your best life. So 16 years from now, you're 30, 46. You'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? You might be knowing you're gonna be fucking some young niggas. Because mainly chicks I know, no, seriously, this is a fact, y'all. Mainly chicks I know that has a lot of kids like her and that start off early like her. Usually when the last one get old enough and like I say 15, 16-ish, they start fucking young niggas like in their 20s. Niggas in their 20s.
Yeah, but
that's her.
See,
that's gonna be her.
But see, in those kind of dudes, she's gonna have to spend money on to keep
right.
They ain't trying to be
that's gonna be right up her alley. That's gonna be right up her alley.
They're not trying to be locked down with a woman that got all these kids because
most of them by then, most of them kids gonna be out the house. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, the last one, shit, he gonna be about 16. She gonna be fucking a nigga that's like 23. Right.
Man.
Yep. I'm trying to tell y'all. Most chicks I know like that. Trust me, my nigga, he's fucking with a chick that was when we was in like 25, this bitch was in shit like goddamn pushing 38. She was like 38, almost 40. And she had a motherfucking son that was shit. Goddamn, her son was what, 16, 17, some one of them motherfuckers.
Yeah, I know when my son, you know, there was a woman, I think she was like 35, that was trying to holler at him and his friends that were outside playing basketball. You know, they're all in their 20, 21, 20. And I just told him, so he started working at this place, and she would come by through there and she would leave him like a lot of tips and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I was telling him, well, if she's leaving you tips, take the money, but you need to understand what she's trying to do. She's trying to, sap your energy and your youth and your vitality. I said, why would you want to even deal? And he was like, yeah, he said she is an old woman because he's 20, 21. And I'm like, how's she 36? She's 15 years older than you, and you trying to pursue, a 21-year-old kid to me that doesn't know anything. So I still am hopeful with Chris.
Don't get me wrong. Some of y'all ain't gonna like me for this, but fuck it. Shit. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, if he know how to motherfucker separate himself, you know what I'm saying? Hey, go ahead and knock her ass off.
No, man. You know what I told him? So he comes.
But if he get attached. Now, if he get attached, because that happened to one of my other partners. He was fucking with a chick, and his granddaddy was, putting money into him to, stay in college and shit. But shit, she was putting him off of excitement with the money into it.
Yeah, but
that took his ass off course for college.
Let me tell you what was going down, right? So he being managed and whatever. And like I said, when I got with his mom, she already had him. I raised him because we were together for a very long time. So I raised him. So she was separated from someone. So sometimes he would actually go over to her house, talking to her. And this dude that she was with, he was like, Dad, but the dude still kind of said, she's going to, not talking. This is going to end bad because this guy that she's kicking it with, he's her age. And I said, you are nothing more than her little boy toy. Right. And, and she's using you to make him jealous. I said, that guy is going to, it hurt you if you don't stay. I said, that's going to bring me. Yeah. I didn't want to be pulled into something because of somebody.
That's a different situation. Okay.
Yeah. And so I seen her. I did see her. She was an attractive lady and everything. And I just told him he needs to, it'd be something different if he was at least, mature enough and had enough experiences to know what he's dealing with. He's being led by his hormones and like, oh, she fine. And I'm just like, okay, and what else? I mean, that's all. I said, but this can be this can turn out kind of bad. And all his little buddies in his group that he went to high school with, they was like, oh man, hit her off, and then come back and tell her. And so each one of them trying to cycle through there. You know what I'm saying? And I was just like, it's like Friday with Ice Cube and Chris Tucker and the lady
Right.
across the street when the
Yeah, Miss
minister was
Parker.
coming through there. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I just hope Chrissy, like I said, with Chrissy, I hope that she changes direction. And no, when I say, someone say she's not young. When I say young, I mean she's young enough to
Yeah, I know what you're
change.
saying.
Yeah,
Right.
I know
She
she's
got
a full
time.
grown. Yeah, she's a
Yeah.
full grown woman. I make no excuses for her behavior, but I'm very hopeful with her because she's got more to work with. She does have some
Yeah.
resources to
Yeah.
work with.
My thing
Josh
of it
Ray doesn't
is
have
though,
any
Mo.
resources, but
My thing of it is though, Mo, is that at our age, uh it's once she said that shit opportunity knocks for, I'm like, what opportunity do you think really gonna knock for you? Yeah, I mean, you're very fucking slim right here. Very fucking slim. Does she realize that? The day and age we in? And it's like, did she realize that, fuck, she has a newborn? We're talking 5 to 8 years onto her age of 28, which is she'll be what, 34, 36, something like that. I mean, then she could probably start thinking about doing a little bit more. Not a lot more, but maybe a little bit more.
yeah, I
You know?
wonder, I wonder, I wonder is her tubes tied because this is my thing.
Nah, I told
If
you
her,
ain't fucking tired. She
if
did a
her
pregnancy skirt with this new base shit.
yeah, if she doesn't have her tube tied, and she's only 29 now, 28, 29, it's very possible she will have at least 2 to 3 more kids because her tube. I mean, she's still fertile. Obviously, she's very fertile. So I just hope that she makes some different decisions and she kind of gets guidance or maybe just influence that she needs to kind of because I still think 9 kids is a lot, but maybe things could turn out just a little bit better for her if she focuses on her situation now. Being homeless with 9 kids, that's a lot of pressure on
Yeah,
anybody.
yeah, it is.
You,
It is.
you know,
Okay, let me go and get to the chat right quick. Shell, you saying, can you send a link to your video you did about the video I sent you? Damn. Which one? Because you sent me quite a few videos. Yeah, I'm gonna get to them because, like I said, this is what I'm saying, afternoon special. I know this is kind of unlikely, but I always say I was gonna do an afternoon. So we definitely gonna get to it, Shell. Uh oh damn, we got BV on the panel as well. Welcome to the panel, BV.
hello.
Yeah, BV, can you say something? BV.
Yeah, she may have to leave and come back in because it's a bad connection.
Okay, hold on. Let me push you. Yeah. Yeah, look like she left.
I can't hear her.
Yeah, she left. She left.
Okay.
She said she had her first baby at 18. Well, that wasn't bad, but it's the thing of shit after that on how things are. I mean, come on. I mean, 9 kids and shit. You say 7 different dudes. Shit, I'm hearing so many, 5 to 7. I know it. I know it.
Well, I'm only going by what Chrissy. I'm only going by what Chrissy said. Chrissy said there's 6 different.
6.
All her
Oh,
kids are
okay.
by 6 different men.
Oh,
Yeah, so I
okay.
don't know if it's true. It could be 9 different men. I don't know.
No, I don't think it ain't 9 different men. I want to say 1 or 2 of them got like 2 to 3 apiece.
Okay.
The rest of them got 1. Welcome to the panel, BB. Hold on. Yeah, you sound real bad. Yeah. You out somewhere?
No, I'm in.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Now
in
you
my
good. You
kitchen.
good. You good now.
Oh, okay. Okay. I just wanted to say y'all made really excellent points, but I think the most important thing is that y'all said that she is she's getting up in age, even though 28 is not old, but it's older when you have a lot of children and then you have a brand new baby. And so her limit, her opportunities, I don't want to say limited, but her mobility and the things that she's going to be able to do, her opportunities are going to be limited based on her access to childcare and you know how young her youngest child is. And then like Mo said, she may have another 2 to 3 more children, and so her access, she doesn't have any education that we know of. And so I mean, unless she's really able to really monetize this in terms of, and I mean make it corporate, like start a makeup
Right.
line or start
Yeah,
a,
but
you know, something
she's not gonna
really.
want to do that because she got some
Mhm.
motherfucking bitches over there that's cheerleading on
Yes.
the baby daddy hate.
Well,
You know
they,
what I'm
yes,
saying?
they encourage
Yeah,
all the dysfunction.
yeah.
Everyone is
Not
always taking
everybody
up
over
for
there.
her.
Let me
Not
make that clear.
everybody.
Yeah,
Not
not
everybody.
everybody over
No.
there. You know what
No.
I'm saying? But it's some that's over there.
But
It
there's
is.
a sizable audience who is really taking up for everything that she does. And it's like when you can't correct, you know, when women as a group can't correct and course correct each other, then that's where we have a huge problem. Is that there's no one that can say, well, you must be accountable for all the choices you made. You know, I'm not saying she has to be perfect. I'm not
Right.
saying that she should be ostracized or be branded with a scarlet letter for wearing, you know, I mean, for having, you know, all these children.
Nah.
I'm not even saying
Well,
that.
well,
But it's like
yeah,
if
yeah,
you
that's
can't be
another thing.
corrected. Mhm.
That's another thing because I'm glad you said that. The accountability part. They think that the accountability part is just saying, "Oh yeah, yeah, I did that. That's nothing."
And it's
Oh
and
yeah,
it's not.
no,
It's
it's
like,
not.
but it's not only is it nothing, but it's like, okay, this is part of a legacy and a poor image that you're setting, a poor example that you're setting, and you're making it seem like it's okay. The whole thing is dysfunctional because you've got like, why can't she get the stuff from her old house? Like y'all said, maybe it's rent a center, but I'm more apt to believe, and I know people, I have people in my family who, and I'm sure we all know at least one person like this, who every time tax season rolls around, they buy new furniture. You know, they don't buy anything quality, and so it's like everything is disposable, and that goes, that mentality not only spreads for their furniture, but that mentality is everything in life. Every time something goes wrong, well, let me trash this, be it the city, be it the house, be it the clothes, be it the man. Everything in their life is disposable, and they feel like every time something goes wrong, they need to relocate or acquire something new in order to improve upon um, what is wrong with their life. And that's not how that works. And you know, Cynthia says it best: everywhere you go, there you are. So it's not the furniture, it's not the city, it's not the dude, it's you. You really need to look inward and really take a very serious internal inventory and figure out what's wrong with you and why do you keep making these poor choices, not in the
Yes.
men, but why do you keep having babies that you know, you may love these children. I'm not saying she doesn't love her children. I'm not even going to say she's a bad mother. But when you keep having children and you have these children outside of a stable relationship and a stable environment, you are just begging and asking for more trouble and more heartache and more stress. And it's unfair on the children. It's unfair to her. You're not even 30, and she's probably lived a life that most people in their 40s and 50s haven't even lived, because she always has to, it's a survivalism thing. And so what happens when you get into your 50s and 60s? You're already exhausted, you're done, you're spent, you don't even get to enjoy your latter years in your life because you're just trying to recover. And then like you said to y'all, you know, the Miss Parker of the world, she's the Miss Parker, she's going to revert back to her early 20s and her 50s because she never got to live a life of a young single free woman. And so once her children are grown, she's going to be out here in the club wilding out, she's going to be the old chick at the club. And that's what happens when you don't live your life. You know, you don't get to have a youth. You just threw your youth away for hard penis and attention. I mean,
Yeah.
that's it. You didn't even get any
Well,
money out of it.
yeah. Wow. Can you hear me at SCL?
I can hear you,
Yeah,
Mo.
yeah, I can hear you. You good?
BVZ. Oh my God. Listen. Now this is what I'm talking about. If there was some way you could bottle everything that you just said and give it to them for them to drink, because you notice not one time Out of everything that she said, she's talking about self accountability. When you hear someone, like I was reading in the comments earlier with the guy that made the comments, rather than them saying, well, those are his experiences, obviously he's had some bad experience, what they did, they started talking about what he wasn't doing and this and that. It's like anything to avoid self accountability, and from you having to take a self reflective look at yourself. That's for everybody. That's men and women. It's not a particular, I'm gonna beat up on this gender or just say no. But it's like that right there was just priceless. And it's like the thing of it is, the crazy part about it, women like this, like DBZ that's on the panel, I've heard women like to be labeled all manner of names because you were saying there's nothing wrong with being responsible for what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? If you're not dealing with, if you're not having a reality check, it's like a coloring book. When you're coloring stuff, you go all outside the lines. There's no boundaries. You don't know when enough is enough.
Right.
There's no definition in your life. Everything is just blah. Everything is just blah because you don't understand the concept of boundaries. And it's like, oh man, that was beautiful. That almost made me cry.
It almost, like, for me, I'm sorry, it came up like word vomit, and I'm sorry that I came off so passionate, but it's like, I think it's like so many young women, and she's still young, and I'm young too. She's only, like, we're not that far apart in age, but it's like, if we don't start calling this out for what it really is, like, we're never going to be able to save ourselves and our future generations from ourselves. It's like, girl, you can't be happy. I'm sorry. I mean, I love children. I love my children, and I know women who love having babies. But there's no way that you can tell me that you are happy, and I mean happy and at peace, healthy and whole, having 9 children with several different men, and you were just in a quote unquote relationship with a new bae. And not only, I mean, it didn't even take y'all 6 months. In a span of what, a month or 2 or 3, y'all are no longer a thing. How does that work? You have to feel empty. There's a cycle of excitement. Like when you're dating, you get a euphoric, feeling. I mean, I've been off the market for a while, but I remember dating. You get a euphoric feeling with the new dude. You're getting new attention. You enjoy it. You're really interested in getting to, hey, don't do that. You're really interested in getting to know this new person, but then that person gets what he wants and then drops you like a bad habit, like that.
Yes. Yeah. And
It's
I
got to
think,
feel like trash. I'm sorry.
but and think about this here. And so when you don't have a system of balance and checks, you become a woman that is now 40 years old, like Sansaray, who is still spewing rhetoric of a high school girl.
Yes.
Your situation is so deplorable and it's so toxic that no child should be in a situation like that. And just to show you the level of delusion it's like, but you want to critique marriages. You want to critique people that's been in marriages 10 years plus.
Yeah.
And it's just bewildering. And somehow in your mind, you see yourself as being better than a woman who is in a marriage, or marriage is validation for a woman.
Right.
It's bewildering, to hear this kind of mess that's been spewed. Or like I said, the conversation that we was having last night. I'm sorry. If you have 9 children, you need to have a sure way of how you're going to support your family. That's the male
Yes.
and the female. Why should any special consideration be given to you because you are out here just randomly having children? Then so someone asked a question and said, well, why aren't the fathers of the children, around? And that's a great question. But I answered that with a question. That's like asking a prostitute, where is the father of all of your children? You understand? So that kind of puts it within context. Clearly, if you see a woman with this many children by that different many missing the same category, you wouldn't ask a prostitute where's the father of all her children because she's a prostitute.
That's true.
You understand? And so we become dismissive of the lifestyle that she has lived to draw in this kind of trash into her life to put her in a predicament that she's in by way of her accepting it and making choices for it to allow it to be there. Now, that's not saying that men should be not taking care of their children. I don't believe in
Right.
that. You know, like I said, I think that's a great point in terms of what you're saying.
I gotta interject and I gotta say one thing, and this is a very important piece that I think a lot of people maybe miss. Like we have what we don't one the STD portion of it all, or the physical, sexual, overall health, the reproductive health of Chrissy. We gotta really take into account, girl. Like, are you really getting checked up? And I'm not saying she's not. And being that being pregnant is typically one of the healthiest times in a woman's life, and so I get that. So if she's getting all her, her gynecological checkups and everything like she's supposed to be, so she's great. But at the same time, it's like, having unprotected sex with all these different men really can contaminate your body, your pH level, your vagina and everything, even if they're all clean. It's like you have a lot of different acid levels if they're all releasing inside of you. They have different pH levels. And so even if you don't catch an STD, you have to go in and really take care of that, take care of your internal reproductive mechanism. And then the other component of that is the emotional thing. Can you imagine how it must feel as a child to see one child, your siblings, this one sibling gets treated a certain way by their father. This other child gets treated a different way by their father. Why does his dad get to take me somewhere and her dad takes her somewhere, and we're all getting treated differently? And I think Tommy said that he expressed that very openly. And I know other men, and it's been mostly men who have said this. It's like they're very open and honest about that. How must that feel for those children? You have to take that into accountability. I think not just with Chrissy, but all of these women, all of these people out here really have to take into accountability what your children what your children are going to see and what they're going to feel as a result of your decisions. They didn't choose to be here. And now that they're all here, it's already done and over with. But that's one of those incentives that make you go forward and try to do something better and different, because those kids are the ones who face the brunt of all of that emotional trauma, not
Yes,
you.
yes,
I mean, you can
yes,
go ahead and live your quote unquote live your best life, but those babies are stuck with that emotional baggage, and they will have to have therapy for the next 10, 20, 30 years of their lives,
yes,
or they'll go out if they don't get help. They will go out and perpetuate the same scenario over and over again, and then it's a cycle times multiplied by 9. Can you imagine how damaging that is to a community?
wow, man, that is, and you know what? I think that's another excellent point. But I was listening to one guy. No, I'm sorry, not one guy. Um, a gentleman had made a comment, and the question was, any man is dealing with her has to accept all of her kids. And I'm just like myself, you have to
Mm.
be completely out of your mind. No man is taking you
Hmm.
serious with 9 children. That's just you can forget that. I mean, it's a
Right.
wrap. It's a wrap. Every man that you're dealing with now from this point on is going to be short term. No man is signing up to take care of
Right.
your 9 kids by however many
Hmm.
different daddies that they have. But the
Nope.
mindset of what you said is very, I think that's key, because the therapy that's going to be required for the children. And I'll give you an example. I remember when I was raising, my
Mm-hmm.
son, when I first
Mm-hmm.
got with his mom. Then I remember when me and his mom, we had a child between us, because, like I said, Josh is not he's not my biological son, but
Mm-hmm.
I raised him, so I consider him my son. So I remember when my oldest daughter, she would get real jealous if I would go somewhere with him. So when she was able to talk, you know what she said to him?
Mm.
She said, "This is my daddy. This is not your daddy."
Oh.
Listen, the shock. I didn't even know
Mm.
where the shock of when she said that. Immediately I turned around and I
Wow.
looked at the look on his face. He was broken. I said, "Oh my God." I had to really get on her about that. I said, "No, don't,
Yeah.
you don't ever say that." I
Yeah.
said, "Because he
Right.
was here before you.
That's
He was
right.
here. He was here with his mother before I even." I said, I said, "I
Right.
love him, But she was a child, and she was expressing
Mm-hmm.
her jealousy, because I would take him
Yes.
places that I wouldn't take her. If I went fishing, I would take him, but I wouldn't take her.
That's
And she would
right.
she would blurt out, "This is my daddy. This is not your daddy." So
Mm. Uh-oh. Mo, you still there? Did I lose you?
Yeah, I'm here.
I think, did Mo,
Hold
did
on,
he
let me
fade out?
check. Let me check. Hold
Okay.
on.
Segment, but then
Oh, yeah.
somehow they make it that man, that one father's responsibility that is trying to be in the picture.
Mm-hmm.
They try to say, well, it's his responsibility not to leave the other children out. What are your thoughts on that?
You cut out for a hot minute there, so. Uh-oh. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I guess
Can you hear
Mo
me,
connection. Yeah,
Breezy?
Mo, your connection going in and out now.
Yeah, I went out for a minute.
Yeah, Mo connection going in and out.
But I think to his point, I kind of got the gist of what he was saying. I think it's like, children really don't understand, and they're not supposed to. Children really aren't. So it's not a child's job to regulate and create a space of order out of chaos for them. Children don't understand chaos. Children understand order because children are very black and white in the way that they see the world. And when we create chaos for them, their only means is almost survivalism. It's like they don't really understand it, and it's so unfair for the children to have to come in and try to view things with adult emotions and an adult perspective. They don't understand it the way that we understand it. Am I still here?
Yeah, most of her. Yeah, I
Oh,
guess I think
Breezy,
it's
can you hear
Oh,
me?
okay.
yeah, his connection messed up. He just dropped off now.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
I think it's unfair to put all of that onto a child. I think in a lot of we as black people, we have always almost had to do that. Our children have always had to grow up faster than other groups of children. I'm not taking anything away from any other group. But I will say this because I don't want anyone coming for me. But our children have almost always had to grow up faster, and they take a lot of emotional baggage, and that's why I think we're so behind emotionally than other groups, is because we've had to experience a lot of trauma, emotionally and otherwise, and then you know you don't get to go to therapy. You don't have, no one makes their children, a lot of, not no one, but many of us don't understand the value, and they don't recognize the trauma and the emotional issues that come from the parents' decisions and the grandparents' decisions and the intergenerational trauma and dysfunction that comes along with what we've had to endure. And so I think so many of us really could benefit from a harsh reality check. And so when you hear a harsh reality check like a Tommy, like I mean, I don't know many other people, but
Minister Jab.
people like a Jab. There you go. Thank you. Excuse me, Minister Jab. People really have a hard. There's what they call cognitive dissonance. You just cannot wrap your mind around it. You don't understand it, and you can't accept it. But that is the harsh, true reality of it all. It's like we really have to really take a self inventory about what we've done to ourselves, what has been done to us, and then what we inflict upon our children. And it's okay to just say, yes, this is not right. There's nothing wrong with saying it. No, you don't have to curse your mama out. No, your mama and your grandmama ain't got to be B's and H's and nobody, nothing else like that. But you could just say, hey, I didn't make the best decision. My parents didn't make the best decision. My grandparents didn't make the decision, best decision. But here we are, and this is what we have. So we're going to course correct and counteract everything that we've been taught, because just because it was good enough for you, or just because that's our mindset, well, it was good enough for me, or it was good enough for my grandparents, that's garbage. It doesn't
Mm-hmm.
work, and it hasn't been working. And strong families is the best way to really fix everything that we've kind of had to endure and has been inflicted upon us.
Wow. Can you guys still hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah, BBC, I think that's excellent commentary as usual. And I think it's fair where you are saying that both should be accountable, the fathers as
Mm-hmm.
well as the mothers. Um, I guess my only problem is this continual patting on the back despite what their F ups are. It is, it's like they want to
Mhm.
constantly be uh, reaffirmed that they're great, that they're this and they're that,
Mhm.
despite of the damage that they do on a daily basis,
Right.
and it's just like I said, before my buds had died on me, the point that I was making, you had made an excellent point about imagine what it feels like for one child to see a parent and the other ones don't see
Mhm.
their father, because every parent's not going to be involved or indulge in their children's life and wanting to know every little detail about their child. And so I can only imagine with having witnessed that firsthand when I saw the look on my son's face when my daughter said that to him. Can you imagine what it's like to have 8 other kids that feel left out because their fathers are nowhere around or their fathers don't want to be
Exactly.
bothered? you
Right.
know um, the structure and guidance from the male is just it's invaluable. It cannot be replaced. It can't be duplicated. It is very important that we have it. And even as we grow older, the guidance of a male figure is still valuable, even in our older years. You understand? And it's designed that way for a reason. But there's so many ways that it's subverted. Like someone had mentioned the word, I think it was submission or something like that. That is like profanity in our community to say that, or to say that this or that, and yet and still, no matter how much you know in shambles a person's life is,
Mhm.
it's not the children are never considered. I mean, they're never considered. And my point is, with let's say Sansaray, for example, out of everything that I've never heard her say, well, I took justice to a therapist, and I'm not saying that she owes us an explanation, but I'm just saying she tells us everything else. you know so it's
Right.
not too far-fetched for people to surmise that there's something wrong with your child, and people, their parents, they're looking at this and now this is not normal. I mean, you're a mom, is it normal do you think it's normal for a 2-year-old male child to sit just completely inactive for over an hour?
Not at all.
Yeah,
Not at all.
yeah,
I've never seen anything like that. I mean, I only have 3 children. I have 3 sons, but I've never seen anything like that. No.
yeah. It's like, man, I mean, listen, and I had girls, but when my girls hit their terrible twos, man, they were like climbing under the kitchen sink where the
Okay.
cabinets were. They were in everything, and it's like
Yes.
you could pop them with a comb. You know how you pop them on the leg with a comb or
Mhm.
something. 2 minutes later, you hear all this stuff falling. They didn't went in the pantry closet, and they were thinking that they can get the cereal, and they pulled the box, and everything else is coming down on top of them. So
Mhm.
I'm looking, and I'm just like, something's wrong here. But I'm wondering, even with the grandmother being within the same vicinity, why hasn't the grandmother? And I know people were saying that the cat may be fearful of her life, her safety, or whatever. But I'm just like, as an elder, why aren't you saying something?
Mhm.
Even if it causes hard
Mhm.
feelings, I don't care. But that's my grandchild, so I'm going to say you need to get back on
Right.
your medication, or I'm going to, have someone come out and commit you
Yes.
for at least. I think I don't know what if you can commit someone in California, but I think she needs at least 90 days consistent, being committed for 90 days minimum to get her back, to rear her back into reality.
Yeah.
And they have to force the medication in her by injection. I mean, strap her down, put her in a straight jacket, and put that mouth thing on her that Anthony Hopkins had. No, it
Mhm.
wasn't on Silence of the Lambs. And just inject her with the medicine, man.
Yes.
Because I'm
But you
just
know
like,
what though? The
uh huh,
unfortunate part about that is that's an issue of access. Is unless she becomes a danger to the public, they're not going to do that because that is a legal what it is. I forget exactly what it's called, and maybe I know there's a couple people in the chat who might be able to tell me exactly what it is. But let's say Britney Spears, for example, it's essentially where her estate can take over and say, well, she's enabled to, there's a term, she's enabled or incapable to manage her own affairs. And so they essentially take guardianship over it. But that is a legal process where like you're gonna have to have an attorney or somebody. Like I don't think that's really a thing for those who are poor. And when I say poor, I mean those who just can't call up an attorney and pay it. And so
Okay.
she would have a hard time. I think her mother would have to really go in and maybe take guardianship over her whole estate and her legal affairs. And they would have
I
to
got
prove
you.
to a court of law that she is psychologically and emotionally inept.
Okay, I got you. And
Conservative.
I
That's
guess
exactly what it is. Conservatorship. Yep. That's it. Thank
okay.
you, Twinkie.
So I guess the only person that would be able to do that then would be priest because I think the child
Hmm.
would be too much for Kathy by her. I think she said Kathy was
I
in her
think so.
60s. So
Yeah.
priest would have to be the one. Maybe priest couldn't get her committed, but he could definitely use her state of her mental decline
Hmm.
as grounds for sole custody of
Yep.
the child because I don't see any type of benefit of the child being there. I mean, I'm willing to bet you that child still wears onesies that he wore when he was 6 months, uh,
Yes.
high water onesies. His circulation is being cut off in his legs because the onesies is up
Hmm.
to his calf. you know, um,
Yes.
I don't know. I don't know.
That baby, she doesn't. I'm not saying that, we can't say, oh, well, she has severe neglect. We can't say that. We can only say, okay, well, it doesn't look like great exemplary parenting. We can say that. But what we can say is that the child doesn't seem to be progressing like a normal child would. She doesn't seem to, from what we can see, she doesn't appear to have um, early intervention therapy for him. And of course, we don't know it all, but he doesn't seem to be progressing. He seems to be regressing. And so what he could do is call and have social services come and do an observation. He can say,
Mm,
"Well, I'm not sure that my child is being taken care of like I want him to be," and he can start the petition for sole or joint custody, which he should. And but that's because he doesn't care. And see, that goes back to the whole decision making process.
yes,
He
yes,
doesn't even care. I mean, and that's the reality of it. I don't take up for Priest. I kind of almost don't feel any way about him. But at this point, it's like that your child is not being taken care of
yes,
like a
yes,
baby should be, and
yes,
you're watching it, and we all see it. So it's like if we all know this, then he's got to know it too. That's your child. That's your baby.
yes. And
How are we
I think,
supposed to feel more passionate about it than you do?
yeah, and and this is where I say that I agree with the sentiment that for the sake of his child, he doesn't even have to deal with her. Go for sole custody. You know,
Mm-hmm.
go for sole custody. And if you're listening, if you're not in a position to get sole custody, if you're not stable, the grandparents can also go for sole custody. You
That's
know,
true.
so it doesn't. If you're not stable right now, don't let that be a detouring factor. Get your mom, someone else
Mm-hmm.
that is, stable enough to where, just for the sake of your child, you don't have to deal with her. I mean, you really don't.
That's true.
Because if I remember correctly, I think at one point someone says that she was taking medication, and that
Mm-hmm.
I think it was Valerie said that she was taking medication and then she had
Mm-hmm.
stopped, and when she stopped taking her medication, it was a mental decline
Right.
after that point because
If she's
clearly,
non-compliant, that's a detriment, and she can lose custody for that. Her being non-compliant, I believe. I'm not saying that 100%, but if she is mandated to take certain medications and she does not, she's non-compliant, and I believe they can go through legal proceeding from there.
yeah, I think that's great
Yeah.
information.
Yeah.
I think that's great information. I just, like I said, I don't have any disdain or any negative feelings about the child. I wish things were better for him, um,
Yeah.
regardless of the person that he's with right now. And
Mm-hmm.
who knows what the future holds? Maybe she will at some point take all this into consideration and decide, for the sake of the child, because I really don't even think that she really wants the child, to be honest with you. And
Mm-mm.
I think if Priest actually would try to, because I don't even once she couldn't fight it. I don't even think she can afford an attorney to try to, protest it or whatever. And it's like I think the child was a last resort to try to trap Priest, and that didn't work. So now she has no use for the child.
I agree exactly. I think that's a huge part of what it was. She didn't really, and I don't even think she really wanted Priest. I think it's an ego thing. It's I wanted you, and I thought I was better than you, smarter than you, swifter than you. And like I said before, sometimes when you're a northerner, which she is, you feel like you're more swift than those who are from the south. And I think she really thought in her head that she was going to be able to swindle Priest, con him with her delusions of grandeur and the imagination that she had all these, wonderful jobs and streams of income. And then she was going to be able to just trap him and make him fall in love with her. And she was just going to be able to keep him, and she was going to get pregnant. He was going to raise that baby, and they were going to stay together.
Yeah,
And it did not work her way, because as slow as Priest might be, and I'm not saying that disparagingly, I'm saying like he's not swift in terms of, scams and schemes and things like that. He's been out of the dating field. Well, he's never really been in the dating field, let's be honest. He's been in two long-term relationships. And as unsavvy, let me say that, not slow, unsavvy as he is, he still realized, I got to get the hell away from this woman because she's crazy. This is a crazy woman, and she's going to ruin me. She's going to ruin my ex-wife. She's going to ruin my family members, and she's going to ruin my child. But I don't think he had a connection with that baby. And I think that's what a lot of women don't recognize is the man. And I think I've said this to you specifically. Men bond with the baby through the woman. He did not have a love and affection and a care for that woman. And so therefore, he does not have a love and a care and affection for that baby.
that's
He
true.
never was able to bond with that baby through her,
That's true.
which is why you see non-biological fathers, even like, let's say you get pregnant and the dad doesn't know that that's not his child, but he's already invested in the mother. He's invested in that pregnancy, and he is all in. And by the time the baby's born, they get tested. He finds out that's not his child. He's still all in though. It's already too late. But see, Priest was not there. Priest was already done by the time that he wasn't even around by the time the baby was kicking. So he was already disconnected. There's no connection there ever at all. And that's what she
Mm,
doesn't understand. He wasn't in love with you. So he doesn't care about his child. That's unfortunate, but that's the reality.
yeah, I think as a man, what you're saying is definitely true. Um, you know, unfortunately, I don't understand what she's thinking, but just randomly putting the picture up and talking about twin flames and soulmates, is that supposed to make him realize how much you love? I mean, what is the purpose? I mean, that has nothing to do with what your son needs. You are bypassing the needs of your child because you're still after Priest. Priest is in the wind, forever in the wind. You know, it's like
Mm-hmm.
and it's just I don't. I mean, there's some sickness there. I just really think there's some mental sickness there. And I just hope I would like to see Priest at some point say, I watched this thing. I don't know if you remember, but even when Priest went on Tommy Sotomayor's show, Tommy
Mm-hmm.
told him that if he needed financial help,
Mm-hmm.
that everybody in the Soto Nation would get everybody would get behind him. So it's
They
like,
would.
dude, people was willing to get behind you. They were going to use their platform to raise money to help you if you ever decided. Because Tommy told us that if you ever decide that you want to get custody of that child, we're
Mm-hmm.
here for you. And I'm just like, dude, so there's really no excuse why he has not at least made an attempt to
But
get
he
his child.
doesn't want that. He doesn't want the child. And I think most people have a really hard time understanding that he does not want that child. And that I think and I feel like it's very awful. I do. I mean, I feel like it's awful, but at the same time I understand it. He doesn't want the child. He doesn't care. He doesn't have any feeling toward that baby, unfortunately. As messed up as that sounds, he does not have a relationship and a desire and a connection and a desire to have a connection with the baby. He does not. He doesn't care. He's so resentful of the mother that he
Yes,
cannot get past that. And that's messed up. It is. but sometimes it is what it is. And I gotta say that to Soulflower, I'm not saying he's slow, like literally slow, intellectually slow. I mean, like, you know, Southern and, you know, the ways of the South are sometimes different than those of the North. We, you know,
Yes,
people in the
and,
North are a little more swift in terms of conning and you know what I mean. I hate to say
yeah,
that, but
and
that's
what
the
you're
stereotype.
and what you're saying, I didn't take that as an offense either. But what you're saying is actually a reality because you know, in my own family, I've got people that are like New Yorkers that when they go south, they will joan and run all manner of game. You know what I'm saying? So what you're saying is actually reality. Now, I don't. I mean, and I know it wasn't meant to be, you know, insult or whatever. But
Right. No, I didn't
but
mean that.
and I am going to say this. Priest is slow because if you listen to him on Tommy Sotomayor's interview,
Yeah.
Tommy was like, "Oh my God, something." I mean, it's like he's not firing on all cylinders. That's part of the reason he was the perfect
Yeah.
mark, if you will.
Yeah, he was. He
He was the
was.
he was the perfect mark, you know, the target. But lo and behold, somehow, you know, Minister Jeb, Chris, people were able to give him more of the background of who he was dealing with.
Hmm.
You
Which
know,
is
so
weird because it's like you live with this woman. You couldn't see what she was for who she was, and you lived with her.
and that lets you know that he is not to some degree. So, I mean, come on, I mean, you guys are like, you know what I'm saying? But even with her, even when they went for the ultrasound, when you could tell by the look on his face. When I seen the look on his face, I'm like, she's slow
Yeah.
too because I'm like, you didn't see the look on his face when they did the ultrasound. He wasn't happy. He
Okay.
was just like, why am I here? You know, it's one
He
of those
looked
looks like,
so
what?
unhappy.
Yeah,
No, that's exactly what I mean, Soulflower. That's why I was trying to correct what I was saying. I'm not saying slow. I said not intellectually. Definitely just the, you know, the way of life. It's like it's just a different, you know, there's when you come from the north to the south, oftentimes, you know, there are people who come from the north to the south and they bring a sense of, and I'm not saying this for everyone at all, but I do know that a lot of people, especially back in the day, would go to the south and think that they could get one over on people who were in the south from
and
the
they
south,
did,
you know,
and they did,
and a
and
lot
they
of times they
still,
did, and I think that that's what they do. I think that's what
yeah,
Sansa Ray did. I believe that that's what she did too.
yeah, and they still to this day. I mean, your comment, I didn't take it that you were saying
Yeah.
intellectually. Obviously, a person's intellect is
No.
depends on how much he or she has developed. So there's no way that you could make that you were making a blanket statement. I didn't take it that way. I understood the
Yeah.
meaning of it,
Yeah.
and you know, case in point, Priest was the perfect mark. I mean, there's no doubt
Hmm.
about it. He was a perfect mark. It's like, dude, you went. She took you to a swingers party, left you downstairs for like an hour or so, and she came back in different clothes, you know, smelling a little moist, and you know,
Hmm.
and she was sweating. She was sweated out all
Oh
her
my
bangs,
God.
all her bangs are sweat.
Oh,
And you didn't put that together. I'm just like, dude, she smells like sex. You, how do you? I mean, come on, that's not, you know, it's like she
I
smells
don't
like
know how that
somebody just
works.
had sex.
But
It's like,
he may be easily convinced. And like I said, I don't think it's, I mean, now he in specific, I think is slow. That has nothing to do with region. But I do think that sometimes, you know, people from the north feel like they can get over on people from the south. I think, let me look, scratch it because I think maybe what I'm trying to
some
convey is not coming across.
Yeah, yeah, but
Um,
I think it came across clear for me because I understand
yeah.
what you're saying, and I know you're not, you know, you don't make general statements like that, and I think, you know, and I know that you're not calling everyone in the South dumb or illiterate,
No, not at
backwards.
all.
You're not saying that. You know what I'm saying? The reality of it is that, like I said, I've seen what you're saying, even in my own family. I've got New
Mm-hmm.
Yorkers, you know what
Yep.
I'm saying, and I've got some of my family that lives like in Arkansas, different southern states. And when the New
Yes.
Yorkers go to Arkansas, oh, it'd be
Yep.
on and popping at the family reunion. You know,
Oh
especially
yeah.
when I got family members showing up with overalls and chewing tobacco, and the people
Yeah.
from New York is like, man, you got to be kidding me, Uncle,
Yeah.
what the hell you got on? You got
Yeah.
on overalls with a lime green
Yeah.
T-shirt. You know,
Oh
so
no, not a lime green t-shirt. Oh my
a
God.
lime green T-shirt
I know.
with
I
some,
got them in
you
my
know,
family in Virginia.
yeah, they're
I do.
definitely in my family.
Ooh, Lord. And I guess maybe that's, let me say that, let me preface it. I guess I've seen that from my own personal experience. I'm not saying it's a slowness intellectually at all. It's a different pace in terms of things that we've been exposed to in the city, in the north, in terms of cons and schemes. And I'm not saying everybody from the north is even con and scheme, but we're more swift in terms of things that we pick up that ain't up to snuff. A lot more people in the south are more, they're essentially typically more
They're more laid
wholesome.
back.
They're more
Yeah,
wholesome.
yeah, they're more
Yeah,
conservative. They're more laid
definitely,
back, and
definitely.
so they don't live on the edge like Northerners do.
That's
Like
true.
when I went to New York, New York is so fast paced. I'm just like, dude, I wouldn't want to live in New. I
Hmm.
wouldn't want to live like this
Me
every day. It's
either.
like they are go 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 go. New York never sleeps. The quietest that I've ever
That's
seen New
true.
York is one in a movie called The Devil's Advocate, and
Hmm.
right now during the coronavirus. That's the quietest
Yes,
I've ever seen New York.
that's true. That's true.
So
That's very true.
I totally understand what you're saying. I did not take any type of offense to it.
I just
Actually,
don't want to offend anyone else.
yeah, I think everyone knows that you know, good hearted and genuine. So I don't think it's just been taken as such. I hope it's not been taken as such.
I hope not, and I'm not. I don't mean that to be offensive. And like I said, like even my mother, when she went to school from Chicago to Tennessee, there was a huge difference in terms of the what people experienced, and our experiences are just different depending on where
Mhm.
you come from and where you grow up.
Mhm.
In the northern cities and the southern cities, so it's not an affront. And I do believe Priest was from the north initially, but I think he was only born there. But I also think that even regionally, he could have been from New York and still been a little slow intellectually. I don't mean intellectually. I mean just in terms of his, acumen in terms of how to deal with people and their
Yeah,
schemes, and that's what I meant.
yeah, yeah. But because like I said, I remember one of my friends um, came down from New York, and when they enrolled in school at the time, I think it was somewhere in Alabama, and they were so far ahead of their classmates that were in the same grade in the South, but they were faster with math.
Mm-hmm.
And so when they came down to Alabama, they excelled. They put them in advanced math because that's how far ahead of them they were in terms of how they were being taught. And then now they both were the same age in the same grade,
Mm-hmm.
but the math when it came down to the South, they immediately put them in advanced math because they were
Mm.
beyond. Now I don't know what the curriculum is, and that's not saying that one place is smarter than the other, but the curriculum obviously was faster.
And definitely, like Soulflower saying Atlanta. Of course, I have like literally half of my family's in Atlanta, so Atlanta is definitely. I mean, Atlanta is essentially the North. Like it's the New York of the South. I mean, I think
Oh, absolutely.
no one would ever be able to you know deny that. New York.
Yeah,
I mean, Atlanta is not even. I mean, it's South, but in terms of everything else, it's metropolitan.
oh yeah, I think what Atlanta has like I think their count is like 8 million, but the people here are in the, like let's say the people like in the United States. When you look at like regionally, if you go to different regions, sometimes there is a difference in how they do things, how they say things, and just how they
Mm-hmm.
are. And it's like I've been to in different parts of the country, and like you said earlier, regionally it is different. It's not saying that someone's less intelligent or someone's
Right.
backwards. That's not at all
No.
that's not
Mm-mm.
how I took what you said. So, but what do you think about what do you think about the situation with Chrissy though? Do you think there's any hope for her?
Ooh. I think Chrissy would be. I think Chrissy is an intelligent woman. I really do,
I
because
think
if
so.
she weren't, she would not be able to survive. I don't know if I could do. And I would say this. I think Chrissy is probably more mentally stable than a Sansa Ray,
Okay.
because I think if she weren't, there's no way that she would be able to survive taking care of 9 children, well, 8 children, but whatever. She's given birth to 9 children, and she just recently gave or had to surrender custody of
Of her son.
yeah, one of her children, yeah, her son and one of her sons. But at the same time, it's like I think she is very capable of being able to um, maintain a household and make money. But at the same time, I think she's just I think she's reckless, honestly and truthfully. I just think she's very reckless, and I think that her ego is out of control, and she's gonna have a really hard time trying to rebound from this because she wants male attention and male love so badly, but she can't. It's gonna be really hard for her. She's got a long road ahead of her if she wants to be able to have a man who's going to step in. She's got a
Shit,
really long road
that's a
ahead
real
of her.
that's a real
Where
big step. A
you come
big.
from?
Nah, I've been listening. Yeah, I've been listening. Shit, I
Come
ain't
from
forget
a long
about you. I'm
time.
gonna get to your video. Like I said, we just what I'm saying, this is gonna be a what I'm saying, long live anyway. Uh
Mm-hmm.
yeah, but that's gonna be a hard one for a dude to come in, and these dudes these days ain't built like the ones back in the day now.
Nah. And it's just like I said, I just I'm trying to be optimistic with her, because to have someone write you off at 28 is really, you don't want to be written off that at 28. So I'm hoping that she takes some constructive criticism, and learn from those that have been where she is, that has moved on and moved beyond that to some degree.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas with some people think they're going to be able to connive God Himself. So Sansa Ray is the kind of person that she's going to always be a flim flammer, a con artist, and she's thinking that she's going to be able to, con God Himself into whatever. So there's no hope for that one. That one is just gone. But I'm hoping it's not the case with Strong Mom Christian. I think one of the good things is the women last night, her supporters were the ones that gave her a teaspoon of reality last night.
Okay, let me see. Hold on. Okay, BV dropped out. Oh, okay, she's still here.
I'm just on mute. The boys are in the
Okay.
background. That's all.
Yeah, I heard you. No, make sure I keep going. Let's go ahead and finish the rest of this video of the rat.
And business partnerships that were created with random
Yeah, her shit
are
still fucking
dreamers.
up.
And when you're in a honeymoon stage of buzz, when I was in college, because we were all in tune with each other. A few weeks later, those conversations were forgotten because that the real world. Many hustlers looking to get up with these tall tales of moving in together, having kids, and conquering the world side by side. It's that love buzz, fresh energy, happen to connect with a new mind, and that's
What I'm noticing, Shell, is that her volume is so loud that the waves are bouncing back, and that's what's cutting her out. She needs to learn how to do some audio adjustment. So, Science Radio, your motherfucking monkey ass, think pussy ass listening. You need motherfucking fix your audio.
it makes everything all that shit sounds good, but don't believe it until you see it. This dude is talking about how pretty your kids would be, but he won't even give you a straight answer about your relationship status. Homie is telling you how he wants to vacation with you in Paris next fall, but you can't even get a fucking trip to Applebee's this Friday. How are you two going to create the next big clothing company when you can't even get him on the phone between the hours of 6 and 11 p.m.? Stop buying those wolf tickets. Stop being brainwashed by pillow talk and put your itch on mute when these guys start talking about what they plan on doing. Plans without follow through are like planes without wings. Get as hype as you want, but your ass is never getting off the ground. But he won't let me go. Every time I try to leave, he tells me he loves me. Every time I cut off, he really. It's not that you can't move on. Now that he's showing you interest, you don't want to follow through and move on. When did text messages become the same as chains? Does the phone plan you have mandate that you pick up when that guy calls you? It is always your choice. Stop lying and making up these bullshit excuses as if you don't have the power to do what you want to do, and keep it real. You want to talk to him because you are weak as fuck.
Buick and GMC are here to
Okay,
help.
another commercial. Hold on.
Should you need a vehicle, we're offering 0% financing for up to 84 months with deferred payment options for 120 days.
But that's my soulmate. It would break my heart to ignore his calls or not to agree to meet him if he's begging to see me. Maybe this is God testing us. That makes no sense, said the person with no brain cells. Understand that some men can be so toxic to your health. They don't want to love you properly, but they don't want to let you go either. The more you give, the less they appreciate. And the minute you've had enough and decide to walk away is when they are ready to love you and treat you right. So you give them a chance in hopes that they change, only to realize it was all fake. You find the strength to walk away once more, and here he comes again, proclaiming his love for you, and there you go, giving in. That's not a soulmate, that's a predator. When faced with losing something he's become accustomed to, having men suddenly go super hard, that's why. Attention-dicked women. Let me say something to you. Attention dick-whipped women. Attention dick-whipped women. A man showing anger and persistence to get you back once you try to break it off isn't proof of love.
This bitch up here saying, attention dick-whip women. This bitch talking to herself.
It's a knee-jerk reaction. A man kissing your ass and making flaccid attempts to be nicer for 2 weeks isn't proof that he's trying. It's proof that he knows how to diffuse your dumb ass long enough to hook you once again. Take away a toy, a little boy cries. Take away a relationship of convenience, a man cries. Just because he cries doesn't mean you give him what he wants. Grow some balls. Soulmates because you like the same shit and have become comfortable enough to role play during sex. Show me something deeper than pet names and zodiac signs. A lot of you girls don't know what it's like to be loved by a real man. You know lust. You know
You had a motherfucking real man that liked your monkey ass. You didn't know. So how the fuck you gonna sit up here and try to tell other women on how to find men that really love you? I mean, this bitch is straight getting out advice like she knows what the fuck she's talking about. She's trying to equate her feelings and her experiences to everybody. It doesn't work that way. Everybody's experience turns out very different. Some turns out the same. But you can't, you know what I'm saying, make everybody else equivalent to your bullshit.
Joy, of abandonment. You put all your faith in this promise that Prince Charming will come for all women, but now that you're getting older, you realize you've never truly been loved. Stop chasing your idea of what love should be and recognize what love is. Love isn't promising to act right after he fucks up. Love is him acting right from the start so he won't fuck it up. Love isn't telling a grown man he needs to change to keep you. Love is a grown man changing on his own because he can't imagine life without you. Healthy relationships don't need constant CPR. There will be obstacles to overcome in all relationships, but you fight for those that fight. Say your entire life is built around waiting on a bus stop until fate pulls up with your husband. This isn't one. There isn't for you. There are many. To sacrifice your dignity, your prime, and your order and you falsely label as a limited edition will be a waste of your life. Your soul isn't stagnant. You evolve every day to the point where you're literally a new person every 5 years. So by the laws of nature, the person that was perfect for you at 17 may not be perfect for you at age 24. The guy who saw the world with the same eyes as you at 27 may outgrow your vision, come him and cutting off those that no longer complete you. How will you know when you found the right one? Wake the fuck up. It's not about knowing, it's about growing. If they aren't growing with you, they're stunting your growth. Stop allowing fear of the unknown to keep you chained to dead weight. You don't need the safety net of a new guy or a promise that your time is coming before you move on. Girls overthink, they worry, and they look for all their superstitious or trivial signs. Stop making addition into algebra. Your soulmate will be the one you end up buried next to. End of story. If you continue to obsess over the end result instead of enjoying this journey, you'll end up buried next to your cat. Demand to be shown love. Demand to be shown respect. And no matter how long it takes to find one that passes that test, have faith in your value as a woman, not in the promise of a magical, predetermined relationship. You know who wrote that? You know who wrote all that shit I just read? G.L. Lambert. Do you know who G.L. Lambert is? He used to have this blog. He used to write blogs. He had this blog called Black Girls Are Easy. Okay, and he was talking about the poor choices that Black girls make in their 20s and early 30s. It's called Black Girls Are Easy. And they was thinking that he meant, you know, Black girls are easy to fuck and they're hoes and shit like that. Now the name of his blog is called Far From Basic. And out of all of the years I've been reading him, I never thought to mention him to my audience, but he inspired me to talk about soulmates and twin flames today. When I first met my son's father, right? Priest. Everybody knows. My son's father's name is Priest. He was on my YouTube channel. There's a picture of us up there right now. We look so cute, right? We look so cute. We look so kissy poo, right? We look kissy poo. We looked in love. He used to talk about this twin flame he used to have that I reminded him of, and this soulmate I used to have. He used to talk about how I used to remind him of Sidonia. He used to be like, oh, you're so nice like Sidonia. And then he would tell me all of the bad things about her that he was glad I wasn't. And I noticed throughout our entire relationship, he would always bring up his exes.
Okay, if he told you all this bad shit about Sidonia, what would that in your mind, Sanshere, equate? You know what I'm saying? What would that equate to your, you know what I'm saying, in your mind? That if he said all this bad shit about Sidonia, don't you think if he wasn't if he stopped fucking with you, he'll be the same thing about you? Say the same thing about you? I mean, listen to this shit. She's throwing all this extra shit in to make herself feel good. That's all she doing. Priest ain't sit there and talked about all this shit about Don Sidonia. Reason why, because Priest left her ass the first time because she did some disrespectful shit to Sidonia. So why would the fuck he sit here and talk about Sidonia bad to you?
My ex this, my ex that, my ex this, my ex that. I never brought my exes up to him. I never told him in detail anything about the men that I was with previous from him, because when I'm over a situation, I don't even talk about a guy anymore. When I'm dating new guys, I don't even bring up my ex. If I'm still bringing up my ex during a date or when I'm talking to a guy, that means I'm not over my shit. So as my son's father was sitting here and he was talking to me about his twin flame that he really had never met in person, but he used to talk to her over the internet for years at a time, and she lived in Texas, and she was married, and he was married to Sidonia. He was calling her his twin flame. Basically, she was just his side chick, basically. Just a chick that he was emotionally cheating with. He was cheating on Sidonia with this chick from Texas. And before he got married to Sidonia, he had this other girl that he was with. Because he's only been in 2 real solid relationships his whole life. First was the girl he was with in high school. They broke up. He used to always compare me and her together. He used to say, her and I just alike. He used to say that all the time. Then he got married to Sidonia. And he cheated on Sidonia the whole time, and everybody swore up and down he didn't love her. Her father told my wife, son, to raise my mistress. The fact that he even brought her on to talk about something so terrible was a obvious sign that he genuinely didn't love her, right? He didn't care for either of us. The way that he treated both of us was terrible. But Sidonia, being weak-minded and dumb, thought she was holding down her ex-husband on his side because they're quote-unquote friends. No, bitch. No. Because if he genuinely loved you and he was your friend, he would have never put you in a situation that would not be a factor. There would be no baby mama. There would be no kid. Because when a man has respect and love for a wife, he does not do anything to embarrass her. Nothing. Not have a side chick, not abandon her, not leave her, not cheat on her, not divorce her, not separate from her. None of it. Because he's genuinely in love. Come on, man. Don't let these men tell you shit like, oh, you're my soulmate, or you're my twin flame. You match with a lot of people that you have energy with. You match a lot of people that you have a lot of positive energy with. And at the end of the day, the person that you end up with is the person that you require respect and love from. Not someone that you keep compromising with and have to convince to be a good man. Some men will just naturally change for you because they ready to change anyway. So it ain't really not got nothing to do with you. But some men will naturally change for you. Seemingly. But most men, just the way that they are, because they never really, from the beginning, it was the love buzz. Y'all make sure that y'all check out GL Lambert, okay? Ladies, go check out GL Lambert. He got some really good content. Really entertaining shit. It'll help you. I'm serious, because this man will tell you some stuff that's good for you. I gotta.
All right, hold on, y'all. Cool. Y'all gotta excuse my motherfucking mouth full like a motherfucker. They caught me at a trip. Now we're gonna do the special request video. Oh, everybody hasn't heard.
Yeah. What other video are you talking about, OSTL?
She got made a video talking about Ben, her lifelong partner. Y'all gotta hear this shit, bro. Y'all gotta hear this shit. This video is called
Is that the losing my life partner video?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm trying to make sure I say the title right.
But he never told her she loved him. Mm-hmm.
How old is that video, STL?
Man, this motherfucker.
It's old.
2016, losing her life partner, but she met Priest the next year. But she was single for so long.
But that's the one who looked just like Jap. That's Jap's twin. She's obsessive and crazy. Oh my god, he looked just like Jap.
Yeah.
You know, like they could be brothers. Oh my god, so scary.
Yeah, if she flashed a picture of him, y'all, I'm gonna show it to y'all.
He's a good looking brother though. I'm gonna say.
SCL, what you eat? Some Chick-fil-A, man?
Yeah, close to it.
Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A.
And I hope part of that stimulus plan comes with stipulations to where none of that money can be spent at like Chick-fil-A, well, however she Chick-fil-A. But it's like, they about to get paid though.
You said what now?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you said something about the stimulus.
Yeah, I said I hope part of the stimulus package stipulations is you can't spend that money on Chick-fil-A.
Oh. Well, we know a motherfucker gonna be up there, motherfucker, faithfully. Getting her free extras with it and everything. And with her extra sauces.
They're gonna be stockpiling Chick-fil-A sauce. Hell, I might. Shit. I like Chick-fil-A.
But yeah, let's go ahead and dip into this video. It's called The Pain of Losing My Life Partner.
So I want to talk about how I lost my life partner. And my life partner was so important to me. And I lost him many, many years ago. But I stayed with him. Like, I didn't lose him to death or anything like that. I saw him drift away. I saw him turn into another man. And I didn't like seeing the way that his life was turning. I didn't like the man. And even after I didn't like the man that he was becoming. Still, and I stayed with him throughout problems, throughout all of his changes, throughout all of the disappearances. Talking to a man, my relationships and my personal life, when I'm off camera and I'm talking and having personal conversations, I always call Ben my life. And anybody who's been around me knows how I felt so strongly about Ben. And I love Ben. To this day, I love Ben so much. And
Okay, I'm finna show the picture of Ben. Hold on, bear with me a hot second. God damn, I gotta pull up in another.
I don't see Ben anymore. I don't even know where Ben is, And even when I would leave town or I would go travel, I would always make sure and when I would come back, I would make sure I contacted him. But he seemed so nonchalant about our experience with each other. And
if he sees so motherfucking nonchalant, bitch, he didn't want to be bothered with you. You was never his fucking lifetime, his life partner. He didn't see shit in you. A life partner, you know what I'm saying, is happy to see you. So this is not your life partner, you dumb bitch. Oh my God. See, fellas, that's why you gotta watch who you stick your dick up in. You really do. Cause you fuck a science rate, you fuck. Actually go together. They get married.
And our relationship is not interested in something with me. I don't know if he just wasn't interested in building in general. I just know for me, I kept trying to push the idea of building a family, finances together, moving in together, doing things like that. And his mind just didn't seem like it was on the same things. And so he's been through a lot. I mean, of his life he didn't share with.
Now y'all heard this bitch gonna talk about moving in together. Shacking up already, bitch. Shacking up already. Look at this bitch. Yeah, we're gonna move in together. Shacking up already. Like, bitch, really? Sounds right. Why don't you be in a relationship? Hold that motherfucker for 2 years without trying to move in with the motherfucking nigga. Why don't you try that? Notice everyone is light skinned. Yeah.
Me. And it's extremely important that when you meet someone that you want to be in a relationship with, that you speak openly about your past, that you talk about the things that you want happening in your present, and you talk about your future. I mean, I cried so many nights over.
Now, did y'all just peep what she just said? Notice people who you want to be in a relationship with, you bring it up, you know what I'm saying? You bring up your past and you talk about them in your present, just like you did Chris Law. But you came over here making it seem like, oh, he's the one that can't get over you. Sounds right. I'm pretty sure every motherfucking nigga you just slept with, fuck with, don't want to be bothered with you no more. They are glad you are out their life. Cause think about it, y'all. All this shit she be posting over on Facebook. Think about all the niggas who she used to fuck with. And they saying this bullshit that she posted. Do you think they will really want to fuck with her?
Ben broke me. And people say, you gave up on relationships. That's why you're.
Now, at this point in time, 2016, June 12th, she is claiming that Ben broke her. Then the next year after that, August 10th, Priest broke her. Everybody that broke Sansa Ray.
They broke her backing.
That's the only motherfucking thing they did. Shit. Good thing I won't fuck your motherfucking stinking pussy ass bitch. Shit, the whole crew that broke your ass off.
She broke her girl back. Broke your back.
Then broke me. Priest left me for dead. Ben broke her and Priest left her for dead. God damn. Why y'all do Sansa Ray like that? Huh? Why y'all just gonna leave poor Sansa Ray for dead in the hotel? How can y'all do that? That's the worstest thing y'all can ever do. As motherfucking niggas. Just leave a stinky pussy ass bitch in the goddamn hotel. Huh?
Left her to die.
Ben, how the fuck can you sit up here and break Sansa Ray off like that, huh? We need to find Ben, y'all. And tell him, good job. All right, let's get back to this bitch.
Poly now. That's why you don't like committed relationships. That's why you don't like, any of that conformity or responsibility of having to be with one person for the rest of your life. The idea of having a life partner sounds pleasant to me. It really does. Do we have to do it the same way society wants us to, or, have these rules and regulations he wants us to have? No, not so much. But I met Ben. I conversed first. I spoke to times. I'm going to change the type of woman I am. I'm going to change myself in so many different ways. Being in the relationships I was in prior, I would hear men talk to me about all of the things that they didn't like that I was doing inside of a relationship. They were telling me I wasn't sexual enough. I wasn't open enough. I had a temper. I was working too hard and too much. And they wanted me to be a little bit more domesticated and feminine and open sexually. So before Ben came, I said to God, the next relationship that I get in, regardless to who the guy is.
Oh my God, here she go. She said the same thing about Priest. Yeah, I said the next relationship I get in, I want him to have long dreads. I want him to be mixed with black and Chinese. And there you go. I went on POF and I found him.
Well, she missed it. It wasn't Chinese. Priest was Japanese and Jamaican, so not Chinese. She missed it.
Well, it's something. Shit, she prayed for something. Right.
She missed it by a tad bit.
Send me the guy that you want me to build my life with, and I will change everything about myself. And if this relationship does not work out, I am done with relationships altogether. That's how tired I was. I had been through so many things. I was broken in so many different ways before Ben even came. And I was going through a healing process and trying to find and becoming a new person and trying to be. And I kept saying, I'm a grown woman now. I need to find a man who is trying to be grown with me. Right after I God about sending me the right guy. And so when he came, I tried to become the best woman I could be for him. And no matter how hard I tried to be good to this man, he never accepted it. It was like in the beginning, we were so like in tune with each other. Like every time I'd make him laugh, he'd give me a kiss. Every time I came to his house, I would bring him a gift or bring food or bring something. You know, I was just so loving, so like open to listening to his life. And I knew so many things about his life. And I'm giving him massages. I'm picking him up from work. I'm bringing lunch to his job for him. I'm doing everything I could possibly think of that is right for a man. And none of this stuff was penetrating with this man. I'm doing threesomes with this man. I'm open sexually. I'm doing whatever he wants to do sexually. I am all in with the guy. I'm doing everything, anything. And so he ends up cheating on me and we break up. And to me, I don't even think we was together in his mind ever. And
cause y'all wasn't Sansaray. You was a motherfucking do girl. You was a jump off. You was his freak. You was his hoe. Now, what part you don't understand? I could clearly, you know what I'm saying, read through the motherfucking lines and shit. I'm just listening to you. You know, he was acting so nonchalant to me. Of course, he wasn't into you from the get. So how does nigga your your lifelong partner? How is that? Y'all want to weigh in on this more, BV?
I wasn't even listening. I tune out after a
Oh,
while.
okay.
She's so.
Oh, yeah.
I can't listen to her sometimes without you intervening. Sometimes you gotta intervene. I can't do it. Oh
No, I had to
God.
catch that. When I caught that, I was like, "Oh, the fuck up."
She made my brain hurt. I can't.
I mean, why you think the
And
nigga wasn't
that's
into you? Yeah.
yeah. I'm sorry, man. I was on my phone and I was listening, but I was also talking. So I'm kind of like BBZ. I was kind of in and out, you know. But I think I heard this playback a while ago. So you know, I was just kind of in and out. I wasn't really paying attention though.
No, it's all good. No, somebody requested this
Oh,
anyway.
you know what? I do gotta say something. I think the biggest thing about her is with these dudes is that it's all the same worn up story over and over and over again. And so it's like it ain't the brothers, it's you. I'm just saying. That's my little input. It ain't them, it's you.
Well, you can't tell her that. It's like she gonna have to find out another way, which is the hard way.
But see, she's so obsessed with dudes that she perceives to be fine. And I'm not saying now this brother, he's a good looking brother. I'm not even saying that because I'm thirsty or have any type of whatever. Like I don't have colorism preferences. If you're fine, you're fine. Now this brother, he's a really good looking dude, but she is so enamored. She was so enamored with this dude, and she wanted to make it work. You okay? She wanted to make it work by any means possible.
Right.
And so that was
So basically,
that was my thing with
so
them.
basically, Ben could have brought his homeboys to the bedroom. She'd have did all them.
But she did do that with girls.
Yeah, she did it with girls.
So what's the difference? I mean, what?
Yeah, it's a different one. Some chicks won't,
But she did it with
Yeah.
someone else we know. I mean,
Yeah, you're right. I mean, if we would just known one side without the other side, right, we wouldn't have known that. We would have, what I'm saying, guessed it, but we wouldn't have known it. But yeah, with the rat, y'all, oh man. That shit. Like I said, she'd have been a fun girl for real. Shit, I'm pretty sure, man. Let me shut up. Because, man, if I'd have read it to the motherfucking rat before the motherfucking rat, you know what I'm saying, when the rat was keeping herself up during that time, man, I'd have set her ass out from motherfucking north to south to east to motherfucking west. Shit. I had to turn that ass out, nigga. So motherfucking bad. That bitch, which she wouldn't know which way to go.
So this is not me putting him on blast, by the way. I don't want anybody to think I think Ben is a bad guy. I love Ben. He is so funny. He is so clever. He does like these magic tricks with cards. He's always been into the youth. He's always been into basketball training. He is such a private guy. So I don't want anybody to feel like I'm putting him on blast.
Man, I bet you she still to this motherfucking day be stalking his Facebook. I know she do. How much you want to bet, Sansa Ray? I bet you still be stalking this man's Facebook. I bet you be seeing who he be tagging, all that shit. Who be liking his photos. Yeah, that's the fucking rat for you.
Or, trying to tell all of our business and blah, blah, blah. No. There's a reason why I'm telling this story. And so I realized after a couple of years of dating him, I realized after we're having all of these problems and he's not communicating the way that he should. And I'm starting to feel like maybe he's with other women, but he's not necessarily telling me anything about his life, nothing, right? He's not saying too much of anything, okay? And when we do get around each other, the stuff that we talk about is interesting, but it has nothing to do with building anything or taking each other serious or anything like that. But we're spending time together, but it's still he's at a distance. And so I noticed that all of the things I remembered, all of the wonderful things I remembered about when we first got together, or the things that made me interested in him to begin with, were the things that were making me hold on to this man. And he had completely forgot about all of that stuff. Like I could tell him something wonderful that he did or something good that we did or how much fun we had. And he has no idea. He doesn't even remember that we did it. And it disturbs me. Like anytime he was sick, because he had been sick around me a lot because of too much drinking, and we would go out to parties and he would get sick. I never left him there by himself, or I will always take care of him when he needed me to. And it just seems like I was always doing the right thing. But deep down inside, I know that there was something I was doing wrong that was hurting this man. And still to this day, I don't know what it was. At first,
I can tell you what the fuck it was. And bitch, I wasn't there. Ben saying that you's an actual ain't shit motherfucking bitch. Ben already got your fucking resume. And it's saying, you know what I'm saying, and said to yourself, like, oh no, I ain't gonna take this motherfucking bitch serious. I mean, think about it, Sansa Ray. You ain't met that dude mama. I'm willing to bet you never met that dude mama. What do you think, BV?
I'm sorry. What you say? What you say, SEO?
No, I'm saying that she ain't never met this dude mama.
She never
And
met
all this
Ben's
stuff.
mama.
She can't.
Ben's mama.
Yeah, she says she can't pinpoint all the things. I mean, she can't pinpoint on why this man didn't love her.
How you gonna pinpoint somebody? How you gonna meet somebody's mama and pinpoint something about these people, and they don't deem you worthy of even meeting? Like, and I'm not saying that, and I gotta say this. I know that from men that I know personally, and men that I've dated, and my brother, and all these other men that I know personally. Meeting a man's family it doesn't mean, it does not hold a whole lot of weight, and so I want women to understand that does not mean anything. And so for her, let me finish. And so for some men, that does not mean anything. And so for her to say that she didn't meet him or she did meet him, that doesn't mean anything. But she is a smut, and she's not really. Can y'all not do that? She's not worthy of really. She's not the type of woman that any man would even take home, which is really sad. It's like meeting most men's family members. It's not a huge deal. That's not a prelude to marriage.
Right.
And so she doesn't understand that. But what she does is she thinks that anytime that a man will engage with her more than once, on a physical or even take you out to eat, like let's go get some wings, like she thinks that is a marriage commitment. Right. Like that's a marital type of commitment.
That starts. Oh, we dating. Like, We going out to
really,
eat lots of places.
yes.
No.
And women, I think most, I'm not saying all women, I think a lot of us, many of us have really great male role models. And so we understand. Can you not do that? Don't do that. You're going to hurt yourself. I'm sorry. I think for many of us, we have to really understand that what we see, what we see as I'm sorry, y'all. Let me go on mute. I'll come back.
Okay.
To say I would make him feel dumb or stupid, or I wasn't listening to anything he had to say. And these were the things that he was saying to me. And I was like, I don't understand what you're saying. You know what I mean? Like, I don't get what you're saying. The problem between the two of us is we had a communication. We communicated in two different ways. The way that he communicated was on a completely different level than the way I communicated. So it made.
Well, in that case, Ray, like I said, the man didn't find you long term. I mean, he didn't see you as long term. I mean, shit like that happens. He got to try to get the feel for you. You know what I'm saying? You did the threesome with him. Shit, I mean, okay, but he didn't see you long term. He probably weighed out of all your options. Like, yo, this bitch is just a fucking, she just a fuck. She just a fuck. Yeah, she bring me McDonald's and shit, Chick-fil-A, whatever the fuck you was bringing them. Okay, that's good and fine and dandy, but that doesn't, I mean, it helps, but it doesn't really hold weight to basically who you are long term. You want to say something more?
Well, can you still hear me right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're pretty much you're covering everything. It's like just listening to her. It's like she'll say one thing, and then 20 seconds later she'll say something to contradict what she just said previously. It's like she's a walking contradiction itself. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I mean, you're pretty much laying everything out and just listening to the because I'm back to fully listening. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just kind of just listening to it. But I remember you playing this. It was either you or someone else played this, I think last summer, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think I played it before, but
You did play this before, Mo. I mean, not Mo. STL. You did.
Okay, sound like something broke.
Lego. I'm sorry. Yes, it was Legos. I'm sorry. Yes.
No,
you
okay.
good.
I thought it was something like a face or something. That was just like, hey, somebody get ready to get, toe up now.
They are. Look, a Fortnite. I think a Fortnite Lego set broke. Oh my God.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay. But yeah.
Here, let me hang on, man. Now, STL, now you're not gonna be able just to go on like nothing happened earlier. What was you eating earlier, man? We over here.
I was eating a chicken sandwich.
But you dropped it. Didn't you drop it or something? You dropped your plate?
Nah, I ain't dropped the plate.
Yes, you did.
No. STL, he came back to the panel. He got a mouthful of food.
No, I was over here. What was y'all talking at the time? I think I was talking at the time. No. The what's caller was going at the time. Yeah.
No, it was before we were talking.
Yeah, it was going at the time, and it had ended.
Yeah, like,
and I told y'all, shit, I got a motherfucking mouthful of motherfucking food. Fuck this shit.
I'm like, this dude right here, I still be having me cracking up, man.
Hey. I mean, you see, you get hey, that's why I tell everybody think this is easy. Yeah, it can be easy, but at the same time, shit, I get the motherfucker going and flowing and shit. It's like shit.
Eat.
I gotta eat or shit, some water. Either one of the two. My mouth get dry.
But you know what, STL, you gotta let us know what you're eating, and you have to give us
well, as soon as we get to 1,000 followers, y'all gonna be able to see what I'm eating. Yeah, as soon as I get to 1,000 followers, y'all gonna be able to see what I'm eating.
We're quarantined. We need meal ideas.
I know.
We need dinner ideas.
I know.
Come on now.
I set the whole thing up. I invest in some lights.
Man.
I get the 4K cam. Y'all might leave motherfuckers see me cook this shit live.
Yes, I'm ready for that.
Shit.
Yes.
And you know what though?
Shit.
I tell you what, Cynthia, as well as BBZ, and a lot of these ladies can actually cook really well. So at the rate you're going, SEO, you keep producing what you've always made really good content. But like I said, I like your approach because it's fair and it's balanced.
Right.
I have no doubt. I think you'll hit that 1,000 subscribers, man.
Yeah, we gonna
Before
get
let's
there.
see. Yeah, I think
Yeah, it's gonna
we're
get there.
going into the month of January, February, April. So I think by June you should be over 1,000.
Right. Like I said, I hate to buy all that shit, and don't fucking use it like with this mic. I had this shit fucking 10 years. The mic, the stand, the popper stopper, and the goddamn cards and the interface. I had all that shit for 10 years. I used it like 5 to 6 months total. No, a little bit more longer than that. Close to a year, I'll say. Then after that, it should been sitting, collected dust, this shit. I started to sell it one time. I said, nah, I might use it down the line.
Okay.
And lo and behold, here it is. I'm using it.
Wow.
Right.
Yeah, I'm looking forward.
So
when you break the 1,000 threshold.
Yes.
I'm looking forward for that, man. And it's gonna be
I break that
real
1,000 threshold. Like I said, I invest in the lights. I invest in the 4K cam. Gonna be some good clarity. Ain't gonna be no dingy looking shit. I invest in all that, and what I'm saying, software, some old software and all that. But shit, until I do, what I'm saying, that's what it is.
Okay.
It's gonna be great, STL.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Like I said, then what I'm saying, add it up to something else. You know what I'm saying? Just gotta, make it better than you did the last time. That's what it's about.
Yeah, it's about growth, man.
Right.
Yeah, it's about growth.
Made us clash when it came time to talk to each other. So the only time we could actually have a conversation is if we were talking about something that didn't involve feelings or anything serious, because he would feel extremely uncomfortable during those conversations. And there's
shit, the fuck I would too. If I'm sitting here talking to a motherfucking freak or a motherfucking hoe or jump off, whatever the fuck you want to call her. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck we talking about feelings for? Only thing I need to be feeling is your motherfucking mouth on my motherfucking dick. That's it.
Hey, you wild, man.
I'm just giving it 100. Shit. What? I mean, when we paint a motherfucking false ass picture or narrative for you, hey, I try my motherfucking best, but at the end of motherfucking at the end game, that's the only thing I want to feel. All right, let's get back to this bitch.
so many things that I look back and say, hey, I wish I could have changed this. I wish I could have been a different kind of woman. I wish I wouldn't have did such and such, back and forth, shoulda, coulda, woulda. But he is the only man out of all of the men in my entire life that I've been head over heels in love with. And
really? Really? Goddamn, Priest came along and Ben, he's nothing. It wasn't that serious between us. What are you talking about? That's our story now. Oh shit.
will never forget. I will never forget him. He was always so important to me, and he's still important to me to this day. If I could be with him right now, I would. I always dreamt of being married to him and us having kids. And, the little quirky things that he would do, I would imagine in my mind, I would come home and he would be there doing those little quirky things that he does. But there were so many wonderful things that I appreciated about him. But then he turned into this guy that I hated. And it's because the hatred he had for me, he was starting to wear on the outside. So he became mean and cruel and ugly to me. It's like the guy that I was looking at before, he was not even attractive to me anymore. And there's still so many wonderful things about him that I think about that I wish I could amplify and pull those characteristics from him and put him into another guy and create like my own perfect guy. And the closest person I can think that could make me feel as good as Ben made me feel is Daddy-O. But Daddy-O,
oh shit. And it don't stop. See now, you know, Daddy-O dumped me, and the closest thing I could find to Daddy-O that, you know what I'm saying, that could fit Daddy-O's personality very well, and matter of fact is better than Daddy-O, is Priest.
Oh my God.
Oh shit, it's like one on to the next one like a motherfucker, man. What you had to say, Bo?
No, man, I mean, you hitting on some valid points. Did you hear what she says? The only other person that can make her feel good. You understand? Yeah. So it's like this constant seeking others to make her feel good. You know what I'm saying? Why is it that you need someone else to make you feel good about yourself? You don't love yourself, or you know, and then what is it about yourself? Because when you are constantly looking for others to, you know, feel some void in you or whatever, and or to make quote unquote, as she just stated earlier, feel good, that's letting you know that you don't even like yourself. You don't like the things that you're doing in your own life.
Exactly.
And so you're looking for that validation in others. You know, as if they're not going to see whatever it is that you don't like about yourself themselves.
Exactly.
And so it's a never-ending cycle with this one right here, man. Like I said, the force is strong with this one and Strong Mommy Christie. Now, Strong Mommy Christie, I think her womb has been taking steroids or something. I think she's going to receive steroid shots. Her womb is really strong, and you know, but the force is also strong with this one right here, man, because it's just like it's so loopy. You know, somebody else to make her feel good about herself. You know, that right there, it says so much, man.
Yeah, it does. Man, like I said, with the rat, it don't stop. You know, I say with Chrissy, she is like Chrissy is like she's like a dope fiend who kind of relapse, and then she go out and chase the dope man, but she chasing the dick man.
Okay.
The rat said her is right next to the motherfucking dope man. But Jackson, he sounds right. You still on that shit? No, I'm not. Oh, why are you standing next to the dope man? Oh, that's my friend.
Wow.
She'll make an excuse, but she'll still be on that shit. You know, you got your different dope things. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You got the ones who relapse. They know how to quit, and they'll start back up at a different, you know, later date or another month or something like that. They go heavy, then they cool off. But then you got the ones, you know what I'm saying, who smoke, but they'll sit here and tell you, oh, no, I've been kicked the habit. What you talking about? That's Sansaray. She try to fool you like she ain't on that shit.
Mm-hmm. And, you know.
and Ben.
Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'll just wait till you, whenever you start critiquing it.
All right.
Are two completely different men. Like, I would never marry Daddy-O, ever. And Daddy knows this. But Ben, I would build a family with Ben. Ben is someone I would still consider being with. He is the only man on the entire planet that I would consider marrying. There's nobody else, because I don't believe in marriage and commitment and none of this stuff. I don't believe in none of that stuff. But if Ben was to come to me and say, hey, let's start a family, I would totally do this.
Man, Ben walk up to you, hey, look at her, bitch. What shit? Come suck my motherfucking dick. Okay. She would do it. She would do it. If Ben would have popped in our life with Priest, she would have fucked Ben. She would have. I know she would have. She'd sit here and tell you, oh, I'm so faithful to him, and oh, bullshit, bitch. Use fucking Q at the same goddamn time. Use motherfucking fucking you started fucking Priest. Yeah, go ahead, Mo.
No, I was just saying that I wondered, you know, does she ever like listen to playback to some of the stuff that she says and just reflect? I mean, do you think that occurs with her?
Nah, because her stories, they it's like too good to be true. On top of that, her stories, they fulfill her for the time being. You know, It's like one day she gonna come on her and be like, "Oh, Priest ain't shit," you know what I'm saying? Then the next day, "Oh, look how amazing we were together." But goddamn, bitch, you just told us yesterday he wasn't shit. So why would you sit here and make a video about ain't shit nigga?
Yeah, it was a good point. Good point.
Yeah. She just, like I said, she sugarcoats the shit, you know what I'm saying, to make her feel good for the time being.
Yeah.
And he wasn't a bad guy. It's not like he's.
No, go ahead. Would you say?
No. You're good. You're good. There's a delay of sometimes when I
Oh,
begin to
okay.
talk, so don't worry about it. You're good.
All right.
This thug or anything like that. He was training, coaching, and refereeing basketball. And I just love so many things about this man. And it's just so.
Okay. Now it's to tell you every motherfucking thing man was doing, what he does. But bitch, what the fuck was you doing? That's the question. Did you ever think that he looked at you like, God damn, this bitch, she doesn't make no motherfucking money. She don't have no fucking money. Shit, I mean, it's like, bitch, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't want to be with you. You're not even being worth being with. What you want to say, Mo?
Oh no, I don't have anything else to say. I'm just kind of falling back and just listening. I want to hear, I guess, the end of this to see where she's going with all of this. You know, how she's going to wrap this up.
She don't know where she going. Like I said, she don't know if she going north, south, east, or fucking west.
Yeah, it's just, and that's my point.
Because think about it. Think about it. When she was in that hotel, no California talk was, came about until, from my understanding, she was talking to another YouTuber, and it probably came out of her mouth, I should go to California. Yeah, you should. Yeah, I should go to California, shouldn't I? Yeah, the way, you know what I'm saying, out there they got, all types of benefits and all types of, this and that. Oh, okay. She called her cousin up, you know what I'm saying, try to line some things up, and that's when she came on, asked for donations to get to California. She didn't know she was going to California, y'all.
Wow.
And in her back of her mind, her cloud ass, fucked up ass mind, well, if I go to California, maybe Priest will follow behind me, and that way he won't be around Sedonia no more. And that's why you seen the video of this Priest last warning.
So, STL, can you hear me, STL?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, no, I wanted to ask you a question. And I know you usually have a lot of detailed information. I think I recall one point that where Sedonia had moved to California, and Priest was there visiting her there, and she felt like by him being there visiting her, he should also come and see Justice. Was that the case?
Now, Sonya didn't move there. Sonya was just there visiting for a nice while.
Okay.
And Priest was still back towards his way, and she was trying to reach out to help her for us, bring the baby something, but she was kind of skeptical of that because ain't no telling with the rat. She'd have tried some shit. She'd probably made up a false police report, some shit like that. And soon as Sonya pull up, the police coming down on her, and she like, hey, it'd have been one of the things like, yo, I just came, to meet her, to, give her some things with her baby. That's it.
Yeah, because do you remember the live stream that she did where she said that he was there? Sansaray said this, that he was there visiting her.
Nah, I think it's she was more alluding to her being there because she knew she was there. Like I said, she did reach out to her, but Priest wasn't there.
Okay, because that's what Sansaray said on her live stream.
No, that was live. Priest wasn't there. No,
that he was there visiting his wife, so he should come and see. I'm just like thinking to myself, I don't think he's going to do that. You've made it such unbearable to he's not able to work with you or deal with you in that regard to come see his son, even if he wanted to, which I
Right.
don't think he does. She's made it such where he can't do it safely
Right.
without supervised. He's going to
Exactly.
have supervised visitation or whatever if he decides to go that route.
Right. Like I said, if you listen to it, it always be something. Right now, like I said, if he wanted to come see his son, she would sit here and try to bring up the old relationship, which ain't got shit to do with him coming to see his son.
Mm.
Then he'd get all the way the fuck out there. Mind you, he didn't pay the ticket. He didn't pay for his fucking room. She'd do some shit like, oh, I don't want you to leave with him. He'd probably be like, okay, that's fine. Then he'd be there sitting there right with him. And she'll kick up some shit. Or she'll probably make it hard for him. Well, I ain't gonna be at home till this time, so I don't want you there unless I'm there. Well, Kathy around, what's the fuck wrong with that? So like I said, it's gonna be something. She gonna try something, she gonna make up something, she gonna do something.
Mm. Yeah, it's all. I think it's gonna forever be something going on, man. And
Yeah, it's always gonna be something going on.
Yeah.
Until she get that new motherfucker that's willing to put up with her bullshit in her life, then they'll overlook. They can help. They can help her overlook, the situation with him. Because, like I said, if you look at these patterns with her, she sit there. Just as we hear now, she's sitting here talking about, "Oh, Ben is my life partner." Daddy will never be my life partner, but if Ben was to come back, oh yes. With this right here, she'll make it, what I'm saying, that the new dude she fucking with, oh, he's better than Priest. Yeah. Yeah, Priest don't have nothing on him. He has his own businesses, and she get to talking that talk to make it, what I'm saying, more than what it is. But then it'd be okay for Priest to come see his son. Because that's keeping her occupied.
Yeah, it is. It is. And I think even if she does meet someone, a new person or whatever, she's probably going to run them off with all of her stories about Priest.
Yeah, she is.
They're going to get tired. They're going to get tired of hearing about.
Right. She's going to be trying to compare them. She's going to be trying to compare them in so many ways, so many different ways. It's going to be like, God damn, bitch, I don't know who this Priest nigga is. It's going to make that person hate Priest, but at the end, that person's going to really feel that, well, damn, maybe it's her, not him. It's going to click to him because she's going to make this, what I'm saying? She's going to make this story, what I'm saying, a Priest come off like he's the bad guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so... But I think just with a little time, whoever the new person is, they're going to be able to see through that. And, they're going to start seeing it for themselves. And they're going to be like, well, oh, this is the reason why that person was like, I'm out.
Exactly. Like I said, that's what it's going to take. And that's shit. Basically what happened to Priest. Shit. I mean, I know he learned the hard way, but, he really came to the senses like, yo, I can't deal with no shit like this. This bitch is creating a problem for her fucking self. And that's what she don't get. That's why she make it everybody else's problem. No, that ain't my fault. That's his fault.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, only time will tell. I think that even if she does find someone else, she's going to probably just come online and still talk about Priest. I don't think the new person she's going to introduce to the YouTube platform like she has done before.
Yeah, I think she will if the new guy be down with doing a YouTube video. She will. But for the most part, she ain't, because she know that motherfuckers gonna let his ass know the real deal about her. And he gonna be seeing all this shit. He gonna be just like Priest, like, yo, what's the deal with all this? You want to sit here and listen to some online people? Well, damn, I'd have flipped on her. Well, damn, bitch, you sitting up here trying to impress online people. So, which one is he? Why are you trying to impress some people who sitting here, saying, trying to, saying there's all this stuff about you?
Yeah.
Facing consequences for stupidity is inevitable and undefeated. Yeah, you're right about that. Keep it 100. Oh, okay. We got Mindy popping up. All righty. Welcome to the panel, Mindy.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey,
All
how
right.
are you doing, Mindy?
So good, good. So I just came up because I was just listening to you guys, and I wanted to say that she'd had talked to Priest about YouTube, telling him in like little words like, I don't, people don't like me on YouTube, and YouTube this, and he's like, what are you talking about YouTube? I don't even know anything about no YouTube. Like she
Right.
wanted him to go investigate her and her fuck shit. Cause she just kept putting all like just kept mentioning YouTube
Right.
and her 9/11 streams of incomes, which
Hmm.
was YouTube as well. Yeah. Hmm.
I think she thought that was going to be a conversation piece. I thought she thought Priest was going to be impressed with her YouTube presence, and I mean, I think
Right.
because his lack of knowledge of YouTube, Priest actually thought she was like a celebrity.
Nah,
You
you
know
know
what
some. I don't think that. Listening to him, he said, I see she has some followers, but it ain't like she had a blue check and she had a Wikipedia and she had, something was more of a resume. I mean, the shit that she was trying to show Priest was basically overview of some bullshit. You know what I mean? That's why he didn't take it seriously.
Well, if you think about it, she was trying to, how do you say,
Yeah, she
condition
was
him
trying
into
to. Right.
making videos of how their life is so perfect, and he was just like, no, that's not my type of thing.
Right.
YouTube is not my
Exactly.
type of thing. So
Right.
she had to start some type of drama to bring on YouTube. So this was the one with the baby and the bullshit, and he left me for dead in the hotel. Stupid shit. I'm just like, how do you leave a grown woman in a hotel? I mean, don't you're responsible for yourself. At the end of the day, you're a grown, damn near 40-year-old woman. Like,
I'm saying?
really?
Yeah, I think that's
Uh,
excellent.
let me go ahead and say that I'll get made fun of. You have to make moves, and how would you sit there and get pregnant and not even plan for it? It was an oops baby, but she was playing with this app since she practically met the dude. I mean, she was pregnant within 3 months or 2 months meeting him.
Right.
So, I mean,
Mm-hmm.
and this relationship didn't go any further than 6 months. And then since there, it's been a wreck, a train wreck.
Yeah,
And it's
but
off of
Mindy,
views. So it is what it is. We're entertained,
And
right?
Shell, if you listen to the Kyra interview, that which I played, with
Yes.
this pre speaks, I mean, he said it himself. He said, I didn't think she was no YouTube celebrity, but I did see that she was basically like a blogger or something like that. But he didn't think he was no motherfucking big celebrity. I mean, because like I said, he never heard of her.
yeah, I think that when you see that
Yeah, because
someone's got,
y'all gotta realize we know Tasha K, but you go mention Tasha K to somebody out on the fucking street, they won't know who Tasha K is. The same thing with Lovely T been on her for a long fucking time. People on the street ain't gonna know who Lovely T is, y'all. Until
True.
you know what I'm saying, they get on that mainstream media. Don't get me wrong, Tasha K, she made it to motherfucking Real Housewives of Atlanta. No, was it Love and Hip Hop? Or was it real? No, it was Real Housewives of Atlanta. But there was a small segment of her. You know what I'm saying? I ain't shitting on her. She made it. You know what I'm saying? But still, everybody's not going to know who she is.
No. How's this work?
So that's why I said, I don't. The priest even said himself. He said he didn't think, what I'm saying, she was no big time celebrity. Okay, we got BV back. You want to say something, BV, before I get started back up? Okay, don't look like I. Don't look like
Yeah,
her.
I can't hear. Can you hear me, SL?
No, I can't hear her either. I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
I can't hear
Mindy
you,
and
BB.
yeah, yeah. Well, I just can't hear BV.
So is me on the panel?
Yeah, she's still on panel. She just muted up right quick.
Oh, no, I was going to ask Mindy a question from a female's point of view. Um, if a woman doesn't want to get pregnant by a particular type of man, won't she do everything she can to prevent that type of prevent a pregnancy?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
That's very
Okay.
much preventable. Oh
Okay.
yes.
Okay. So I think her, when you said that, she was playing with the pregnancy app, I think the goal was to go to POF to find a target. And I think the pregnancy, I think it was a plan to get pregnant before she even found the target.
Yes. I believe
Yeah,
so too.
yeah, I believe
That's
that.
because remember her daughter was going to
Right,
be turning 18 soon. Her baby daddy didn't want her there anymore. Almost
Yes.
likely was going to sell the house. So where was she going to go when all this time she was living with
right,
or whatever his name is?
right. Well, I will say this. Don't get me wrong. I think between the time she had to get out the first time when she got to talk about the California shit after the first CPS visit, she knew she was on the timer. She bullshitted all that 2 years. Because I think that happened in 2014 or 15. I'm correct, y'all. When the 2014 or 15 when that the gun incident happened.
Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
when that
Yeah.
happened, she knew from that time and all the way up to the time she met Priest. That's why she was. If you notice, that's why she came back talking about her and she was talking about getting together and getting married. Before that, she was talking about somebody else too. I can't remember who it was, but yeah, she got to talking this married shit to everybody. You can look back at her videos, you can tell that she was pressing the issue about marriage online, but she wasn't pressing it too much, pressing it offline. So yeah, like Mindy said, she knew she had a time limit and she found the right dude. You know what I'm saying? To go along with the bullshit. But like I said, he didn't know. He didn't know. But now he looked back at it, it's like, God damn. You straight, you know what I'm saying? Actually, pressed up for me. I mean, hard pressed up to, you know what I'm saying, to trap me. And she did.
He was just going through the moments with her, and then she was pressing him about what you want to do. What you want to do? We need to get an apartment. We need to get this. We need to get that. And it's just like you just met this dude and you're pressuring him to do all of these things, and he's just getting out of a marriage that he's still married, and he's like, "Whoa, you're going way too fast." But he wouldn't speak up and say anything, so
Mm-hmm.
she would
Mm-hmm.
just continue to impress him.
Yes.
And sometimes when you press somebody so much and so much, they just back off. And eventually he did on the 6 month mark of her being 5 months, I think it was, or something like that.
Yeah, it was
Mm.
too late. It was too late. Like I said, he should have busted on him like the other niggas did. Instead, he busting in her. But
Mm.
he took her word for it. That's what he fucked up at.
That's where some men mess up at is when they believe a woman. Oh no, this can't happen to me because I wasn't able to. What?
Right.
You woman and you got a uterus. So I'm
Right.
pretty sure it functions somehow.
What fucked me up was
Unless you're fucking a nigga.
yeah.
If you're fucking a nigga, you're not gonna get the motherfucker pregnant. But you, she.
What fucked me up when he said that when they first slept together, they didn't use a condom, and when he got ready to motherfucker bust, she gonna motherfucker pull him inside when he tried to come out.
Oh hell. Oh no. Oh hell no.
I said,
Oh
nigga, right then and
No.
there,
Yes,
nigga,
sir.
right.
she was
No.
But
trying to trap
yeah,
dude.
Yeah.
yeah,
And,
but he
and you
didn't know
know,
no better. That's why the first pregnancy scare came.
yeah, what Mindy pointed out was that her free ride was over when Dominique turned 18. So she had to re up and get another 18 years out of
Yeah,
somebody. You know what I'm saying?
That's why she all the time is like somebody needs to telling me what's wrong with Priest. What's wrong? Why he doesn't want to see his kid? And I'm just like, girl, you're doing too much. If you would shut up and leave this man alone, he will come around on his own. But if he still keeps getting all this shit, I'm in love, I'm in love, that's the man of my life, hoo hoo hoo. And then the next minute, that mother effer, that nigga, he ain't shit and all that. Come on, man. Really? Is that what we're doing now? Then I won't come around at all. I'll pay for
Are
the
you
kid
okay?
and you can keep him. That's it. I'm not gonna come around for drama. This is not soap opera. Mm-mm.
Yep.
It's just sad.
I think you're spot on. I think you're dead on, Mindy.
Uh, hey, I seen her when she was acting up on when Tommy brought her on. Sorry to say the man's name, but you know, he made a fool out of her. She did a video about some dude that she bought some sneakers for, and the dude left her, left the sneakers, got on a video, talked about the dude, and he left the sneakers, and then she got drunk and started dancing with a vacuum. And Tommy clowned her for that because he put the video in a commentary on it. It was hilarious. And ever since then, it was just like, oh my god, this girl's a clown.
Mm.
She's doing the most for views, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah. It is. And it's like I guess she had a period of time to where she could have reinvented herself and kind of turned the corner on a lot of things and like revamped
She
or
she
whatever.
can, but she won't. She said it herself. She said it that doing some things and doing other things is too much work, and she doesn't want to do it because it's too much work. So she'll rather do this shit right here, which is repeat the same story till the record just breaks. And she doesn't realize. I know she realizes, but she acts like she doesn't. Whatever. That's just pushing that man away even further. Where by her repeating the story and us making a commentary and explaining the real, she's looking crazy. People are going to her to see the fuck shit, coming over here listening to the truth.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Because she's gonna continue remixing it. Remix
Yeah.
and another
Absolutely.
one.
Absolutely.
Mm-mm.
She said remix.
Hell no.
Remix. I like that.
Okay, let me go ahead and
Yeah.
roll the last couple of minutes.
All right.
Sad to me that I can't get us to work out smoothly. Because I tried so hard for 4 years. When I tell you I tried so hard, I put my all into it. My all into it. I changed who I was in so many different ways. And this man just did not care at all. Never, not once has this man fixed his lips to say, I love you too, Sansaray. And I'm not even.
So she was expecting Ben to fix his lip to say, I love you, Sansa Ray. Even though you're an ain't shit trifling ass bitch. I love you.
Upset with him about it. Like, I used to be so mad at him about it. Because it used to make me cry so much, and I cried and I cried. When I tell you I cried for years over it. When he would come around and he would be here with me, and then he would turn around and disappear like he.
To fly a rocket ship, you need to be an optimist. No astronaut launches for space with
Make this promise that things was going to be different and me it was going to be fine, and then he turned around and he disappeared again. I was like, oh my god, I can't take it anymore. I can't fucking take it. And I just cry and cry and cry, and I was just so broken about him for years. Now there are other men in my life who have made me rethink the type of woman I want to be, but never a man has made me feel the way that this man feel. And I was convinced we were going to be life partners. And losing the idea of having a life partner, it's not as bad as one would think. because I can replace my life with other things. Not so sad, you know. I miss Ben. I love Ben, and I just want to tell that story about my experiences with having a life partner.
All right.
Was that was
And
that
so
was
when I
that the
met him, I had all.
All right. What you say, Mo?
No, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to interrupt you. If you were going to start, I was going to ask you, was
No,
that
no,
the
no,
end
no.
of it?
Yeah, that was the end of that one.
So this is the kind of stuff that makes people start doing drugs, because if somebody listens to Sansa Ray's rants and all this stuff, it's like they'll start doing meth or something. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, I know one thing. You had your ass drinking. I will say that. This bitch had your ass drinking.
Yeah. It's like, it's for real. Hey, because
Like, goddamn.
earlier
Who
today when
makes
we were
it this
talking,
hard?
I felt like going to go get me a pack of Newports, man. Just sit down and just smoke and just start smoking all of them at one time. Hey, I was gonna light the whole pack, man. Just you know.
Oh man, I ain't gonna never forget, man. She had everybody drinking over on a Sunday. I forgot what the hell we was listening to. Some of y'all remember that night. That shit was too fucking hilarious. She had everybody over here drinking. I'm like, fuck. God damn. Did Kathy actually have to go through this all them goddamn years with this bitch? Oh shit. Oh man. Hey, it doesn't stop with the rat. I got this next one right here, y'all. There's another request. I played this one, but before as well. But this is a good one. You know what I'm saying? We're doing a little bit flashback Friday, along with the excuse me, along with some previous ones that she just done. What I want to say is I want to make sure I did. Yeah, I did those 2, 3. Okay, that's the 4th one. Once again, yeah, I ain't been pressing for the likes because we've been averaging out by like 30. So we got we got 33 likes. That's what's up. That's what's up. I see there's quite a few people home, but I see it's still quite a few people who still have to work. But yeah, this is, you know what I'm saying, I did this show at this time because I told everybody I'll do an afternoon show one time. And I'm saying it's pretty good today. It's pretty good today. What else I wanted to say? Oh, also for the people who just came in the middle to now, if y'all can, make sure you go back and or if you haven't watched the real baby mamas of YouTube, trying to get that up to 500 views. That way I can work on the 3rd one. I want to make sure everybody trying to engage with it, you know what I'm saying, and they, interested in it. You gotta watch the whole thing, you know what I'm saying, just a few minutes. Reason why I'm saying this is because YouTube is doing the shadow banning, and I know when we finished that episode, it was at like close to 300 views. So then I checked it the next day, it's went down to like 186, something like that. Me and BV looked at the numbers, and it was like, I'm like, wow. Then we had 300 something now. We just need like 150 views. So if y'all pass that off on, you know what I'm saying, your Instagram or your Facebook, whatever you do, that'll be appreciated. That'll help us get up to 500 views. Like I said, I want to, make sure everybody, you know what I'm saying, is willing to engage in it. Like I said, with the amount of time and work I put into it, and as well as other people who help contribute to it as well.
Yeah. Hey, STL.
Yeah.
Even like you said, there's a group, like even now, like when I logged on several times, your live stream doesn't even come up in the
Yeah.
it doesn't come up at all.
Yeah.
In the
shadow
sidebar.
banning. Yeah.
Essentially, everybody's being shadow
Everybody.
banned. So
Yeah.
you gotta, yeah.
I'm sorry, BBC. Go ahead.
No.
Because right now that video will be at like 800, maybe 1,000 views somewhere up in there.
Yeah.
Sure,
Absolutely.
yeah.
So let me ask you guys a question. Now I know I went over to Mona Simone's channel, I think a week or so ago, and she was saying that she only had like 10 to 15 people, and she was irritated because she said
Yes.
her channel was being shadow banned, and she didn't know why. But her
Hmm.
topic was religion, the opium of the masses.
Hmm.
So I'm like, anything controversial,
Right.
they're gonna shadow ban you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I don't know, STL. I think the only thing that we talked about when you did the coronavirus, I'm wondering, is that why they're shadow banning you
No, no,
from
I
no.
your
That's
I
to
video?
don't I
everybody.
don't
It's to
think it's I
everybody.
don't think it's shadow ban. I think it's everybody
Yeah,
because
everybody. Yeah.
even
Oh,
Egypt Dan was saying the same thing. She said that she hasn't had any she was getting like, what did Egypt Dan say, like 40 people, 40 views or something like that, which is crazy for her. Um it's very rare and very low. And so I think,
okay.
like I said, I had to click on my history in order to get to this live stream. When I logged out and came back in, and STL's video was not on my history, like, in, when you click on your regular, your alerts, I never got a notification. I never got
Oh,
anything. I had to go into my history and click on it in order to even get back to the live stream.
Are you serious?
I did. I did.
Wow.
mm.
Yeah, I did.
So
And
so you guys,
I've gotten 12-hour late notifications from Tommy.
Yeah, I got an hour
Yeah.
wow.
notification after the rat went live.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay. I never got
Right
her
down
live
that.
stream,
Yeah.
her
Yeah.
notification, but yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Now I watch Tommy too. So listen, like I'm in my side of view, my side dashboard. I'm in there now.
Mhm.
So I can see STL's live right now, but I can only see him once I actually enter into the live stream. Then it shows up.
Oh, yep.
But but if I was to back out of this and just go into YouTube, like from the
Mhm.
actual homepage, I won't see the STL is live.
Wow.
Exactly. That's
Yeah. See.
exactly what I saw.
Yeah.
Same thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Anybody
yeah,
that you sub to, they live should automatically come up, as you know.
Yep.
So
yeah.
yeah, that's another thing that's hurting it. But as like I said as well, it's like I guess things are just sitting there. But I got a method on how I do my live streams, as y'all know, in certain times. Well, like I said, with this, I already told everybody, a day ahead, and also I sent out an email blast as well to help. So that's the only thing I can do.
That's why it's important
Yeah.
to like and share and comment. It
Yes.
helps
Well, right
the
now it's
algorithm.
more
It's
small.
terrible
Yeah, it's
though.
more so. Yeah, it's more so basically share than anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, because like I said, I guess the staff is not there, so everything is going. That's how they, controls on what goes, viral and what,
That's
don't.
true.
It goes to show you.
And you know what? Maybe it's not the general content, but maybe it is. That's a really great point, STL,
Yeah.
that they're trying to keep anything from going viral right now. They
Right.
have to contain everything
Right.
because there's
Yes.
not a lot of people who are
Yeah.
working right now. It's a lot of bots who are
Yep.
working. People are
Yep.
only working from home, and so it's like, okay, if we can contain everybody and then filter through later on,
Right.
then that makes
Because
the, yeah.
ever since they started getting tighter and tighter, it's like shit. The 50 mark, I ain't been getting that, because usually with the 50 mark,
Mm.
I get people off of the hashtags.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's how I'm able to, hit 50 or better.
And then somebody just said, well, they may be preventing people from getting getting monetized, and maybe
Yeah, that's why I said
Google
they
has,
they 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 cutting back on that. That's why I
yeah.
said with
Yeah.
the numbers I had, I know I had 200
Wow.
and something, close to 300 views. And like I said, we looked at them on it, went down to 186. I'm like, what the fuck?
You know what though? And I hate to do this, but you gotta kind of tie this back to Chrissy and the like. It's like, okay, so what happens when YouTube is no longer monetizing and paying for people? This is,
Mm,
that's a really big issue. We've all said this before, but now more than ever, this is a very
yeah.
prevalent and real thing.
The thing of it is, y'all, I'm gonna
Mhm.
tell you this because I'm seeing history is gonna have to repeat itself, and it's gonna repeat itself.
Yeah.
There is another site that's doing what YouTube was doing by paying you for content. You need to go ahead and get a head start over there. I forgot the name of the goddamn site, John. I'm gonna try
I
to.
was gonna ask. I'm like, what site?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
So let me ask you: you're not talking about Black Avenger, are you?
Oh.
No, I don't think that's what it's called. I got to
Okay.
look.
Yeah.
I follow them on Instagram. It's two of them. One is paying you for it's three of them. One guy that's paying you for content. There's a site that's like YouTube that's paying you for content. And you got Black Film on. I want to say, is that correct? They're paying you if you submit your content. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? There was somebody who did I won't say his name here, but there was somebody who did a series of videos who talked about that. This was over a year ago, and he talked about it, and I don't remember the name, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like
Oh
three sites
wow.
that's
Okay.
paying.
Mm-hmm.
They pay you for your one. It's the pay is different, but if you want to do something like YouTube, everybody need to go ahead and start migrating over there and
But
make
it was
that.
a
Yeah.
black. It was a black
Yeah, it's a
specific
black. Yeah,
platform. Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
It's a one. It's
Yep.
a black specific platform, and
Mm-hmm.
then you got
Yeah. So you guys are talking about Black Avenger then, because that's Black Avenger. I mean, Avenger
Is
is
that
a
what it
black platform.
was? But that
Uh
didn't
huh.
sound right. But I'm not saying
no, that
that's what
doesn't
it.
sound like it to
It
me.
didn't sound right. But that may be another one. But there was another. It didn't. It wasn't
It,
that. But there was
okay.
another
Okay.
one. But that
And
may
it's
be one too.
a black platform.
Well,
Uh,
everything seems
yeah,
black.
yeah.
Look,
It's
it
one
Okay.
of
seems
them.
Okay.
black on his
One
face.
one of them that I know that is black, and that's the one that's Phil that claimed said he was on.
Okay,
I went over there and forgot the name of the damn site.
I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, but Phil was on.
Yeah.
He was trying to get migrate over there as well. But like I said, it's gonna be a hard pulling the teeth because everybody like to follow the mainstream. That's the thing that's killing, to get everybody to migrate.
Mm,
Like everybody got
I
to
know.
see everybody else, go to it.
Yeah, I know. Tommy was talking about this platform that I was telling you guys about, and there's also some of the other content creators that I watch. They started censoring a lot of their material, and so these guys were getting fed up with being censored. So they started slowly. In O'Shea Duke Jackson, I learned about this other platform from O'Shea, Angry Man, Tommy, and I forget what the other guys. I think his name used to be Organic Billionaire or Millionaire or something like that. But I want to know the other one that you and BBZ were talking about, because I
Yeah,
want to
I
Organic
check
got
the
them out.
Illionaire. Yeah, I remember him.
Yes,
Organic
yes,
the
yes.
Illionaire. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
yeah, I
Yep.
got like I said, I got to look back at my files because I know I saved it. But yeah, everybody needs to start migrating over there. If
Mm,
y'all want to really, say start off how YouTube first. I mean, go back to how YouTube first started off. They taking that
yeah.
same
What about Black
method.
Planet though? What happens if
That
we
got
all go back to
sold to
Black
some
Planet?
that was backed by some whites.
Okay.
Then black people kind of basically ran it. Then it got sold to
Mm-hmm.
a Korean person. I heard.
But
Really?
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
yeah.
The early 2002, it got sold to a Korean person. So a Korean
Are they,
company or something.
Like Asian
I mean,
Chinese. Yeah,
Avenue and
exactly.
everybody that all they all got
Yeah,
okay. They all got sold at the same time. Mi Gente, Asian Avenue, and then Black Planet. Okay.
yeah.
Interesting.
Basically, when they do that, it's basically corner the market for what's to come. That's all it is.
But didn't they get bought out by the same guy who owns PayPal? It wasn't the same people.
Uh that I don't know, but I
Okay.
don't think so.
Okay. Okay.
I know that
Seems like I've seen that, but I could be wrong.
it's just like when the damn, what was that happened? Trying to think when a lot of companies got bought out, like when all the black designers got bought out during the mid 2000s.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was
You
basically
talking about like Sean John?
yeah, Fat
What was
Form.
the
Well, Sean
what was
John
the
didn't
other
get bought
one?
out. Sean John didn't get bought
No,
out.
it's another
Fat
one. God, I
Form,
can't remember.
Full
Fat
Blue,
Form.
Fubu,
Yeah,
Fat Farm,
Fubu,
Fubu,
and it
and
was another one though.
damn, it's
Damn, I
quite
can't
a few of
remember the name of it,
them.
man.
It wasn't Carcanine because he kept going by himself.
Yeah, but Carl Kanai, he doesn't have his line has been discontinued though, right?
Nah, he overseas. This stuff is selling overseas.
Yeah, because he didn't do too well. Carl
Right, he didn't do
Kanai
too well
wasn't
over
doing
her.
too well.
Nah, he's trying to make a comeback a couple of years ago. It kind of, but it didn't. But over her, but over there in like Europe and China and all that shit. Yeah, they own them. Hold
Okay,
on, let's
okay.
pull BB back in.
Japan
Yeah,
loves a lot of these black labels.
yeah, exactly. Even the
Can you hear me?
old,
Okay.
yeah, even the old style.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But when all the
Yeah.
black companies got bought out, this Gucci
Yep.
shit y'all saying right now, this shit was playing.
Mm-hmm.
This shit was playing. They knew just what to do.
Well, you know what happened was, and I think we all know this, or many of us know this, is that
Yeah,
what's his
that's
name?
good. That's good.
What's his name? Oh my God, the older brother, out of New York. Damn,
So,
what's
and
his
I guess
name?
what I'm finding kind of puzzling
Oh.
is like, the usage of this platform since everybody's been on lockdown. A lot of people aren't going into work, so everybody's just logging in and getting online. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm just trying to figure out what is YouTube doing with this, with these, because they're interfering with you getting your hits. People don't know you're live. You know what I mean?
Right. Exactly. Because they know when when everything do go back in effect, they're gonna have a lot of large payouts.
Mm-hmm. So
So they try
let
to
me ask you a
minimize that
question.
as much.
Do you remember Jabode?
Yeah, that was
What?
was that a black man? Was that a
No, I
black
don't think
man?
I don't
I don't think he was
I
a black
think
man
Jabode
either.
was no.
I think he was a
Jabode wasn't
French.
black. Yeah, he was. I think some French or Italian or something. I don't
Right.
know, but I know Jabode. I don't think Jabode was black, but the beauty said. I think the beauty called out the brand.
Oh,
It
cross
was
colors.
cross
Yeah.
colors. Yeah, it was cross
Yeah.
colors.
Yeah. He did they sell out? They got
I'm not.
played. They got played out in the 90s anyway. Yeah, they
Yeah,
got played out.
Jabode.
They
I think Jabode.
the thing with Cross Colors, he got hired onto a company. They paid him so much at a company. I forgot what it was. Company they hired him, and basically, I guess they was paying him more than what he was actually making doing his own. That's why he went and did it. But I guess it came to an end because I guess the other guy didn't, saying keep up with it by himself. But that been got played out before 2000. I'm talking about like the mid 2000s, everything that was hot then, got basically bought out. All the top tier things like Nelly, the not the girl line, but the men's line. The what was this shit? Goddamn.
STL.
Yeah.
You talking about Dapper Don? Dapper Dan?
Dapper Dan. No, he didn't have a line. He made clothes out of like
yeah, he
out
did.
of their materials. Yeah, he'll cut it up.
MCM, Gucci, everybody. Yeah.
Yeah.
He cut all their stuff up, and they didn't like that because he was making urban styles.
Yeah, it's a trademark infringement.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what they hit him on.
Mm-hmm. But what? So what were you saying?
Okay, all of those boys were Jabot.
And Jabot, yeah, they showed.
Those some big ass pants, man. That was some big ass pants.
But that Jabot though, Jabot was real popular all over the country though.
It was.
Yeah, it was.
It was.
It's like I remember traveling out of state, man. It's like I went to places that I didn't even think they would know about Jabot, and it was heavy there. It's like, and Jabot wasn't cheap. I remember I bought a pair of Jabot, summer shorts, those jean shorts.
Yeah,
it was like I paid like $75 for these shorts, man.
Oh my God, for shorts?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Were they that high?
Yeah. When they first came out, they were hot.
Yeah, Jen. Hold on, Jen. Yeah, Jabos. They came back in style in the early 2000s. I mean, in the mid 2000s. But the Jabos, they've been out like since the 90s. They came in. They came in early 90s.
They was wearing.
Early 90s.
Sure they was wearing them when I was in high school.
Yeah, that was early 90s. Yeah,
in middle school. Yeah, for sure.
But
early
you was in middle
2000s.
school. Hold on. You was in middle school like
Yeah.
the early 2000s, right?
No, I was in high school in 2000. I graduated middle school
Oh,
in
okay.
2000 but I remember them because
Before that,
yeah, I
they was out
remember them
before that
before.
though.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, they was out.
Mm-mm.
Marcus Jabot was
Oh
out
Lord.
back when Guess was popping in the 90s and the
Oh
80s.
yeah,
Oh
okay.
man.
See, I
Yeah,
Oh
remember Guess.
dude.
I remember
yeah,
Guess.
Oh
I
yes.
remember Carl Kanai. I remember Cross Colors, but I
right.
don't
I
remember
had a pair of
Jabot
those.
like being
Now
big
the thing I
before
like
that.
about cross colors is their material.
Yeah.
They had good material on their
They had
clothes.
suede and
Yeah,
everything. See, my
yeah.
sister used to wear all. My sister and her fiance at the time, they wore all of that stuff. They had suede and different colored suede, and it was all fly. The shorts had
Now
suede
I'm gonna tell
on
you some
Yes.
motherfucking.
patches and
I'm gonna tell
everything.
y'all some motherfucking doughboy clothes that everybody didn't have was the
Who?
motherfucking troop suit. Ah, you had
Oh
that.
my
You
God!
was in the
Yes.
game.
Wait, and the boots.
Hey.
Wait, and the
Yeah.
Jodeci boots. Remember the
Yes.
Jodeci boots?
Man,
Yes.
yeah. You said the
Oh my
Jodeci boots.
God.
Those were the
Yes.
what was those? Not the Timberlands. They had something else.
No, they were like Nike. Were they Nike? But they were like made by Jodeci. Like it was very
Nah,
specific.
they didn't get no Nike deal. They had some boots. I'm trying to think what were they?
But
They
okay,
wasn't
hold on.
Timberlands.
But refresh my memory, BBZ and STL. Were
Hmm.
those the Jodeci boots that they look like those polo boots that used to
Right.
Yes.
come off?
Right.
Okay,
The same
Yep.
okay.
ones.
They sure
They was
did.
black, but the H
Yep.
Town had the weak ones.
Hmm.
They wasn't Timberlands. What was the motherfuckers, man?
Were they lugs? They might have been lugs.
Nah,
Mm.
they wasn't.
No, because
Nah, they wasn't
well, I'm gonna
lugs. They
say
was
I'm
something
gonna, I'm gonna
else.
say somebody in my household got a pair.
Oh, let me find the troop suit I had, y'all. I had this motherfucker
Oh,
in
here we
'88.
go, y'all. We got throwbacks. Throwbacks.
That's a
I
flashback
can't.
for your ass.
This probably as old as I am. Hell. Mm-mm.
STL, you wild, man.
Oh my God.
Yeah, them Jodeci boots though. Hey, y'all remember when everybody on Living Color? Did you guys used to
Yes.
watch Living
Yeah,
Color? And they
yeah.
used to
He
come
Yes.
talked
on.
about that. They talked about
Let
that.
me see.
They
Jodeci
gave them
Yeah.
boots.
clothes for promotion.
Jodeci
Mm-hmm.
boots.
Yeah.
Let me see some. Hold on. Jodeci boots. I'm gonna Google it.
I want y'all
And
to notice something too. If you was watching MTV back in the day, during the Snoop Dogg era when he first busted out with Ain't Nothing But a G Thing, it seemed like a couple of plays
They were Doc
after
Martens. I'm sorry.
hold on. A couple of plays after that Nothing But a G Thing, they
uh,
started censoring all the clothes that everybody had in on their videos. They started blurring them out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They were
yeah.
Jodeci boots. I mean, they were Doc Martens. That's what everybody's saying, and that's what I Googled. They were Doc Martens. Oh my God.
Mm. And
Y'all.
Hold on. I'll pull up a jacket. I'm gonna show you
no, I
the
remember
sample of what
I
I had.
remember the troop suit because,
Everybody don't remember that though.
but
I
it was
remember
real.
that.
It was real hot in New York. You know what I'm saying? Even right now, because when you said it, I googled it, and so LL Cool
Mm-hmm.
J
Mm-hmm.
back in the day, I'm
Yeah.
looking because I dropped it into my search bar. LL Cool J was rocking those way back in
Mm-hmm.
like I'm saying the '90s, early
Sure
Yeah.
2000s.
was.
Yeah.
Early 90s. They went out in like
Wow.
91 though. Guest stop popping in there.
Doc Martens. Oh my God.
But listen, y'all know who used to wear those cross colors? Was all those cast members on Living Colors when they used to come on?
Yes.
They used to be
Yeah.
rocking
He
that
used to give it to
those
him.
cross colors.
Yeah, he used to
Mm-hmm.
give it to him.
Yeah.
They
And you
used to
know
give
what?
it to
You know
him.
who else? No, you know who else? What was that? Comedy Central. No, not Comedy Central.
Oh,
Russell
Central. I was gonna
Simmons.
say they wasn't
Russell
around then.
Simmons. No. Russell Simmons TV show when Martin Lawrence used to host it. What was it? Russell
Def
Simmons
Comedy Jam.
Productions.
Yeah.
Yeah, Def Comedy Jam.
Def
That's
Comedy
exactly
Jam.
what it was.
Yeah.
You would
Mm,
see them all come on because I was watching it maybe last week, and there was a dude
yeah.
who came on there and he had the pastel. It was like a lilac and a sage green with a black jean fit. And I was like, man, I ain't seen that in years. but they were all wearing that same type of, and Russell Simmons was
Oh, you
wearing it
say you still
too.
working K-Swiss? Oh, nigga, you talking about a fresh
Said
fur
K
white?
Swiss.
Nigga, I will buy a pair right now. Fuck them motherfuckers like it's 90.
British
Hey,
Knights.
hey,
Motherfuckers say those are the
I'm
pair don't class. Don't let me come on my goddamn camera.
The
but
beauty
but
said,
listen,
the beauty said British Knights.
BK, nah, I ain't gonna fuck. I had a pair of BK, some snake skin with some
but
white snake skin on it. I had a pair of those.
but
Oh
listen.
my
I'm
god.
gonna tell you a throwback that's my favorite tennis shoe. It's the Shell it's the Shelto Adidas.
Yes. With the big fat laces.
Oh, okay, hold on. That ain't Mo. That's you. BV.
What I do? What I do?
No,
Nah,
no, you good. You
tag
good
it
now,
back.
BBZ.
You good now. Now go
Oh,
ahead.
okay.
Yeah, but I like those Shelto Adidas. You know what
Yes.
I'm saying? With that
Yeah,
turtle
those was
top.
cool. Those was just wasn't my
hmm
too much my thing though. You
But
know,
but you gotta
Man,
have the thick laces though.
yes,
yeah,
yes, yes,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Those weren't my
Mm-hmm.
thing. I
yeah.
ain't gonna lie. They was cool, but they weren't my thing. Now the black Adidas, the Samba was the Samba Classic. What was the name of the damn things?
Oh, the classics. K Swiss
No,
classics, the
no, no, no,
canvas
no,
and
no, no,
everything.
no, no.
No.
The Adidas, the black
Yeah.
ones,
Yeah. Oh, Adidas.
not the shell toe. The black ones. They was called
Oh, the
Samba
brother's
Class.
name.
They
Cause
look
it
like
was
soccer shoes. That's what they were. They were soccer shoes. They were
wasn't it a
black.
brother's name though? Was it a
No, no, no,
no?
no.
Mm-hmm.
You thinking about the Stan Smith one? That's a white guy.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I'm thinking. Yeah, yeah,
Now,
yeah. The basketball. Yeah,
those were
yeah.
cool. Those
The
were cool.
Stan
Those
Smith.
were the
That's what
white
I'm
with
thinking of.
the green on there.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
exactly what
I
I'm
had a
thinking.
pair of
Yeah,
those
yeah,
too.
yeah, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the Stan Smith. Yeah.
Okay. Not him. Okay.
Yeah. But hey,
Oh,
the
Stan
truth, y'all,
Smith
so
is a
y'all see,
white guy? Wait a minute. I
I
didn't
had
know that.
a blue and black one, just like this with the motherfucking pants to match.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh, Jim Marie was a hey Jen. She said she was a cheerleader. All right, girl.
You say you hate a K Swiss? Shit, you tripping, Jay.
I
Yes.
love K
Man,
Swiss.
I will
That's
rock a
all I
pair of
wore.
fresh white ones right now.
Man, K Swiss and Pumas. Oh my God.
Oh, you know Pumas.
Yeah,
Now
Pumas.
I love Pumas.
Hmm. Yes, that's all
Yeah,
I wore.
You know, so
yeah.
at the end of the day, Pumas was alright. I wasn't too much into it. I just started getting into them in the mid 2000s. I bought a pair of all white ones, and they kind of took me to the same flavor as
Oh wow.
as the Cortez Classic. Now I started fucking with them.
But you know
But
what? I
listen,
started wearing the Cortez like just this year. I love a Nike Cortez.
Yeah,
Oh my
hell yeah.
God. Oh
But I'm gonna
yeah.
tell
man.
you what shoe that motherfuckers it still go it still sell high today, just like the Cortez
Mm-hmm.
Classic do.
Mm-hmm.
Is that motherfucking Reebok Classic? Those are the most comfortable shoes.
Mm.
Now
Okay.
you know what? Now that's
Oh,
a
you talking
shoe.
about Chuck
Now,
Taylors? Nigga, I got a pair of motherfucking green ones right now, brand new,
Uh
ain't worn,
oh. Here you go.
but listen, that
in a
that's a shoe.
box.
That's a shoe that I never wore, and I
Which
What's
never
that?
really
one?
liked. The Reeboks. It's something about
Oh
Reebok.
no.
I didn't like
Mm-mm.
Reeboks.
Mm-mm.
You know what
Man,
I'm
not the
saying?
classic mode. I'm trying to tell you,
Mm-mm.
you put
Mm-mm.
them classics on, those are worth
Mm-mm.
your money.
No.
Your foot is gonna be nice and comfortable. Trust me.
Horrible. But they look
Yeah,
whack
I didn't.
though.
But you know something though. You guys are talking about Puma. Now I'm gonna tell you. Have you guys seen like the new Pumas? That are, they started up. They did like a facelift
Yeah,
on
yeah,
their
that's why I
line of
say I like them
footwear
now. I
starting
like them now.
starting last summer. And it's like every brand, not every brand. I'm sorry, every shoe that they put out since last
Mm-hmm.
summer, I like. They're
Mm-hmm.
really nice. They're really nice.
No, they make beautiful shoes. I love their shoes. I've
Yeah,
always liked Puma though.
yeah.
But my
Puma
nephews
got.
see both of my nephews, two of my nephews work at what is it, Foot Locker or Foot Action or whatever. Like I don't know. They sell gym shoes. And so I'm able to get gym shoes that I never would have even purchased. And man, them Nike Cortez, oh my God. They look great on the foot. They really do.
Wow.
They're
You
very
see, I don't.
feminine. They're
Yeah.
very cute, you know.
Okay. So is that a woman's shoe, BVZ?
No, you know what? A lot of Latinos used to wear them. I mean, maybe that's I don't know if that's why they call them Nike Cortez, but I remember growing up. I remember that a lot of Latinos used to wear them. At least in Chicago, they would wear those shoes. The Latinos would wear them, and now they've kind of made a resurgence. But they almost look like it's almost like like a hip hop version of a ballet slipper. That's what they look
Mm,
like to me.
okay.
I
Okay.
like them. They look really good on, and I actually just ordered. I ordered a pink satin version. Can y'all not? I ordered a pink satin slipper of of the Nike Cortez. Oh my god, they look so good. I just ordered
Wow.
it. They look great on the foot.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to check that. You got me curious now. I want to just check them out.
They look great on the foot for a woman. I'm not saying. I mean, and even I think what's his name? What's his name? That I love him. Kendrick Lamar. I think he wears them. Kendrick Lamar wears them.
What
They're
now?
very LA.
The who?
The Nike Cortez.
Yeah, he got a dish.
Yeah.
They made a dish for him.
Wait, he
They
has
cool.
one.
Yeah, they cool. I'm gonna pull them up for you. They cool.
I love
It's
Kendrick
like they got
Lamar.
a little
Oh
bit
my
too much
god.
colors on them is dope, but they put some on it. They did a little bit too much to it. You ask me. Don't get me
Oh
wrong. They cool.
really?
I probably will buy.
Oh,
I
okay.
see them in person, but I
They
seen them on.
made it ugly. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. Okay.
they put a
Okay.
little bit extra on it, but the colors form is dope. Like an
What's the
orange,
color? What's the colors on it?
like orange, blue, and
Oh
white.
no. Mm-mm.
No, it's tight. It's tight.
Mm-mm. 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 But who wears that though? Unless you're from LA.
Yeah, well, shit.
I mean, I'm
Population
not.
of LA, you know what I'm saying? It's like the population of New York buying.
Okay. Okay. I get it. I get that. I get that.
And let me see. Yeah, I was trying to pull up the Fila.
Oh, them
Oh,
felines that they got in
Yeah.
every Costco around the country looking terrible and horrible. Oh my
oh
God. Them
wow.
things are
No,
horrible.
no, 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 no.
Oh
I'm
my
talking about the
God.
classics. I'm talking about the classics. I ain't
Horrible.
talking about
Yeah, I've never been a feline
uh,
person either, man.
Me
shit. I
either.
was.
They look terrible. Terrible.
I was.
Terrible.
Hold on, I'm gonna pull them up right now.
But hey, I'm gonna tell you something though. When I was in Chicago, I went to like some of the footwear stores there. They got some stuff that they got retros that they sell only in Chicago for Jordan. They don't sell them nationwide.
Oh
You
yeah.
can you can only get them in Chicago because
Oh
I
yeah.
racked up on some retro. I gave them to my I bought some blue and white ones when he
Mm.
was with North Carolina, and I gave them to my this is when my son was younger, and he was wearing them. I'm like, dude,
Mm.
how are you outside balling in your, you know what I'm saying? You can wear them, but you don't want to be balling in them, you know. And it's like Chicago got a lot of good retro Jordans that you can't find, you know. And I
Wait,
don't know. I'm
you know
sorry.
what? They just did that. Just when we had the what was that? What was that called? The what just happened? The All-Star game? Hey, 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 hey. They just had the All-Star game and they had a whole pop-up shop at the Armory. At the
Oh, really?
yeah. Oh my God. And from what I understand, of course I was not there. But from what I
Okay.
understand, they had all kinds of exclusive shoes at the Armory. Um, and it was crazy from everything I heard, and not just at the Armory, but from every store that was here. Michael
Mm,
Jordan's shoe collection went insane here. And so if you
yes.
were able to get a shoe or a pair of shoes from here, no matter what size, you were able to get very exclusive shoes right here in Chicago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, you know, I bought like I got like a whole bunch of Nikes and stuff. So I'll buy stuff. I don't necessarily wear you know tennis shoes all the time. I might wear them every now and then. It just depends on what I'm doing and where I'm going, right? But I like to buy that stuff, and it's like I bought some out of Chicago. Now check this out. They're Air Force Ones, but they got like gator skin. They're made out of gator.
Oh yeah.
Man,
And
it
I
was a
was I
custom.
was
Hmm.
yeah,
Yeah,
they were
you get
cut.
those custom all different types of ways.
But you know what? We
All
do that a
different types
lot
of ways.
here. We do that. We have events here
Yeah,
where you can do that. My husband has a couple of pair of those shoes where you can, they were
yeah,
custom made at an event. They do that a
yeah.
lot
Yeah.
here.
They got
Yeah.
custom Jordans where they break the
Hmm.
Jordan down to the thread, and they put paint on them. They'll put skin on them, whatever. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The person won't. And they be in some tight colors. I ain't gonna lie. They be customized.
Or you can
let me
pick
ask
whatever
you,
shoe you want.
have you guys seen that new drip design? Now, Lady La was doing some designs where she was spray painting the shoes, and she had the
Yeah,
Nike
she dip in
logo.
it. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
she
dip
was
them in
dipping them.
yeah. I think it's called plastisol, if I'm correct.
Yeah, but my question is, does it last on your shoe, and how long
Yeah,
does
I
it
mean, from
last?
what I see, it lasts. It lasts. It sticks real good. You know, I don't think it, rinse off. You know what I'm saying? You have to scuff them up real bad and, to mess the design up on them.
Yeah, because that's real hot right now with the they have the logo with where it looks like it's drip. You know what I'm
Right.
saying on the
Yeah,
logo, and
I seen them
I
all
like
types of
that.
stuff. I just seen them in Fire Flames. I just seen them Smurfs on them. I just seen the goddamn the Star Wars on them. Shit, all types of different shit. Gatorade. Shit. You motherfuckers that damn, what's one that I seen that was real tight? I'm trying to think. Like the Madras colors on them, the checkerboard. You know what I'm saying? I seen that on them. Yeah, it's all different types of
Man,
ways. Yeah, they just
but
customize them out for people.
Sophia, you used to rock these felines that you have on the
Yeah,
screen, man.
yeah.
Dude, I just don't like felines. I don't know why. I just don't like them.
Felines, man. They the shit to me. They like under the
Oh man.
Reebok classics. They
Not
under
So
the
too bad.
classics to me.
let me ask you a question. By the colors being red, white, and blue, is this supposed to be like a patriotic shoe or something? I don't get
Nah,
it.
it's just it's
Exactly.
the regular standard. No, it's the regular standard color of it. These one of the regular colors. You had the white one, it was just like this. You had the red one, it was just like this, and you had the blue one, it was just like this.
But they
You had
was
a
all
black.
red, white, and blue.
No, they
Yeah.
had black too. They had black.
Well,
Uh,
red, white, and blue,
yeah. I
and
don't
black.
know. I
Now,
just never
Fila,
liked.
it comes over from overseas though. I want
It's
to
German.
say
It's German. It's the same
German.
company that
Okay.
owns. I want to say I think it's a sister company to Puma. I could be wrong, but I'm almost certain that they're a family company to Puma or Adidas. It's one of the two.
Yeah.
Okay. Are they comfortable though?
Oh yeah,
I
they
don't
cool.
know.
They cool. They ain't bad. But they cool. Only thing
I
I
only
hate
can
about
wear
them.
Puma.
Only thing I hate about them is that when they get when they start you can tell it's time for new when you can see your motherfucking toe print on the
Oh my god.
Oh
yeah,
man.
because
Is
the
it that
leather on them is good. That's why you
Yo.
move
Wow.
it and you know what I'm saying. You start seeing your toe print. You know what I'm saying. Basically come up. Yeah. So yeah, that's
Wow.
why you need to know probably like with Reebok, their leather is different and it's like their leather is a little bit more solid. When you know you need a pair of Reeboks is when the white start cracking. They start cracking. You know.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I still
Yeah.
think that Nike. I think Nike has the best grade of leather in all of the footwear that's on the market because it's
Yeah,
like,
I would say that for us, getting them scuffed, you kind of,
yeah,
touch them up.
you can get,
Yeah, you
yeah,
can
you can
touch them
touch them
up.
up
I would say
and get
that.
the
Yeah,
stuff out of them.
yeah.
Fila, if I may interject, Fila is South Korean.
Oh, it
There we
is.
That's
go. Yep.
it's
South Korean company.
I want to say it's like German, like you said, German or
Well,
Sweden or something. It
that's
comes
just
it
what I
comes from
looked
over there.
at.
That's probably where they made.
That's what I looked up. The company I'm saying. The
Oh no,
company
I'm talking about
itself.
where it originally came from because they were soccer shoes.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
look at the
I'm talking
history
about
of it.
manufacturing.
No,
That's what
no,
I'm talking
yeah,
about.
manufacture all this shit manufactured over
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, they're South
Yeah,
Korean.
because it's cheap labor. Everything is
Mm-hmm.
manufactured over there. Shit,
Mm-hmm.
your Sony receiver that's manufactured over there. All this shit. The iPhone manufactured over
Well,
there.
Sony is manufactured in Japan.
But it's
Yes.
still, I mean, Chinese shit. All the same to me. You ask
That's
me.
not the same STL.
Now STL.
It's
Now
cheap
you.
labor. Shit. It's
Hey,
manufactured by cheap
hey,
labor.
and now you
You
know
go to
that's what.
China, you get it
Hey,
done cheap
but
labor. You go
listen,
to Korea, cheap labor.
and you know that's
It's
what they
just
say about us. You know that's how they just throw up. They just throw us
Yep.
all in the basket together. They don't even try to sort through them. Like, oh, this ain't no.
Right.
This right here is an American
Right.
Negro. This is an
Right.
African. This is a Haitian. This is
No,
a
you're
Jamaican.
right. We all niggas and shit.
We all
true.
niggas to them,
That's
man.
Right.
true. That's true.
I had a
Yeah,
per.
it
Hey,
was
when guests,
originally. You're right, SEO. No, let me say it. It was They were originally founded by Italians,
Yeah,
and they
I don't
said
know, it
that
was
they
somewhere
were
overseas.
sold.
Oh,
Let me
Yeah,
say
they
they were
sold out.
sold. They
Yeah,
were sold to Koreans. The South Korean division in 2010. They were launched.
yeah. So they just got sold.
Yeah. So I
Yeah,
mean, but they're definitely. I mean, well,
yeah.
we know
I'm
they're
saying when back
definitely
then when
like,
I was sporting them, yeah, they was like I said,
yeah, they're
these
not
was
black owned. They
they
never
was
were
they was
black
soccer
owned.
shoes because they always had soccer
Right.
wear. You
Right.
know.
Right. Right. Exactly.
hey,
Yeah.
Yeah.
listen. Keep it 100 is talking about. There's a shoe called Sebagos. I don't know if
Mm-hmm.
you guys remember,
Not
but I was talking
I remember
about
is
that.
he talking about
the
the what is it, Sabatini? What's called? Damn.
what? No, they're called
Sergiato,
Sebagos.
Sergiato. What was that name of that?
Yeah, I remember
It
them.
came around about the time Troop was out. It was Sergio's. That's what he's saying.
Oh no.
Sergio Ribeiro's or something like that.
Yeah, they was right next to Troop.
It was something like that. I remember that.
Was it
Do you
Sergio
remember
Valente? Valente?
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
That's what
the
it is.
name? The
Yep.
name sounds familiar.
I said Sergio yeah. Yeah. Sergio Valente.
Yo, Sergio Valente. I had to pull it up.
Yeah,
That sounds
you see,
about right.
you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Yeah. That sounds
It
about
was
right.
it was Troop, those, and
Mhm.
Bally's. All those was popping around the
Oh
same
yeah,
time.
but see, but the Sebagos has been around for a minute though, man. Um, I
Oh,
forgot
okay.
all
Lauren
about.
said it right. Sergio Chinanche. I thought it
To
was Valentino.
Ticini.
I thought it
Ticini.
was. Oh, okay.
Ticini. Sergio Ticini. Yep.
She gonna say, "Did y'all wear jellies?"
Nah, we all wore jelly. Yes, we all wore jellies.
Oh, shit.
Yes, sunflower or soulflower.
Those
Yes, we
all over the
did.
hood.
Yeah, we
Shit,
all
you see
wore
them
Yeah,
motherfuckers
those.
in
yeah.
Oh my
blue.
God,
Seeing
I
the
miss
chicks with them in
those
pink.
Hey,
with the
eh,
glitter in them.
You're
Yes,
right.
yes, yes. And you know what?
yes.
I used to see people wearing jellies in the wintertime, but they would just put tube socks on with them.
Nah, I ain't never see
No,
Yes.
no shit like
No,
not
that.
listen. I,
wintertime. What?
hey, I promise you.
Man, I know
Oh
they
my
motherfucking
God.
toes was man, they dogs was hollering, boy.
Oh my
Listen.
God.
So, because the jellies got the slicks on the side all around them, and I seen them in the wintertime. They put on some tube socks, and then they put
Nah,
on some
man.
jellies, and I was just like, man, you got to be kidding me, man. You
Man,
got
I
to be
think you
kidding
I
me.
think you seeing the motherfuckers with them Crocs on and you get them mixed up, Mo.
But you know what? No, Soulflower said it. Soulflower said it. She said, I had some with some glitter. I had pink ones and they had multi glitter. Yes, she is absolutely correct. I had glitter damn jellies. I swear I did. Oh
Wow.
my God. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Yes.
She said, "You remember
yeah.
those flower shoes?" Nah, what
Sure
flower shoes
do.
you talking
I
about,
remember
then?
them. I remember them. Yes. See, y'all men folk don't remember that.
Shit.
We do. We remember
Nah, I
that.
know everybody remember Pro Wings.
Oh yeah, oh yeah,
Pro wings. See, I don't remember that.
You don't
Mm-mm.
remember
oh
Pro
yeah. I
Wings?
Mm-mm.
remember Pro
Mm-mm.
Wings.
Mm-mm.
Oh,
Mm-mm.
baby, I gotta say,
Mm-mm.
you don't
Mm-mm.
remember Pro Wings.
Mm-mm.
You're not a real nigga.
But then you might be right then, STL. Excuse me. Oh my God. Excuse me. Excuse moi. Well, damn. Excuse me. Help me.
That's why you wow.
You don't remember Pro Wings?
I'm not thinking about you. Cut it out.
Come on
Mm-mm.
now.
I
You
don't
gotta
remember
remember the
that.
Pro Wings.
I don't remember that.
So you mean to tell me you don't remember Payless?
No, you know what? My mama did not let me go to Payless. She always told me that
Look at the
Payless.
beauty. She know what I'm talking about.
Oh my
XJ
God.
900,
I'm
the
sorry,
sports
y'all.
version. Come on,
Oh,
everybody in the hood had a pair.
but I didn't grow up in the. I mean, look. I got love for my people. I did not grow up in the
Yeah.
hood though. My mama was not having it. I was raised by a
Oh
bougie mama.
man.
I was.
I ain't say you
Quit
had to buy
fashion.
buy them or wear
Quit
a pair,
fashion.
but I mean I
Nope.
know you had to see
Mm-mm.
somebody with
Mm-mm.
them.
Mm-mm.
STL.
I
You
went to
can't you
private school. STL, cut
hey,
it out. Leave me
Oh,
alone.
okay,
yeah,
okay.
Don't claim
I'll
for
give you a
me.
break.
she wore a uniform. You can't say
Yeah,
like
I ain't
look,
gonna
she
say
ain't
much.
wore no
The
Okay.
beauty said, "What of
You
those?
you right.
What of those?"
Okay, now BVZ, you got to remember this. You remember the college bros, though?
The what?
College bros.
Mm-mm.
Oh my god.
I don't recall that. I don't.
Oh
I don't
my
recall that.
god.
I don't recall that. I'm sorry.
You know what I'm talking about?
I say what you said again.
College bros.
College bros.
Yeah.
BROS.
Yeah. They came from was it Buster Brown, if I'm correct, y'all? But
Buster,
hold
I
on.
remember Buster Brown.
Okay,
I do remember that.
let me describe the shoe to you because you had to remember because you say you went to
Okay.
private school.
Okay.
These shoes were some nice, good,
Oh,
grade
you
leather
talking
brown
about? I know
shoes
exactly what you're talking
with
about.
the flap.
Oxford.
Fabric.
Hold on.
You're talking about Oxfords.
No,
Those are
no.
Oxfords. Oxfords. Yes.
Well, in the hood, we call them college bros.
I ain't never heard nothing about that.
Yeah. Now I only know of them as referred as Oxford because they still wear
Right.
those to this
They
day.
sure do. My baby got them.
Yeah,
Man,
but see,
hold
they
on,
call
man.
those.
Let me look this shit up, man. Y'all got me.
They
Hold
call
on, man.
No,
Oxfords.
I promise
STL.
you.
Stop being country.
Listen.
It says stop being country.
Listen. So hey, look, they wear those shoes still to this day. Because let's say, for example, I tell you another good brand for men.
I'm looking at it right now. It came up. College bros with the flap. I'm finna
They
pull
call
them up.
Oxford. They're called Oxford.
Yeah, but they're called
STL. Cut
but
it
they're
out.
known. It's regionally people call it's the same shoe, but they're called different things.
See.
Like
Okay.
jellies
Oh,
in the
yeah.
Midwest, they used to call them jelly beans.
Oh yeah, they sure did. Yep, they did.
See,
Yeah.
they
Sure did.
didn't call
Jelly
them
beans.
jellies in the Midwest. In the Midwest,
Mhm.
we call them jelly beans.
That's right.
So
true.
it's just
bros for y'all.
different vernacular and terminology depending on
That's
where
true.
you're from.
Yeah, I agree. I
STL
agree.
man.
Because we call the Cortez though, man, Nikes.
Bros. I ain't never heard
Yeah.
nothing about no college bros.
Okay.
Bros.
I just looked it up.
You mean?
Hold up. Listen to me. I just
Mhm.
Googled the college bros up and it came up.
But you know what? You could be saying is brogues. BROG. What is it? BROGUES? Brogues?
Hold on.
Not bros. Brogues.
No, I just type college and then put B and it automatically came up for me.
Yeah,
well, that must be special to the Midwest.
Well,
yeah, but hey, y'all right. They are called Oxfords. They are called Oxfords.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Right.
That's why I said I know they're referred. If you go anywhere else, let's say you go to Boston, Massachusetts, or somewhere like that, and if you say college bros, they wouldn't know what you're talking about.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Well,
it's regionally they're called different things.
If a motherfucker girl liked you or she's pissed at you and she motherfucker kick you on your knee, you will have a motherfucking mark on your shit with a motherfucking aching motherfucking knee or your leg for a whole goddamn week.
Yes. So check this out, STL. Hey, did y'all ever wear hush puppies?
Well, hush puppies were a brand
I had
name, right?
pair of brown suede ones to go with my the fuck I used to wear with those. My corduroys and my
yes.
Yeah.
And see that's a Midwest thing. That's where that's the Midwest. It's like where we would hit them with the hush puppies, the corduroys, and the sweaters in the winter.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? So yeah.
Absolutely. Wow.
Yeah, I see the shoe that you got up here.
Hold up. So flat. You said your daddy wore these? No, these were made for females only.
No, that's not true. No.
I ain't never seen no man.
She's right on that one.
I ain't never seen no man with them.
She's right on that one. No, those were unisex.
They were unisex? Wow.
They were. They were just most of the men wore them in
most of the females wore them in St. Louis, yeah. No, they wore the brown ones.
They wore them in black on black.
These motherfuckers, man, those were real leather back then.
Yeah,
it was real fucking wood on them.
Leather and suede.
Right.
Leather and suede. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But my mother is probably old. She might be around your parents' age, if not older. But they wore those. And they wore them in all leather. And they wore
you said you dated a dude that had them as church shoes? No.
What?
Hey,
church shoes? Yes. She's telling the truth. She's telling the
Oh
truth.
my God.
She ain't lying.
Hell no.
Jen said she had them for church
Fact.
shoes.
Yeah, hell no.
Fact. If you grew up
Oh
in the
man.
Catholic Church, you telling the truth. She's telling the truth.
Oh
Wow.
shit.
Mhm.
Oh man. Now the Catholic, yeah, a lot of Catholic
Yes.
chicks had them on. That's why I say you
Yes.
had to remember those.
That's what I'm saying. Well, my mama was raised in the Catholic Church, so I'm just saying.
Yeah, but you know, a lot of those brogue shoes though today, it doesn't have that flat piece is a old. That's really old school. You know,
Mm.
you can find those, but for the
Now,
most part,
I want y'all just to think about it. The chicks
Mhm.
that motherfucking got into fights with chicks that had those
Mm.
on. Man, them chicks were some soldiers.
Fact. That's true. That is
They
true.
were some soldiers.
Yes, they were. Sure were.
yeah, you better hope they didn't kick you with them shoes though, because them shoes,
Woo.
cause, cause,
Man, I'm trying to tell y'all,
'cause back
Don't
I
get
then,
got
you
kicked
know,
once.
you right.
yeah,
Don't get kicked. You're right. You're right, Mo. Don't get
Them
kicked.
motherfuckers should
Oh
have
my
been
God.
banned.
Woo.
And I seen a motherfucking chick get stumped.
Oh my God. Oh my God. You
I
right.
mean, stumped. She was a soldier. Oh shit.
Oh my
Oh
God. That's
man.
true. That's very true.
But yeah,
Wow.
dudes didn't wear those around our way. Only females wore them.
Look how funny
But
you
now that
think.
I looking at these, I see how they unisex though.
yeah, oh
Okay.
yeah, for sure. I've seen men and women, but you know, the ones that they make today doesn't have that piece on it though. That like
What
that
the
that that
flap?
flat that flat
Yeah.
it doesn't. They
Oh my
still
God.
sell those shoes to this very day, but they just don't come with that
I
flap.
don't think they even once I'm looking at these, this is not made like I mean it looks like it, but looking at the material, they're not made like the material back then.
Mine
The
look
ones
like
back
that though.
then,
I had suede. I had
nope. No,
navy and
these
white.
were the
Oh
ones
my
the
God.
ones that was popular in our region. They were all real leather. It was that leather you could shine up with the oil.
Mine were leather too.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
that
Mine were
type of
leather
leather,
too.
brown. Yeah,
They were Buster Browns. That's exactly what they were.
right.
Buster Browns.
You could buy you could buy them there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Beautiful. Beautiful
Yeah, but
shoes.
and see that's another brand that's in the Midwest. Like, because when I grew up, our parents Buster Brown was actually
Mm-hmm.
a store.
yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
And have you guys ever heard of a store called Ventures?
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Yes, I remember
Yeah,
Venture. They're
Yeah, they
closed
got bought
now.
out. They got bought out by Famous before Famous
Yeah.
went out
Yeah,
of
they did.
business.
They did.
yeah, yeah.
Before
Sure did.
Famous went over to
Yep.
Macy's. Put it like that. Yeah.
All right, guys, hang on for a second, guys.
Okay. I'm gonna pull up these
I
classics
absolutely
to come on
remember
the
that
screen.
though. He's not wrong. He's absolutely right.
Hold on. Let me go ahead and supersize this up.
Oh my
Hold
God.
on. Hold on. Fuck up, man. Hold on.
Whew,
Hold on.
$54. $55
Yeah.
on eBay?
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Damn. Hold on. Why this shit? I guess I got a delay. Oh,
Here, babe.
I'm trying to supersize the damn pickup. It won't let me.
Eat the food. Eat the food.
Well, fuck it. I want to keep it like that, y'all, because
She said
it's
church
not letting
shoes.
me.
Not church shoes. Oh my God. I can't, Jen. Mm-mm.
But yeah, these right here, these will never go out of style to me. A fresh pair of white ones.
Give me two
There's
per.
nothing like it. No, that's Air Force One.
Say that. Give me two per. Say it. Say it. Say two pair.
No, I don't need two pairs of these. I just need one.
I tried.
And
You ain't say it right. I tried.
with my white Kango, I'm in the game. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the game. The white tee, fresh white tee, V-neck.
That is hilarious.
I'm in the game.
Two per.
Yeah, it can be two per. Shit. If you wanted to, but as long as I got one on, I'm good.
That is hilarious. You said two per.
I can't believe you don't remember Pro Wings.
I I remember Pro Wings, but like I only remember them in name. Like
The
I
beauty,
didn't have
she
those.
did bring out right. I ain't say you had to have them, but I mean, I know you had to at least see somebody with them.
Well, you know what? My husband is the one who ever said it. Like I've never personally had a pair of,
She said the
Pro
chokers and
Wings.
clogs from the 90s. I don't remember nobody wearing no clogs and no chokers.
Chokers and claws. Wait a minute. What?
No, that's the 70s you talking about.
That sounds like something else. What are we talking about?
Right. She talking about the 70s, not the 90s.
Mm.
Oh, yeah. Used jeans on. Oh, man. Don't eat, man. I had a pair of shorts and I had the pants. Man, those was the shit.
Well, we wore Jinko, so I mean,
You said Jane Coat? Oh, that was
Jinko. I remember that.
you talking about that was basically Jeans West.
It was what?
Jeans West.
Jeans West. I don't remember
No,
that.
right. You say Jean Co. Was a
Yeah.
store, right? Was a store, right?
Jinko. No. It was a brand. Jinko.
Oh, okay.
JNCO.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about Jeans West.
Something like. No. Mm-mm. Oh my god.
She saying that was a trend in the 90s too? No.
Yeah, Jinko. Yeah, Aisha.
No.
Aisha's
No.
probably my age. She's around my age.
No, I thought she was talking about the Soulflower said. You said chokers and claws made a quick 3. Okay. Right, Aisha. Doing the blossom days.
Yeah.
No, that's the set.
Yes, Soulflower.
You're on the 70, ain't?
Yes. No,
ain't the 90s.
Oh my God. What? Yes, that was the late 90s. Cut it out, STL. Clueless. Yes, I sure did. We sure did. Them plaid skirts and the knee high. Oh my God. Yes.
She said she wanted to dress like Dion for clues.
Yes, me too. I did. I thought Dion was the flyest thing ever. She was fly as hell. Yes, she was. Mm-hmm. Wow. I'm glad I'm not the only one.
So they came back in the 90s as well. Oh, okay. Oh, it was a small run for them. It was like the mid 90s. I remember that. The wide leg jeans and shit. That's when they are talking about 95, 96.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. No, it was 93. I say 3, 4, and 5. It stopped right at the top of 96.
See, my sister is older, so I remember Carl Kanai. I remember what was it? Cross colors. I remember that. I remember Carl Kanai, and then I remember Jabot. And then what were the sweaters? What were the sweaters? Oh my God, what were the sweaters?
You talking about the Coogee?
Coogee.
The Coogee with the net, yeah.
I remember Coogee.
Yeah.
Yep.
Shit.
Yes.
Back then.
Oh my God.
Coogee. This before the 2000s, y'all. We talking about.
I remember Coogee.
When Coogee bust. Hold on. Coogee bust out. Yeah, Coogee was out in the early mid 90s. Yeah. Early mid 90s.
Yep.
And you was talking about a $300 sweater back then.
Oh my God, back then.
Yeah.
Right. And then when I was in high school, they were $500, $600, $700, which is crazy.
Because they right now, well, I mean, you gotta give it take. It was only so many made. You know what I'm saying? It's only so many made, that's why. But what I was gonna say, now the stuff that Coogee got when it came out in the 2000s, because I think Coogee then they just had sweaters only.
Yeah,
they didn't have the jeans. They didn't have the jeans.
No.
I want to say they did.
When I was in high school, they was wearing Coogee sweaters and Jabot jeans and Jordans.
Okay.
That was a whole big fashion statement when I was in high school. So
yeah, the Coogee sweaters were hidden.
Yeah, they was hidden.
They were hidden. You had them motherfucking
early
paper.
2000s. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh my God. Mm-hmm. Wow.
All right.
Duckhead. I don't know what Duckhead. What is Duckhead?
I don't know.
Duckhead. Soulflower said, "What is Duckhead?" I don't
know.
I don't remember that one. That might have been shoes or something. I don't remember that.
All right. Let's go ahead. We 5 hours in. Let's go ahead and get back to the motherfucking rack. Hold on. Look like we got the beauty coming up.
Hey.
Welcome to the panel, the beauty.
The beauty.
Hey, B. What's up, girl?
Hey, how you doing?
You got me up here cracking up, B.
Right, you're regional. You know, you already know.
Oh,
yes, girl. Get us all together.
Right. Okay. Now, I'm just listening. What clothing item y'all on now? What we on? Shoe? We still on Pro Wings?
I think Hey, when you said the XJ900, I was like, oh man,
you know why I know? Because you know why? Because when I was in 5th grade, oh my God, if somebody had some XJ900 on,
you got drove.
Can you hear me?
You got
drove. We hear you.
Oh, the boys would go ham like XJ900 on your ass. Like they would basically cry the little boy out the classroom. You would be ostracized.
See, that's that South Side. See, the beauty knows. See, she know better
than
you.
South Side. She asked me. I thought it was every motherfucker from the county.
No. But you know what though? The South Side set the trend for everybody else. So she's right. The South Side really set everybody else's fashion.
Man, if you had them XJ900s on, you might as well just not even have came to school. Like,
right.
Because it was gonna be the worst until them shoes left your feet. You was gonna have the worst semester ever. Yes. Especially, if it was a little girl, you know what I'm saying? It didn't nobody cared. But if you was a boy, and you had the nerve, you had the gall to bring your ass home with bring your ass to school with them XJ900s on. You might as well just came to school barefoot. You would have got much more respect. Girl, like it was bad in the 90s. It was bad.
Yeah, it was bad.
See,
yeah, you got to
talking about shit
that's the time of them starter pullovers and shit. You can't be wearing no XJ900s with a starter pullover. Like, come on, dude. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Wait, the beauty.
How you rich and poor? Like, what?
The beauty. Remember the towel, the jackets. Remember them? Oh my God.
Oh my God. Those were, I don't know if it was. I think that was a Chicago thing. I don't know if anybody else.
That may have been. Yeah.
Yeah. So they had jackets made out of tiles, but the tiles had characters on them. So you had mermaid. You had what the fuck? Little goldfish dude.
Jasmine, Little Mermaid, Aladdin.
Jacket.
Yes.
Y'all remember OPP was universal. Y'all remember OPP jackets? STL.
You said OPP.
Okay, so when the song OPP came out, remember?
Oh, you talking about the Carhartt?
Yeah.
The Dickie Jackets. Yeah, the Dickie Jackets. The Carhartt.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I had
one.
Yeah,
we used to call them OPP jacket.
OPP jacket, yeah. I'm like, oh, you ain't gonna lie. But then I thought about it. Okay, during that era, that you know what I'm saying. That
That's
was
right.
the worksman vest all deal, yeah. With the dick. You know something, man. I probably was sport. I ain't gonna lie. This is the motherfucking flyest motherfucking shit to me still. A pair of motherfucking tan diggies, white t-shirts, motherfucking all white motherfucking
and a starter jacket.
And the starter some dickies.
Some tan dickies with the motherfucking white
t-shirt.
White t-shirt and the white Cortez class. I still probably
that sound nice. That's like a real 90s movie right there.
Right.
I like
my God. Wow.
Yeah, man. Man.
Wow.
I remember the bootleg shit too, though. Used to buy I remember I bought me a Nike sweatshirt out of Roseland, girl. Girl, you know white.
Oh yeah.
The white thing.
That was a one-time wear.
I know that's
y'all
right.
remember the bootleg clothes? They had the white.
Exactly
oh my God, y'all! And it would be all hard and shit in the middle of the sweatshirt.
Yeah. After you want that one wash, you might as well fuck it. That's it.
That's
it. Out of Roseland. Oh my God!
Out of Roseland. I miss French rolls. I want to bring French rolls back. Cause that was the shit in the like. You was a rich bitch.
Yes, you were.
If you always had a French roll.
Mm-hmm.
And we ain't talking about them little dusty ass French rolls. We talking about them sky high, starched on the side. You understand? Open at the top.
Yeah.
Like sealed. Oh my god! Like cause I was in Catholic school too. So
Girl.
it was all about your French roll, and it was about your Dooney and Burke purse.
Yes.
That's it. Like,
and the green one, it had to be green. It had to be
it
the
had
green
to be the
Dooney and
green
Burke.
one or the maroon
Yes.
one.
Oh my
And your
God.
French roll had to be on point. You couldn't be rocking no church looking French roll.
Yes.
So it was all about that shit. Like, but man, French rolls though.
Oh my God. But you
French
had to
rolls
have
can
French,
get it
you had
today.
to
Like
have
they can
spiral
really get the
curls.
business.
No. You had to have the spiral curls coming down the front too.
You
of
had to
your
have the
French
spiral
roll.
curls
Yes.
coming down the side, or
Girl,
you either had to have a waterfall going into it.
Yes.
Remember the waterfall? You either had the waterfalls going into the French roll, but your French roll could not be whacked though.
Oh,
like if your French roll was whacked, no, you had to have like a very like you have to see your face on the French roll. Like it had to be like glossy and like shiny,
yes,
and it had to be starched to perfection. It had to be
my hair because I was brown, sandy brown.
Oh, somebody
Nobody
brought it out.
ever see anything on mine.
Yeah, me too. I had mousy brown hair too when I was younger. I hated that shit. And then when I went natural, it turned cold black.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah,
no,
when I went natural, my hair turned cold black. It was crazy. Like it's never been sandy brown again. But when I was younger, I used to hate it too because when I would get my French rolls, my shit would never be looking glossy.
Right. You'd be like, why is
it would be
so
looking kind of like glossy, but then it'll start looking kind of dusty. Like,
yes.
You know what I'm saying? Because then like the starch would kind of like white up and shit, and then you be trying to keep your French rolls, so you take a little towel, you kind of wipe off the little spritz and shit. Girl, I know, I've been there. Girl, I done been there. Shit. But yes, if we could bring back the French rolls with the, you know what I'm saying, the K-Swisses, and oh my God, that would be such a lovely time.
Oh my God, it would be.
Wouldn't that be great?
It would be. I still got my jacket, my terry cloth jacket. I still got it in my mama's basement. I'm gonna bring that thing back out, girl.
You remember what was his name? Jazzy. I want to say Jazzy. He used to make jackets. Oh man, he used to make all like the dope boy jackets.
Yes,
like,
he did. He sure did.
And they would have like
everybody
lime green.
Yep.
They would have like lime green, all that shit. Yeah. Yeah. Good times. STL.
Yeah, I'm her.
Damn,
I'm her.
you gotta eat every hour on hour.
Nah,
What's wrong?
No, I'm sitting over here, you know what I'm saying, chilling for a hot second. I was listening.
Okay. Are we done with the rat or what?
I'm going ahead and throw this little last episode up. It's 15
okay.
minutes.
What's this episode called?
She's saying that the man who ruined her life.
Oh God.
Including her.
When was this video made? When was this video
2016. Made? Yeah, this was another request. Yeah.
Oh, I think this is when she have all the voicemails.
No. This is men ruin my desire to be married, basically.
Oh, okay.
Then you find out STL got a nice stable of ladies. STL. No, I ain't eating again yet. No, I ain't gonna eat till about 8, 9 o'clock, you know.
Okay, that's good.
Well, we've been rocking 6 hours.
Lord have mercy.
Damn, really?
He only gonna eat twice in the the
right.
6 hours.
in between,
2 times in the 8-hour shift now.
Lord.
See, that was my lunchtime. You know what I'm saying?
Not 12 hours, he gonna eat only every 2 hours. Oh my God.
Right. All right. Let's go ahead and get back to this bitch.
All right.
About how I'm going to stay single because I don't believe in marriage and commitment. Being in a poly relationship right now with Daddy-O is awesome. I feel great. I think it definitely.
Have you ever noticed how some people just light up a room from the moment that they walk in?
Seconds into the
Now,
video.
if you've ever
Right? How you just cut
has
it off
something to
immediately?
do with the freedom and not having the responsibility of trying to be something somebody else wants me to be. I mean, don't get it twisted. We respect each other. But there was a time where I wanted to be married. People ask me about, how could I feel how I feel about marriage because I haven't been married and I don't have to be married. You know what I mean? I've been engaged 3 times and I've been proposed to 7. I actually went to the prom 3 times, to 3 different proms. So, men have always been attracted to me. I'm a pretty decent woman, and I'm not trying to boast or anything. I'm just saying I'm a really cool friend, and a lot of men enjoy the friendship that they have with me because I'm really, really good at that. I'm just really, really genuinely kind because I've been engaged 3 times, and each time it was something different that made me decide not to get married. The first time, our first year together was the best. We didn't get into one argument. Not one. First year and a half of our relationship, we were like madly in love with each other, and you couldn't break us apart. What ended up happening is he began to beat me. We began to fight. At first, I think it was my fault because I grew up in a family where everybody argued and I was beat and molested. And so I think it was my fault that started us because I think I got mad at him one time and I became like extremely aggressive. I didn't hit him, but I think I opened the door for him to feel like he could hit me because his father would abuse his mom. He was actually deaf in one ear because his father beat him bad.
Wait a minute.
Fighting all the time. I remember one time out front of my apartment.
Oh my God. STL.
Yeah, go ahead.
His father was deaf in one ear because his daddy beat him.
Yeah.
How does this work? I ain't never. Oh my God, I can't.
Yeah.
Somebody was beaten to death because they was violent.
Right. And now, and it is at this current time in 2016, she claimed that she was in a domestic violent relationship. 2 years later, she sent her talking about all of her relationships were fine and good. A year later after that, she said that, you know what I'm saying, a dude, a Mexican, a Philippine, whatever the fuck he was, beat her ass up to a point where it looked like a goddamn murder scene.
He was Dominicano. Right.
Right. Whatever he was.
Yeah,
but
he sexually assaulted her. Girl.
Oh my God.
Girl, cut it out.
Like I said, this story changes all the fucking time. It's like, really, bitch?
She's so full of crap. I'm sorry. I had to cut that off. I was like, wait a minute. All right.
Complex. It had to be 2 o'clock in the morning. We were like standing on this hill, and he pushed me down this hill, and I screamed down the hill. My mother came outside and saw, and from then on, she hated him. He had helped.
And y'all, it's 2016 when this was filmed, and she still got on this dusty ass sweater, y'all. This got motherfucking. It looked like it has a motherfucking snot ring around the motherfucker, man.
Can you show a picture of it at all?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up right now. Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up right now.
She didn't. Okay, all right.
Held me hostage one time. I couldn't get out of the apartment we lived in. He didn't want me to leave, so I had to climb off of the balcony and climb down to get out the house to run. And I ran to my cousin's house, and I was.
Can you imagine this motherfucking big ass bitch trying to motherfucking run down or climb down any motherfucking thing?
I can't imagine.
I want to see this shit
anywhere, ever.
Right.
Never.
And P out.
Girl, running, please. Girl, bye.
Like, listen, he done had me held hostage in the damn apartment with no phone, no nothing for 3 days, and none of you door and see was out.
So basically, she didn't get to watch the motherfucking stinking ass pussy. So there goes to show you. And once again, hotel doing this shit. But Priest told her the hotels though. Okay.
Like what? Anyway, that was the first. The second one, I was engaged to an Atlanta. When I first met him, he wasn't popular yet. He had really learn the business yet. And so I took a lot of time with him to help him create his business. And so I taught him everything I knew about photography and modeling. And of course, you guys know, if you don't know, I was a model.
Okay, you took all this time to teach him about photography, but bitch, you don't only care. So, I mean, if you know all this shit about photography, right now, you know, photography business is booming. Why the fuck are you investing in your own camp?
Not only that, you live.
And so when I met,
go ahead.
I was gonna say you live in Atlanta, Georgia. You know, there you like in the market,
right,
which is rife with print modeling, and there were a lot of women who are doing print modeling and glamour shots and lingerie modeling and all these different. Girl, what are you talking about? You taught him all these things, but you weren't able to get into the print modeling industry yourself. Show us one credible publication that you were in. I'm
she ain't
just
gonna
saying.
do that.
Show us one. Just one. Just one. That's all I ask. One.
Welcome
Where's
back to the
your
panel. Welcome back to the panel, Debut.
What's up? You know what? How do I? You know, I can't. I'm finna be acting like somebody mama right now. Okay. I can't do like talk at the same time and leave the app. Like I have to keep. I can't.
Hold on.
I can't do anything without multitasking.
No, I can't either. You got to do it from two different devices. The beauty.
Or you. I think I gotta put this link into Google Chrome.
Yeah, like your cell.
You could probably try that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
do
you
it
probably
from
try
your
that.
cell and then your tablet or your computer or whatever you got.
I don't be reading the chat. I'm trying to interact with the chat.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. At the same time, okay, I'm gonna try it with the Chrome.
You got to do it from two different devices. Mm-hmm.
I didn't used to have to do it like that.
It's horrible. I don't know.
Oh. So wait a minute. So what's the red talking about? Wait. She said, what happened? Somebody.
She was in a domestic violence relationship, and she was talking about some type of kidnapping she was in. She jumped off the balcony. I said she ran down the street. I'm trying to imagine her running for one, then for two, jumping off a goddamn balcony.
But then she talked about being in the industry and like, oh well, I was modeling, but how you modeling and you ain't got no tear sheets or nothing? You have nothing. You have nothing from your modeling days, girl. You don't have not one tear sheet. What campaign did you model for? I'm just asking.
Girl, she ain't model for no damn. Girl,
give me one.
Y'all know something. Damn model for damn body.
Now, y'all can see her with this dusty ass motherfucker. This 2016 now, y'all. Mm-hmm. The same dusty ass sweater on.
You trying to tell me she got this sweater on? No! It's not the same sweater. It cannot be. Cannot.
Never.
Cannot be. Oh, it is.
I think got the rules.
Oh no! She was fucking with Daddy-O.
Yeah.
Oh my God! You messing with a whole photographer, but you can't get a tear sheet in an ad campaign, a print campaign. Come on, girl, stop it.
What is wrong with her?
She's an idiot.
What?
And the same motherfucking ponytail. The same motherfucking ponytail. Her nappy than a motherfucker, man.
Okay.
So I need to get a French roll, okay, and call it a day, okay? Put a motherfucking scarf on that bitch for 2 weeks and just leave it the fuck alone. Find somebody in Compton or some shit. I don't know.
Why are you in Georgia and you never got an ad campaign with a bundle? Not a bundle. What do you call those? What do you call those? The bonnets. A bonnet. Why you never got a bonnet campaign? Why did you never get a leave-in hairspray campaign? You never even got on front of the cover of a red tail comb campaign. How does that work? I'm not even being funny. I'm not saying this is what I have or have not done, but what I am saying is, why is it that you never did this? I'm just saying, why did you not? Why was this inaccessible for you?
Never got no degree, just like she ain't got no house, just like she ain't got no car, just like she ain't got no baby daddy. I mean, what the fuck? She ain't got shit. Okay,
Girl, you never even got onto somebody just said it right here. Why did you never get into a hair removal, a waxing campaign in Atlanta? Like hair removal
right,
is
'cause
really
all hair
big there. I
is
mean, even if it weren't, national, even if it was local, it could have been local and it may have paid you $1,000. Why did you
right.
never have a hair removal campaign? You got a hairy mustache. Girl, they couldn't have
You
taken
got
the hair off your
same
face for
burn.
one good
Hey,
campaign.
you
Girl,
got as you see it.
cut it out.
Girl, I don't know. So so this is talking about all the men she done dated. And
Girl.
STL, you just letting the video play.
She a lie. And
Cause
the
you,
truth ain't in her.
why is STL just letting the video play on the screen yard and that?
Nah, I'm just letting it play. I got the I just paused it right here.
Oh,
So I'm just letting it play on
you got
one.
everything going.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm being okay.
I'm sorry.
Like mama, sorry, I can't get it together.
And my career had already been flowing, and I knew so much and had a lot of connects. And of course, I knew about marketing and business, so I helped him with his business. And money changes people. People become something different once they get popular. And so I saw him become someone that I was not pleased with
What's she
at
talking
all.
about?
Initially, like I said, I'm a good friend, so we started off as friends, and
I believe she talked about Daddy-O.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean that's the last name I heard before we paused.
She looked terrible. I'm just
She
saying.
does.
I'm sorry.
She really does. She's been in that motel for like 8 years, y'all. I mean, damn.
Yeah.
What kind of model lives in a hotel and don't know their own proper lighting? How do you not know lighting? I'm not being funny. If you were a model of any sort, even very amateur, why do you not know your own angles and your own lighting? Like you should never
Right.
be involved in a
Why would
scenario
the
that
fuck
you
would you
look.
order? Why would the fuck you go to goddamn Walmart and get a goddamn what was that? A shower curtain? A curtain? She went and bought.
Bruh, you got lights,
I had to
you
get my
got
black drop.
shadows with mustaches. How does that work? How you got a mustache?
About how much she ordered a back with Walmart and got a damn shower curtain. Why did she lie about that?
Girl. You got a whole mustache on your face that we see.
When Rice got the backdrop, Rice really had a backdrop. Remember that?
Oh,
yeah.
Right. Backdrop. That was a hell of a backdrop too. She had you could change it.
She hung up a shower curtain. She just didn't want she didn't want nobody to see the color on the damn wall to know that it's a motherfucking hotel room. That's why. Like she talking in right now.
Oh
you can see the bathroom right there. That's the bathroom right behind her.
Oh my God, I can't.
I mean, just sleeping on all that recycled. I just can't imagine a life like that. Like,
at least you
hold
tried.
On. Didn't I? Oh, so she incorporated Montana up into her. I follow on IG.
Montana. What?
The girl that who was the one that left her for Montana?
Oh, she's pretty. Montana De Leon. Is that her?
Right. Yeah.
Is that her? She's really pretty.
Yeah, that's her.
I've never seen her, but I'm like, she's really pretty. She's beautiful.
No, Sansa Ray. No, what it was, Sansa Ray was snooping around. Sansa Ray was snooping around on an ex of hers, and she seen that he followed her, and then she started following her. So she got to know more about her.
But how are you in a hotel and the bed is unmade in the background? How does that work?
Boy,
I'm not
she
being
ain't
funny.
the only motherfucker I seen with unmade bed.
It looks
I know.
terrible in the background. If you gonna get
right,
like
why
at
would
least
you
make it look good? I'm not saying every,
I'm saying
why would you? Why?
And that's what I'm saying. Like, why don't she just get like a standard type of thing? But you know that you got an unstable life. So why don't you just? I think every hotel, motel, well, they should have a desk. You can at least you know what I'm saying?
Get at the desk.
Goddamn desk.
Absolutely.
At the desk. Why you gotta be sitting on the edge of the bed and shit?
Right.
Just in all these.
Why are you on the bed? Why are you on the bed?
Right. I mean, it's fucked up. You in a hotel room with Daddy-O and shit. But like, it's like, You know you're gonna be in a hotel for the rest of your life. Just
or
does.
go downstairs to all
That's
hotels.
what the motherfucking bitch should do.
Wait,
She
wait,
should
wait.
buy her a motherfucking hotel. That's what the
All
fuck she should do.
hotels, no, all of these hotels have a workstation. Go to the
Right.
workstation of each hotel. Go down there in the middle of the night when no one's
Night when
down there at 12, 1 o'clock in the morning and check
yep, and do
in
your
and do your
This
business right there
be
at the business station. How hard is
okay.
that?
BV.
Mm-hmm.
9 times out of 10, the ones that she in, they don't have them. When you
But
the
they
ones,
can,
no, listen to me, listen to
STL,
me,
no,
no,
come
listen
on
to me,
now.
listen
Okay.
to me,
All right. I'm
listen
okay.
to me.
Mm-hmm.
The ones at the rate she's paying, they don't have that extra amenity. They don't even have a fucking exercise room. They may have a pool before they have all that.
I don't
well, yeah,
believe I don't believe that. I don't believe that. You know
Trust me,
why?
trust
Because
me.
okay.
I
All right.
know some of the ones you've
Okay.
been to, they didn't have. Most of the ones you've been to, they didn't have.
No, most of the ones I have been to have them. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm like,
I'm just
what?
saying. I ain't saying that you had to
No.
go down for that now. Come on now.
Mm-mm.
I'm just saying.
Bruh. They have
But
all had every single one I've ever been to. Your what you call it, extended stay America. Your what are the ones that are owned by the all the HD, what is it,
the
HG
Hilton,
something group? Yeah, all of
yeah.
those group hotels all have them. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, these right here is owned
What
by
are we saying?
Swahili.
Hold on 1 second.
These are Swahili owned hotels. He doesn't like to invest in all that. Trust me.
All the STL, all
Saeed,
the IHG group.
Saeed don't like to invest in all that.
All the IHG group hotels, they all have them. I don't know what you're talking about.
But what he's trying to say, B, is that she's in like a little. She's like at the Xanabar and shit. Like if say Ray Daddy is still alive.
Well, I don't know nothing about that.
It might look good on the inside right here, but trust me, they don't got the business center, and they don't have the
She on 92nd in Sunny Island.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, like not.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, Saeed on this one. He doesn't like to invest
next to
like
his
that.
gas station. Like next to his gas
The
station.
Hilton Group is owned by some white folks, and they try to cater everything. You're gonna get a free hot meal. You're not gonna get a breakfast bar. A small breakfast snack. You're gonna get an actual hot meal.
Right.
Yeah. So this one right here, Saeed on this one. He doesn't like to spend money.
Yeah, he's not giving no complimentary breakfast either.
Exactly.
So, man, she in a motel like that, man. We just got listen, and I said this years ago. We gotta stop giving this bitch credit for being in hotels. She's not in hotels. She's in motels, and I need people to know that because there's a stark difference between a hotel and a motel. And some is even at the point where she's below a motel. Because anytime you got to go to Habib and them, that's bad.
Yeah.
That means, you know what I'm saying? Ugh. That's disgusting.
This is a C grade hotel. This is not a B plus.
It's almost like in a halfway house, basically.
Right.
That's what it sounds like. Where they share like a bathroom on the floor and shit.
Oh, no, I don't think it's that one. No. If she living like that, oh my God. That shit would irk my skin right there, y'all.
I swear to God. Dr. Ray lives in a transient hotel, y'all.
That shit right there irked my skin. Everybody on the floor had to share the bathroom. Oh my God.
Dr. Ray is living like in the 1970s black exploitation film. She is in a damn transient. She's in a greasy transient motel.
All right, let's get back to this bitch.
Started helping him the best way I could, and kind of put my career to the side and started, try to be the best friend I could be and help him with his business. And as he became more popular and got more money, guess what comes with that? More cars.
Okay, so basically, Sansa Ray helped him get popular. He got more money. Why the fuck this bitch can't help herself get popular and get more money?
That's more luxury for women. And so it got to a point where women were so disrespectful towards me that they had called.
Have you ever noticed how some people just light up a room?
Why the fuck she get that ad? Come on. some people laugh real, not her ass. Shit.
And it did good, and I'm gonna keep doing it. And he
What?
would go off the trips to Miami. I would beg him to take me to Miami because he had a law.
Yeah, that's what she said. Woman was calling her phone, talking about, yeah, man, he did good. And come on, Sansa Ray. Really?
You know what? I've never in my whole dating career, I've never been in situations that Sansa Ray has ever been in.
Exactly.
I've never had a
Right,
yeah, bitch, I fuck your man. Like none of this has ever happened in my real life. Like,
right. I mean, I think she puts herself in these situations knowing they about to come. Most chicks, if they know their situation about to come, they gonna stir off to motherfucking highway.
Exactly, because most chicks, real chicks don't find that shit fun and cute, like her ass. She thinks that shit is. I think that shit is a waste of my fucking time. That's why I don't do it. You know what I mean? Because I'm not gonna be having no bitch call me. Look, ain't nobody calling nobody. Okay, I'm not calling her. She's not calling me. We're not calling each other.
Right.
Right.
That's what I said. I don't see how motherfuckers. I can see in some instances, but the shit that she be explaining, it's like you couldn't tell all this fucking time that man was married. You need to tell me all this fucking time you didn't know that man had a girlfriend. Like, come on.
She don't know half of them was married, half of them was this, and half of them had kids, half of them wives out of it. It's just like, listen, why is it? Why can't you just find you a single uno nuno type of dude? Why he always got to be wife about to die, one foot in the grave? You know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm married. Oh, I'm about to marry you, but I'm already married. Like, oh, now you about to get a tattoo on your ring finger because he couldn't afford a ring. What kind of stupid shit is that? I can't afford a ring. Oh, okay, I'm gonna get some shit tattooed on my hand.
Right.
We can't afford no ring, then we can't be married.
Exactly. Not right now.
You right.
Like I said, I can see her ass, say with the goddamn tattoo ring. She probably talked about marriage a week before. Then he was like, right now, it sounds good, but right now I just can't afford no ring. Here come this dumbass. See? That's good enough. We just say we married. I can see
my God. How many times has this bitch been rejected? I mean, and this is the thing, like, as a female, you know what I mean? Like, I don't, I can't get rejected too many times. Like, I just can't, that's my ego. You know what I'm saying? My female ego. So I don't put myself in situations where I would be rejected. You understand what I'm saying? Because, like, I feel like men, 9 times out of 10, men are used to being rejected. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like they're the pursuers. So if they're the pursuers, then they have to, get the answer whether it's a yes or a no. You know what I'm saying? Women most of the time are not on the pursuit of a guy where she gives him a chance to reject her.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, that is not a natural thing that women walk themselves into to possibly be rejected. 9 times out of 10, if a woman walks into a situation, she already knows that the situation is hers. You understand?
Yep.
Because usually the man comes and gets hurt. She don't go get the man where now he's saying, no, I'm not ready. Like, oh, no, you know what I'm saying? I'm good. Or
she always showing desperation. That's why she can't keep
right. Just chill. Like, and now she at the point where she looking like a mess. She's in Cali. I don't know if she has, she always saying she's dating somebody.
Man. Her chances are very fucking slim. Sansa Ray gonna end up with a motherfucking nigga that's working a minimum wage. He gonna be all off glass. Nigga ain't gonna have no type of taste to him, no type of motherfucking style, swag, or nothing. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be one of them type of niggas. And and she just gonna deal with that. Because other than that, niggas out there, they chasing, you know what I'm saying, the motherfucking J-Los and the motherfucking Mexican chicks and shit. And the top-notch black chicks.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Soulflower. Ragamuffin. That's just what she gonna be chasing.
As much as she talks about being rejected, I'm just like, God damn, like, this is like, I couldn't take all of that. I'm sorry, Sansaray. Like you were, but
folks supposed to be married. Just I'm like, God damn, not one of them went through shit.
First of all, we know she lying about that.
Motherfucking like shit. 4 motherfucking debit cards around this motherfucker. Decline. Shit.
Right. If anything, she proposed to their asses. They did not propose to her.
Right.
She has no rings, no, you know what I'm saying? She has none of that, you guys. Okay, it's none of that. Okay, she's never been proposed. Nobody's ever got down on one knee. She's never been to marriage counseling or anything like that. This is just some shit she's just making up, basically. But yeah, I mean, I just can't believe she gets rejected like that. I'm like, damn, like, man, like, she's a good one because I would never put myself in a situation to be rejected upon rejection. Like, and this is, and the fact that she even give these niggas the power to reject her.
I mean, shit, look at the shit she do. I mean, it's right there in front of her face. Like I said, a lot of these niggas get fooled. And once they catch on, the ones that swift with it, they start looking, oh, hell no. I'm finna motherfucker use and abuse this bitch. Fuck this hoe. Come on now. That's just what they say. Only one took his time with her and try to be patient with it was Priest. Think about it.
Right, and that wasn't even for a long time. It'd be different if that was like for 3 years. You know what I mean? And like, oh, okay.
Shit. This bitch couldn't go 3 months. She couldn't even go 3 months, y'all. She couldn't even go 3 months.
Do y'all believe Sansaray has been celibate for over 2 years? Put one in the chat.
Girl, celibate. You said celibate. Selling a bit.
Celibate. Yes, because
selling a bit. Selling a bit. Cut it out.
They dying and she's selling a bit.
Selling a bit.
I mean, do y'all believe that? Do y'all believe that? Because I mean,
no
but the thing is that she may have tried to get some, but she may have been rejected. Maybe she can't get none. That's what I'm thinking.
Right. No.
Maybe she can't get none. Even if she
can't
is
even do that.
Not right. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, that's a thing. Hold on 1 second. I'll be back.
Yeah, so maybe she can't get none.
God damn, the goddamn haters, they done got off work, y'all.
Oh, they hating on you.
Yeah, they done got off work. 10 dislikes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
exactly. Earlier, shit, it was only one. One hater was off work. The other haters, they got off work. Yeah. Can't wait to get to this nigga live.
Right, because they essential. They essential workers, so they just got off of work. You know, they just got off of work, so now they mad because you laugh.
Right.
Oh, well.
Wait, y'all. So apparently there is, if crackheads can get lucky on a regular basis, what'd you say? Then there's hope for everyone? Yes. And I got this on good authority. I'm just saying. So I guess she could look.
Wait, what? Crackhead? Who's a crackhead?
Well, I'm just saying, she can give it away. She's talking about celibate.
Oh.
She can give it away.
You think some,
well, I got this on good male authority. Look, there's always a man in need.
Well, depending on, according to Sansaray, where she lives at, you know what I mean?
Talking about this,
even in Atlanta,
a more diversified. Like they really gonna choose her ass. Like really?
A whole lie.
That's what I'm saying. She may not get none.
She a lie.
And that's she not. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying she gotta get something, but I'm just saying like, as much as she gets rejected, she needs to just stop.
You can't tell her that.
Because she should stop. I agree.
She should. Now.
Yes, she should, but you can't tell her that.
But she won't. She can't stop.
Right.
She like Diddy. She can't stop. Won't stop. She's gonna keep going.
She's gonna keep going until she get rejected from
She's gonna keep going, y'all.
I like to know how that motherfucking date went that she went and met at the goddamn pier that time.
Oh, she said she had a date at the pier.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
She went at somebody. She was lying, talking about she was going to, you know what I'm saying, the market.
At the wharf. The Fisherman's Wharf. It
Right.
was called
the
the
fisherman's
wharf. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
But she
yeah.
went down there to meet somebody. I
wow.
thought, okay, it sounded like an internet hookup. Okay, bitch.
How you go to the fisherman's wharf and
Right.
you smell like fish? How that work?
Right. And like I know he made me her ass there because she thinks that Olive Garden is a five-star dining. That's what she always talk about. Olive Garden, Olive Garden. If you eat at the Fisherman's Wharf, bitch, you know Olive Garden ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like if you at the Fisherman's Wharf in San Francisco, you are at the freshest point of the, you know what I mean, of the ocean. That's like fine dining. So he never met her ass there because she wouldn't be talking about Olive Garden. He would know
No,
the
she was going down there to the market, like a store. I guess it's like a market
difference.
where
Okay.
they be selling all different types of meat and shit and vegetables and all that. Yeah. But she went down there, then she got to walking around, said, yeah, I'm just gonna walk around. Then it came out that she supposed to be somebody, said, well, I'm not ready for y'all to meet my date yet. And then she ended the lie. Yeah, I remember that shit. That's why I said I wonder how that motherfucking shit went. That motherfucker, oh my God, oh no, not this bitch. I'm good. Yeah, she gonna have a tough time out there, y'all. She is. Thinking she gonna find a nigga, man. Like I said, she's gonna have to get her a motherfucking regular average Joe who ain't got no style or no class to him and be happy with his ass. I told her she might as well go ahead and get an old nigga. That way he, saying, hey, take care of Justy, take care of her ass. But nah, she like to fuck all the time, so that's gonna be the problem with that.
Okay.
All right, let's get back to this bitch.
Okay.
In Miami, and I would beg him to take me. He'd never take me. And come to find out, he would go to Miami.
I told you. She always motherfucking she always be catering to niggas, you know what I'm saying, offline. So when she come online, that's when she feel like she got some type of power.
And just fuck models, fuck makeup artists, fuck hairstylists, whoever he could when he was away. And, when he proposed, the way he proposed was kind of interesting to me. I was surprised that he proposed the way he did. It was kind of off a little bit. It didn't feel right. The ring that he got me, it didn't feel right. It didn't feel fit for me. And seeing it on my finger, it just felt like this isn't my wedding ring, or this does not fit even my personality, because I'm not like a flashy woman. I'm very basic and classic. So if he wanted to get me a ring, it would have had to been just very, not, I don't.
Now this bitch been engaged 4 motherfucking times. This bitch can't motherfucking describe a motherfucking wedding ring.
Right. That's why she was
like really
engaged.
Bitch, you should know this shit better than motherfucking me.
She'll never describe how it happens, where she was, what he did. These are things that a woman would know. They would know exactly how the shit went down, whether if it was 1 time or 4 times. That's why I know she's lying. She can't even see it was kind of weird. What was weird about it? But she
right, what's weird about it? Shit, was it fake? Was the diamonds wasn't real? Shit, that's the only thing weird I can, think of.
Because the shit never happened. Oh my God.
She said I got drunk as hell listening to this fool. I'm pretty sure you did. Oh shit.
No, first of all, I don't like how diamonds are shaped like, I don't like how a ring, in the ring, the diamond is shaped this way. I like it to be square, not like.
So basically you wanted to be princess cuts. Princess cuts is not cheap.
Wait a minute.
Princess and baguettes is not cheap. Now rounds, you get those cheap.
Hold the hell on. So
the rounds cheap. Yeah, my girlfriend had a round that looked cheap.
Right. So you've been engaged to a man who doesn't know the type of cut that you would prefer your engagement ring. Like, who doesn't at least take an inventory before they propose to you? What man doesn't ask you, or at least subtly ask you, what type of ring and cut you want? What are you talking about? Are you kidding me?
No, she don't know what she's talking about.
She
don't know the different types of cuts. Right. Yes. That's why she making up. See, because she's sitting up here trying to, draw it. talking about I don't like the base the purse shape.
Right.
She want the square one, and
but
she
why
trying
don't
to,
they know that though?
Right.
Well,
But why
they
doesn't her
didn't know
dude
it.
know that? But why doesn't her?
They
But that's
that's
my
the
point.
thing. They
Why
didn't know it.
doesn't they know that? They should know that.
Right.
Well,
How would he know your ring size? I mean, that's all in the same
He
damn
should
fucking
know your ring size. He should know your preference.
time.
Maybe you
Right.
don't want a diamond. Maybe you want a emerald. Maybe you want
Right.
a sapphire. Maybe you want, I
Mm,
mean, whatever. Maybe you don't want a solitaire. Maybe you want different
right.
things. Maybe you want it from a specific
Right.
jeweler. But see, this is what happens when you've
Mhm.
never been engaged and you just say stuff off the top of your head.
Right.
And you're in Atlanta where there's a whole jeweler row,
right,
just like Chicago. But you just say stuff because we're
Mhm.
all stupid and we don't know. So
right. We the
yeah,
dummies over here.
we're all dumb.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like a diamond. I wanted to be like, I don't know. It was just too flashy, and I knew, I was like, this feels wrong. And then this one girl, I never forget her name. She actually has a YouTube channel. Her name is Montana De Leon. Very beautiful girl. She does makeup tutorials, and she used to give advice. And she calls me. She texted me one day and told me that her and him had been dealing with each other, and that she knows that he deals with a whole bunch of women and from one woman to another.
Now, this didn't happen,
Lying.
y'all. See, making this lie up because the simple motherfucking fact. I like, let's say if this did happen, let's go off our narrative. If this did happen, how the fuck you know it was her? And how do you know she was on fucking YouTube?
Why was she call? Right. She called you for what? Why was she calling you? Get your number. Like, come on now. The details that make it a true story, she never tells.
Right.
I'm trying to tell y'all what Saray did. She seen dude was conversating with Montana, and Saray started investigating. Right, he got jealous and started investigating her.
Yep.
But she didn't even say that girl's name right.
She can't read. She don't know how to read.
De Leon.
How to read?
My God.
Pronounce words. Yeah, but they were
De Leon.
Melanin. She's saying
Melanin.
What?
Melanin.
She don't know how to read. I'm just saying, she don't.
You right, the beauty. You right.
Absolutely correct.
No,
I know how to read, so I do know. Beauty knows how to read, so Sponsor Ray does not know how to read. Okay, point blank.
I'm going to. Okay. You're right. You're right, girl.
That I should leave him alone. And she sent me text messages that he had sent her, and not only had the girls been calling me, but we had started physically fighting as well. So it was like, you know.
Okay, now I don't believe this shit.
Physically fighting?
Right.
Who was physically
fighting? You couldn't even physically fight Angel. So how the fuck did you physically fighting this chick? Because
why she sounds so exasperated though? You ain't physically fighting anybody. You so out of breath by just talking about it. Who are you physically fighting?
So she's trying to say the girls pulled up, huh? They pulled up to fight her.
Pull up.
They pulled up to fight Sansa Ray. Okay, Sansa Ray. All right.
Ain't nobody thinking about her. Who gonna pull up on her? She gonna be worn out by the time they get there. Girl, bad.
Right. They drove past Ray.
She gonna be worn out already. Cut it out.
Physical. Oh God. She has the worst. I mean, she has the worst relationship ever in the world. I'm sorry. Go ahead. That's the worst relationship.
His father used to abuse his mom. We started physically fighting. One time we was at the QT and he blocked me in to the QT, so I couldn't get out. I had to call the police. And at that time in my truck I had OnStar, so all I could do was press the button and the police came. And after I moved out of the house I was living in with him with his parents, I went back to my mother's house, and he would come to the house and it started scaring my mom. So she went and got a shotgun and was like, we're going to have to do something.
So Big Kathy went and got a shotgun. I'm trying to picture this shit. Big Kathy went and got a shotgun.
Well, with a shotgun though, Big Kathy did say that. Remember?
Big Kathy said what?
She verified that she did that when her and Sansa Ray had the interview together. That Sansa Ray was interviewing Kathy when they first moved to San Francisco, and she was in the house, the cousin house, or whatever.
Did she say something about a shotgun?
Yes, Big Kathy said that.
Say what did she say?
Gun, and I said, "You step 1 foot closer, and I'm gonna blow the black off." Some shit like, you know what I'm saying, Madam C.J. Walker, like 1905 type of talk. You know what I'm saying? You step right in that door, and I will blow the black off you. Like,
who did she say that about? Did she say that about the same situation, or was it about Priest?
Who's she talking about right now? Who's Sansa Ray talking about?
I think she's talking about Lloyd, but she's like she mixing the story up.
Talking about Lloyd.
Because
because she was talking about.
Wow.
She's talking about no Priest. She's talking about Lloyd.
She was. But why is she saying like the QT like that means something? Like, why didn't she say like I don't even know what that means. I'm like, what are you talking about? So you talking about
Quick Trip? No, Quick Trip is a
Quick Trip. So she's saying it, but she was talking like they were at the base, like they were on the base, and they were, that's why I was like, I don't
she said they was at the Quick Trip.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the Lloyd situation.
The Quick Trip.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the Lloyd situation. He did clarify that up. That because he didn't want to talk to her. She pitched a fit. And you know what I'm saying, kept hitting them and all that shit. He basically enticing them to beat her ass.
So why she say QT? Like they was on the base or something? Like they was on a
no, that's what they call it. That's what it's called, QT.
What? Oh, I've never heard that. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think QT is up y'all way.
No, I've heard a Quick Trip, but I've never heard I've never heard anyone say it like that. Okay.
Because he's getting too aggressive, and one time he hit me so hard in my mouth, I had to talk through my teeth. I was talking like this because he had did something fucked up to my jaw.
Mouth.
And it just scared my mother. And my mother was just like, you need to file a restraining order against him. And so when he called.
Okay, this is my thing. Now, all this shit, all this fucking shit that she's seen her daughter get in and go through, and we know this.
Yeah.
You mean to tell me not one time do you fucking sit there and put your daughter in check about the bullshit she's doing?
In her mouth with an F. 2 F's. Mouth.
That's my thing, Kathy. Because I'm pretty sure you slide over her sometimes and listen. All this shit that your daughter get into, you mean to tell me that you don't see a problem with her?
No, she don't. She one of them mamas who take up for everything that her daughter does.
I mean, that's fine and dandy,
okay.
Right? But that's fine and dandy. But it's to a point you got to put this shit in check. I know that's your daughter. You know what I'm saying? Hey, my old dude was live. He told me like it was.
She think everything that her daughter do is okay.
Nah, that shit ain't okay. It ain't okay at all.
She think it.
Well, she keep thinking that, Kathy. If your ass could still motherfucking run just like your motherfucking daughter, I suggest you motherfucking get on your march, get ready, get set, go. Cause shit, I'm trying to tell you, it's gonna be somebody that's gonna motherfucking catch up with your daughter, and it ain't gonna be nice.
Yeah.
Y'all do all the hollering and screaming. Y'all get that together as well. There's gonna be some people seriously just gonna put some paws on your daughter. You gotta. It's like she gotta know this. She gotta know this.
She knows.
And made it tell me, you know what I'm saying? Not once you could. I know you can't make your daughter do something, but I just sat there, as Beauty was saying, watching that interview. You did try to motherfucking tell your daughter, yo, if you going through all this, you just need to get the fuck off. No, see, it's them. It's them.
Yep.
It's always
them. But she's no different. I think the whole point is, STL, you said that she's no different than anybody else. She's the same type of chick. She does the same thing that everyone else does.
Yeah,
she's
but
no different.
If I see my daughter getting all of this shit, I'd be like, hold the fuck up. Now, you mean to tell me every motherfucking thing you motherfucking get involved with, or every motherfucking nigga you fucking with, you going through this?
But you would.
Something's got to be wrong with you.
Yes, you would.
Right. Of
you
course.
would.
Because this shit wouldn't make no goddamn sense.
Right.
I mean, it really doesn't. It really doesn't make no goddamn sense.
But how many?
It really does.
I'm not saying that there aren't men who don't feel that way. But how many men in your position do and do say the same thing?
Regardless, it's just a parent in general. You know what I'm saying? You seen your child go through all this shit. It's to a point where you got to let your son or daughter know, like, yo, look, I'm not going to keep getting involved in this bullshit. It seems like you always inserting yourself into something. No, see, it's their problem. If it's their problem, you need to stay away from them.
It's all our problem, and it's all our problem. I think that's the bigger thing is we don't say that. It's all our problem. It's all our problem. Because Jazzy said the same thing. Her father is a sergeant. So why is her dad not really on top of her children's father? Why is he really not on top of her? Not my Jazzy life. Look, what's the what was it, Jazzy? The other one. It's another Jazzy.
The one that Tommy been going in on?
Tommy talks about, yeah.
Okay, see, I don't watch her, but I just started watching my Jazzy life, and oh my God, like,
girl,
she looks like a man. I'm sorry, she looks like a man.
She do look like a dude. She look like a whole dude.
She has a huge face, a huge head.
Huge face.
She do. She's so big. I was like, oh my God. I was like, oh my God. And I was like, she looks like a dude. She talks like a dude.
She's a basketball player. She's very masculine.
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
She's a basketball player.
She's a retired basketball player. Let me say that.
Okay, because she kept saying, people were saying, like, you dress like you still in college. So I'm like, okay, so she must have went to school. She was a basketball player in school. Okay.
Yep. And she talks about school like it was last week, but she's almost 30. And I'm not saying, like, there's nothing wrong with, reminiscing on your college days, but it's like, you talk about college like it was last week for you. It's like, unless you're still currently in college, you out of college, girl. Get over it.
Why don't you have a career? I mean, if you went to my college, like, what's a career?
She got a BA. Girl, you went to school. You got your BA on a scholarship, huh?
Yeah, but she got distracted by dude. And that's basically, having all the kids.
I wish somebody would have gave me a damn. I turned down an athletic scholarship, and I regret it. That's one of my greatest regrets in life is that I turned down my scholarship. She's a fool. She's a fool, and she acts like that's something to be proud of, that she got this scholarship, but she don't do nothing with it. You got a whole husband, or could have been a husband, that you never did anything with. You got a BA that you got for essentially for free. You never did. No. What I'm saying is they should have been married. Is what I'm saying. It's like you had a free college degree. You had a dude who's by your side the whole time. You didn't have to make hard choices.
You talking about Jazzy?
Yes, I'm saying she went to college on.
No.
To college for free, STL.
Yeah, listen to me for a hot second.
Okay.
I'm talking about the goddamn kid's daddy. He's in jail.
Yes.
He's in jail.
My question is, was he in college?
Right. My point is that they went to school together. That's
no. They went to high school together. They didn't go to college together.
Right. But what I'm saying is
high school together. Okay, go ahead.
No, I was just saying that they went to high school together. They could have gone to college together. And so my point is that you got essentially a free education, and everything that you could have done after that, it was essentially everything you've gotten was free. And so it's like, even if old dude didn't ride with you in terms of his educational prospects, he could have y'all could have really built a lot based on what you did and what you got for free.
Okay, BV, let me get something to tell you right quick.
Okay.
We talking about a nigga who likes to run house to house, baby mama to baby mama. So going to school wasn't on his agenda. He was the neighborhood shit.
Dope dude.
What?
I got you.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So
Okay.
he was the petty slanger because I mean,
But she
eventually,
could
you know
have,
what
but
I'm
she
saying?
could have made him do something better, though. I'm saying.
No, you can't make no nigga like that do nothing. Come on, we
Oh,
talking about a nigga with 10 kids.
oh,
Right, okay, so
oh,
okay,
10
Right.
so
years.
yeah, I don't think okay, so let's just cut the shit because I like to keep it lean. So this dude was no good. It wasn't like she had any ambition or goals in the first place because if that was her high school sweetheart and she was able to finish school, which means something in her to be able to do that while still fucking with a fuck nigga because most fuck niggas will make you drop out of school eventually. You will drop out. You understand what I'm saying?
Right,
Hey,
right.
you're not messing with a college dude and you messing with an outside dude and you so for her to persevere over dealing with a fuck boy the whole
Right.
time in school for her to still be able to graduate, which means her GPA had to be on point. Because she had a scholarship, right?
Right.
Right?
So,
Exactly.
okay.
If she still let me finish. If she was able to maintain a GPA and all that and still graduate with this dude who she just went to high school with, I don't understand why she's falling so dumb now. It seemed like she was smarter earlier in her life, and she got dumber. Because that doesn't make any
Exactly.
sense to
That's
me.
what I. Exactly the beauty. That's what I was basically trying to say. It's like this doesn't make any sense. How do you go
She
from?
was,
How do you go from one thing to? How do you go from a free college education to the lowest of the low all in one fell swoop? Like how that doesn't make
sure
any
she
sense
lived
to
in
me.
low income housing because the apartment looked like it might be low income housing.
It does.
Um, right. So somebody told her that she still dressed like she in college, and she was like, that's okay. That's how she want to dress." I'm like, okay, she's gonna dress like that forever. How old is she? Because she still flat irons her hair like she's like 18. I was like, what the fuck? What the
She
fuck is she doing?
does. I don't know how old she is. She
Why is
around
she
Chrissy's age, STL? Do you know? Because they may be all around the same
He
age.
may
Do
be
you
all that
know?
age, but when she was tying her hair, I was like, the fuck? I was
I'm like, who does this? Who
like,
does these
why?
things?
I'm like, why are her parts so tiny like that? I'm like, it's like she's
No
pulling
one
her
does
hair
this.
fucking flat iron. I
No one
was
does
like,
this.
it's a nice length, but you can see right through it. So I'm like, I
Right.
don't the
She don't
point.
have no. She don't get no ends cut. She don't get her ends clipped
I
ever.
was
She don't get a
it's
girl.
like she,
Get
you
you a.
know what she needs to
Oh
do? She needs to get her hyperpigmentation treated. Number one.
yes,
That's
yes,
number
yes,
two. She needs to get a deep condition with like a
yes.
blow dry look. Like she needs a bang or something to soften her
Facts.
up. Like when she had that piece of hair in the front, I was like, she should just keep
Piece of
that.
hair.
Flat iron that
Piece
one
of
piece
hair.
and then bring it down. I was like, because I don't know what the hell you're doing with your hair, but that shit looks a mess, yo.
It's horrible. And she was like, I know it's greasy. It's greasy. I know it's greasy. Well, if you know it's greasy, then do
It's like,
something beyond that, girl. Come on.
it's like, girl, this is not 2000. This is not
It's
1990.
horrible.
Nobody's doing rap. Like, girl, bye.
It's horrible. It looked terrible. Terrible.
Still doing her hair like that. That is so unhealthy. I mean, when I
It
saw
is.
her shit, and she was parting it like 3 strings of teeth, I was like, is she serious?
Wait, she don't have a comb. Talking about, I don't have a comb. I'm using my brush because I don't know where my comb is. I'm like, what?
Didn't have the stuff to comb the baby's hair. It was just like, come on now, get the fuck
I'm
out of
like,
here.
if
Like,
anything, my
one
children will
thing
be
you
better
don't
taken. My kids will be better taken care of than I will. I'm not being
when
funny.
you ever heard of a black girl not having a comb in her
Oh my
house?
God. Like extra.
Like, right. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I just got some breaking news.
What?
On
What happened?
it's on one of the real baby mamas. That was the answer to
What
that.
happened?
It's gonna come
What?
out, y'all. Just give me a minute. We're gonna have to probably do an update special again tonight.
Oh God. Oh God.
Might have to, or I might have to wait. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna see. I gotta look more into it. But as soon as I get time, I can't do it while I'm doing this. I'm trying to get this damn link for Chris Law as well. For the
I say Jazzy Life looks like a man, and she needs to really stop ironing her hair like that, and and she
that's why I said she got a nice grade of her where she, you know what I'm saying, she just, like I said, she take care of it.
Damaging it, right? It would be nice if she would. That's damaging. Like that's not that's damage. STL. If you meet a girl like that and her hair is
it's damage. Damage for what?
It's damage.
It's very damaged.
That heat damage.
You can't. STL. Look at her hair at the end. STL. Anytime, let me say something. Let me say something. STL. Anytime you can see through a woman's hair, okay? Yep. You see through it. That's unhealthy hair. Plain blank the fuck. It don't matter if it's whatever you consider nice or whatever. If it's not full, because you can have fine. Like I have fine hair, but it's still full. It's still a lot of it. Mm-hmm. So it's still very, very full. If I have my hair out in its natural state, you can't see through my hair. You can't see through my hair. That's not healthy hair. And that's what niggas don't be understanding. And that's why we be here to tell y'all. That shit is unhealthy. And I know she don't even take care of her own daughter's hair. So she doesn't know how to take care of hair. She just has some length on it, but guess what? If she took care of it, it would be way much longer than what it is.
It's greasy as hell. The damn hair don't even move. Why the hair don't move? How you got damn pomade running through your hair and you frying the hell out of that damn hair? I mean, that's not healthy. It don't look good. Stop damn frying the hell out of your hair. Cut your damn ends.
Maybe it's just, and I'm just gonna put this here, because maybe sometimes I'll be feeling like, sometimes I'll be saying stuff and people probably be like, maybe it's just the Chicago mindset. Would you agree? Like, I mean, it's not. I'm not trying to like, whatever devices. I'm just
what?
When we
I don't think so, the beauty. I don't think so. I don't think so because you know what? I used to work. Literally, all I've ever done is work in beauty. I've literally worked in the beauty industry. I have only worked and managed hair salons, beauty salons, and day spas. And it's like your hair cannot be healthy if you have freaking broken ends. If you got see-through hair at your ends, and this is for everybody, cut that shit off and let it go and let it grow. That's not how that works.
But what I'm saying is like so what I'm saying is on top of that, it's like a lot of men would know that here that's not healthy.
That's
not
true.
even like
That's
some homo shit, like on some straight up like it's just real and all. You know what I'm saying? Let me look at the health of her hair. Bam, just look at it. Okay, no, that shit looks stringy. That shit looks greasy. You know what I'm saying? That shit, she got more than maybe the average. But the shit is unhealthy. So she might as well, I mean, to me, it's the same thing as being bald head. I mean, I'm just saying. And maybe this is the way that we kind of think, like, you know what I'm saying? It's just the way it's just like, and one thing about Chicagoans, like, I can say that we will size you up. Like, we are, like, very skinny. Like, and we'll, like, either our mind rejects you, either you get the X or you get the green, you get the check. So it's like, so because that's how we are, it's like we can assess people real fast. Like, okay, like bad hair, bad teeth, bad makeup, bad clothes.
It's real quick. And it's one and done. You're right.
It's done. So it's like, so when I see these people, I'll be like, so why are they not, and because they are on camera, to me, it's like, why are they not paying close attention to detail? Because I'm going to get on camera, right? And I'm a content creator and this, that, and the other. The way that I'm set up and the way that my culture is set up, I have to be the best. So I can't, you know what I mean? Like, I have to be very competitive. So I'm not going to be out here looking like just anything where somebody could be like, oh, her hair is unhealthy. You understand? Oh, she has bad skin. I can't take this person seriously because she doesn't care about her own health. It's just different. I don't know. It's a different. I think it's like a moral, moral code or something.
Being raggedy for her is okay. That's the whole thing. It's like she's okay with being raggedy Being raggedy is okay.
Like, we don't
Even if
understand.
you broke.
Yeah. Right, even if you're broke, you still don't have to be raggedy. Hello?
Yeah. I'm trying to tell you,
Yeah.
I'm getting into some motherfucking heat.
Okay, well, come on now, because, you know, the beauty got, things to do. But listen, that's all I'm saying. Like, I just wish, because I remember one time my auntie told me, right, because she grew up in, I guess, the 70s or whatever, and she was like, she was like, in the 70s, when we were young, if you had a baby, if you didn't have a baby, like your undergarments were the most important thing as far as the way you silhouetted your body up. She was like, she can't believe the way these girls be coming out with their guts be hanging out, and you know what I'm saying. She was like, in the 70s, we would put a girdle on, you know, we would do things to, we would wear like a push-up bra or whatever. We would do things to lift and separate. Now these girls are just looking like, cans of biscuits.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and get back to this bitch right quick.
All right.
Hold on. Oh shit! Hold the fuck up.
He called me that same day she told me that, and I said to him, I'm going to file a restraining order against you if you don't leave me alone. He basically talked a lot of shit and didn't believe I was going to do it. And so the next day, matter of fact, 2 days later, after he had been calling for a couple of days, my mother was like, you need to go file this restraining order. So I get all the way to DeKalb County's office to where you could file a restraining order, and he had filed one on me. I mean, I remember the clerk saying, he filed one against you, and here you are filing against him. And she said, well, you can get it thrown out if you go see the judge. So I went to go see the judge, and the judge was like, well, I'm not going to grant him this restraining order at all. And I think you two should just stay away from each other. I'm like, I'm hoping he'd stay away from me. And so when you look on the internet and you look and you see it says someone filed a restraining order against me, it's not that he was granted the restraining order. He filed it in order to be cruel and callous. And this is when I started to notice that there was an ugly pattern in the men that I had been dating. So after that, I started dating this actor that was in a lot of movies and in General Hospital and whatever. I started dating him, and he had been my friend for 5 years. So by the time we started dating, we got engaged extremely quickly. There was no reason to wait. We knew each other. And I think what ended up happening with that, so many people were in our business. So many people knew about our relationship, and I had so many toxic people around me. When I think about my life inside of the entertainment industry, I had so many toxic people around. I was really just looking forward to being with him. My daughter cared for him. Him and my daughter got along well. Him and my family got along well. I mean, I just really enjoyed this man. We always had conversations about God. His father was a pastor. It just flew right for me. Problem came when I found out he had been cheating with the woman that he lived with before he was with me. And when I confronted him about it, he lied. This was right before we were supposed to go and get married. I think we were supposed to be married that next week, 2 weeks ahead or something like that. Matter of fact, this is what the tattoo on my hand. Can you see it? That's his name. That's his name right there. I got that for him because every time he would get me a wedding ring, it for some reason, I don't know if it was because it was cheap or whatever the case may be, it did something horrible to my finger. And so I figured, maybe he can't afford a decent ring, so I'll do this for him. That's the origin of this tattoo. I was really like, I can't believe he's doing this. How much I've been through, and he knows how I would prefer for him to be honest. Why is he doing this? He followed me out to my car, and I was like, please get out of my car so I can go home, because I cannot talk about this right now because you're still lying to me. And he says to me, so what? I'm fucking talking to my ex. What's the big deal? I think something came over this hand because I felt like that was so disrespectful, and I slapped the shit out of him. I mean, slapped the shit out of him because that was so rude. And had already already been telling him to get out the car. So what he does is he takes his hand and smashes my head into the driver's side window of my car. And we commence to brawling, okay? Because basically I slap him again and slap him. And then I said, you know what? Get the fuck out my. And this was like 6 years ago. And from then on, I was never going to be in a relationship with me or argue with me. If anybody got me that angry to where we would start arguing, I would not want to be with them anymore. And from then on, I decided I wasn't going to do any committed relationships unless I knew that the relationship was being sent to me by a higher power. I said, God, and this is when I really started, because I had stopped praying for men. Because I used to pray for men. When I would pray for men, God would send me like these horrible guys. So I had stopped praying for men. And so I said to God, I said, listen, keep me single. Keep me single. The next guy that you send me, I will change everything about me for him. I will love him hard. I will be at his beck and call. I will give him whatever it is he needs. I'll be my sweetest. I'll be funny. I'll do for him. All of the rules and regulations that I had before are gone. Me being such a prune sexually, I'll stop that and I'll try anything. And he brought me B. He brought me Busy B, and he became my life partner. Our first year, I opened up extremely sexually to him. Whatever kind of sex he wanted, I gave him. We started having threesomes, and we were fine. We were fine. And then suddenly, it started to.
Have you ever noticed how some people just light up?
Came around, I was like, listen, if this does not work out, listen, if the next guy you send me, this doesn't work out, after I made all of these changes of myself, I'm never being in a relationship again. I'm not committed.
And here we have it. This was in 2016 now. But goddamn, you never been in a relationship again. But why the fuck did you get in a goddamn relationship with Priest, bitch? Now this goes to show this bitch can't even keep her own word to her fucking self. You know? It goes to show you. She can't keep her own motherfucking word to her own self. But everybody, we got like 3 minutes left on this. We're gonna take like an hour, maybe 2 break. After we end this, we're gonna end it now. It's probably gonna end in like the next 10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes, depends on if the beauty come back of BV want to weigh in some more on this as well. We got a nice good special. It's gonna be a straight call-in special. We're gonna start off fast because we just got some motherfucking news. Y'all gonna see what the news is. It's concerning it's concerning and it's pertaining to one of the real baby mamas of YouTube. So y'all gonna see what it is in the title, but it's gonna be a straight call-in show because I know some people who wanted to weigh in. You said the car is reason they fight changes and the way they fidget. Okay, I kind of lost what you're saying right there, Mains. But yeah, we just got some information in, so we definitely gonna have a call-in line for that. So that's gonna be the next live. We've been rock and rolling on the rat for a good. We're going on 7 hours. 3 more minutes. It's gonna be 7 more hours. I mean, it's gonna be 7 hours. So I do appreciate everybody that came by and fuck with me, as well as everybody. We get no spiritual donations in, but let me shout out the ones that did donate this week. Initials MT, much love for your spiritual donations, and initials CB, MT and CB, much love for y'all spiritual donations / pamper donations. Let me see what else I want to. Oh, it's also the last episode I did of the Real Baby Mamas, episode 2. I appreciate my playback watchers. Shout out to y'all. My shadow watchers. Shout out to y'all. If y'all go back and share that, or watch a minute of it, so we, excuse me, get the views up to 500. That way I can work on the third episode. I want to make sure, what I'm saying, everybody's into it. What I'm saying? That way I keep doing it. Other than that, if it ain't getting too much momentum, I know that the YouTube algorithm is all fucked up and jacked up. Everybody, what I'm saying, do go over there and let's try to get that up to 500. I know last time I looked at it was like 300, close to 400. So we just need like 150 views, and I'll be we be good in the game for me to do another one. I usually well, on the first one we got over 1,000, so we did surpass the goal, because I said we get over 1,000 views on this, I go ahead and do a second episode. So we're definitely gonna do a third episode if I get 500 on this one, since the algorithm is fucking up on YouTube. It said it's always a different car. Okay. Everything about the fight changes every time she tells this story. Right. Oh, okay. Yeah. I always know she gonna be the motherfucking victim. But yeah, definitely, we got some information. What I'm saying? That came in on one of the real baby mamas of YouTube. Some breaking news. So what we're gonna do is gonna have a call-in show about that, and everybody can weigh in on that. That's gonna be a straight call-in show. We ain't gonna be playing back nothing. We just gonna unless somebody send a link or something, then we'll play it. But it's gonna be, we're gonna start that up in like another hour or two. We're gonna go probably all night with that one, because I'm pretty sure a lot of people want to weigh in on that. A lot of people. So as well. My mods. I'm gonna need well, my mods and my subs. I'm gonna need y'all help as well. All right, I'll let y'all know. I'll let y'all know the help I'm gonna need. It's gonna be real easy, especially if you're on your laptop. If you're on your phone, I kind of understand. Can be kind of a little tricky, but definitely that way we get a lot of people, to participate. It's gonna be real easy. What I'm gonna need everybody to do. But I'll let y'all know when we go live on the next show. Let me see. All right. BV, you got anything to say so far? Okay, I guess she stepped off a minute. All right, let's get back to the last 3 minutes of this bitch.
To nobody. I'm not looking to be married. Busy B is it. The next guy is it. And so then B came, and we're doing threesomes together, and he ended up breaking the bond by lying to me and cheating on me. So that's basically how I ended up just deciding, I don't want to do committed relationships or marriages. And since, I tried to stick to Busy B. We broke up after our first year, and then 3 or 4 years after, we continued to be on and off. I actually met Chris before I met Busy B. And Chris had added on to me saying to God, the next person you send me, I'm going to be more open. Chris had taught me some stuff. So I was like, well, my next relationship, I'm going to be a completely different person, especially sexually. So, and it did not work. And ever since, I've been single and much happier. I've been much happier not being in, relationships. It actually feels a lot better. Because I'm not worried, when Daddy-O goes off and does what he wants to do, right now he's out somewhere doing God knows what, and I'm completely fine with that. You know what I mean? I'm like, all right. And it's not necessarily a giving up thing. It's more of, I just don't, the desire is definitely gone. There's nothing, you know what I mean? I just don't want it, my mother's never been married. My grandmother's been married 3 times. I have aunts and uncles who have been divorced. I've seen people's marriages. No, thank you. I'm good. I don't even know why I was thinking so positively of marriage anyway, because I've heard so many people speak so negatively about it. So why did I even think this was something I was supposed to do? Is because society had programmed me to believe as a woman, the only way value could be added to my life is if I was somebody's wife. I threw those beliefs all the way out the window. That's in detail why I won't get married. I'm good on that. If you have any video topic suggestions in relation to sex, love, and relationships, I would appreciate it if you send it to me. Can you try very hard on race? Okay, because I want my channel to start becoming a more universal place. Um, I've answered a lot of questions when it comes to race. I really just, for some reason, when I upload something about race, you guys watch it like crazy. But if it's something about sex, love, or relationship, it doesn't get as many hits. And I think people are intrigued to hear more about what Black women think when it comes to relationships. And I'm not sure what color people are that are asking me these questions. Like I have white people watching, I have Black people watching, but I just want to expand my channel on a level to where it's more universal than me just simply sitting here talking about race all of the time. So when you give me your video topic suggestions, just try to think of different ways and different ideas. And I appreciate you being my executive producer, is coming up with these wonderful ideas on what I should do on my channel, okay? Give me your video topic suggestion by going to sauceray.com or texting me at 678-856-3463. Thanks for watching. Bye.
All right. Okay, damn. Yeah. We're right at 7 hours, 7 hours, 5 minutes on the motherfucking rat. Let me turn my mic up some. I know y'all can barely hear me. So hey, I'm gonna put the number up on the next live, Lawrence. Yeah, I'm gonna put it up on the next live. So we're gonna start in like another hour or two. Cause I gotta, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna stretch out for a minute, then I'm gonna set the live up. So just make sure if you, like I said, if you make sure, if y'all want to make sure y'all get the email, or just take it back another hour or two, or send me an email and I'm gonna send an email blast out. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna send an email blast out after I set it up. That way everybody could be able to hit the reminder button. Cause like I said, YouTube is tripping on some people. Right, her excuses never change about her unsuccessful channel. She didn't know if I could kill her own self. You know, she tried to blame it on everybody, but she didn't kill her own self. She didn't demolish her own fucking channel. Look like BV, you back? BVZ, you back? Okay. Yeah, I was trying to see if she had any closing remarks before I shut down. Yeah.
Hey, I'm here. I'm out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm here.
You got any closing remarks on the rat?
Well, she is and will always be the rat. She will never, as far as we can tell, she'll never even bother to improve beyond anything you've ever said. And she is and will always be the rat. So those are my closing remarks.
Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure she's gonna make a lie tomorrow, y'all.
She gonna try. She gonna try, but she can't.
She out making a little dime she can. It's good that she got a job like this, y'all, because if she was in any other field, she'd be fucked. She would definitely be on this motherfucker shit, busting her ass, trying to make videos. But if she had a regular average what they say, non-essential job. Yeah, if she had that, she would definitely be on her. But definitely we got some breaking news on one of the because we're gonna have to do a part 2. Yeah, there's gonna have to be a part 2 from last night, y'all. It really is. It really is. It's gonna have to be a part 2. Yeah, because some things are adding up, you know. But what we gonna see? We gonna see. Yeah, since we're going 8 hours, I ain't gonna do no outro. Usually we'll go a long time. I ain't gonna too much pressure no outro. So like I said, once again, make sure y'all hit your notification button if you haven't hit them. Yeah, I just got one sub. as well. So shout out to that new one sub. You know you are. So what we're gonna do now, like I said, take an hour or two break. So just go ahead, get yourself prepared up, and we're gonna start back on up. All right, tell there, y'all stay up.